Така. Гаден дали има този тип стрим. Венка, здравей, чай, че аз съм си оплеснал от цялото внимание. Просто не очаквам никой да влезе и заради това и да ме гледа. Така че, сори, че не съм ти отговорил. Венка, здравей, чай, че като видях бота. Добре, не знам как да съм. Тя да променя нещо. Не го показва. Е, бачка. Ей, сега си лягам. Нямам какво да правя. Мисъл... Много... такова. Много ми се спи сега вече. Така че... Да. Бая си стримал днеска 12 часа почти. Ай, нищо за мене. Мисъл, аз много бързо минаха тия часове, само това ще кажа. И не съм ги усетил. Аха! Ето го е. Ето, наскоро ми направи страшно голямо впечатление. Аз 12 часа няма да издържа сигурно. Аз се пускам вече в Twitch. Не знам, аз се стримам в YouTube, за да се развивам, не заради друго. Сега, by the way, и тоя ми направи страшно голямо впечатление. Много готин. И сега в гората. Ням. Това вънка май дори не заваля сняг. Наго към 6-7 сутринта да вали и 8. След това не го дава. Събота, днес да... С другите не ги дава само да вали. Ами да. Сега. Примерно. Не го пълна голяма екран. Аз ще дръпна и тук долу. Ще се увелича само, че таймера ще си го оставя. Не. Ще го оставя тук. Аз ще си пуска... Да, така е добре. Ей, чакай, това сега ще го преминувам. Коледен, Събатон. СПАНЕ. Теба, започва. Коледен, Събатон. СПАНЕ. Трябва да на някоя емотиконка. Пример. Трябва да позляза. И веднага ми излезе емотиконката. СПАНЕ. Хайде. Утре може би ще има вече омитиви. Така. Една секунда ще трябва да спре камерата. И идвам. Чай. Чакайте, ще трябва да я оправя. Добър ден. Бах, стигавия кабел за изкарване на човек. Така. Камера. Добре. Разбирам. Не, ще пусна телевизора. Теба. Ало. Добре, чувам се. Съм готова да върви. И аз си пускам фенерче, защото искам да гледам някакви неща. Би трябвало да не ме копирайтнат за тоя, но той е някакъв популярен, защото май се реагират видео на него. Ама ето и не искам да излиза. shopsectory.com Шон... Чай. Пуснах си адблокера. Значи мисля, че го оправих. И така. Сега.
That's the footprint of a snowshoe hare right there. Those are snowshoe hare prints. And sure enough, there's a rabbit right over there. As long as I pretend like I can't see him, he is just going to sit right there. There he is. Just stop to look back at me and see if I'm chasing him. If you ever scare up a rabbit, just be cool, and they'll usually stop right before they get out of sight to look back at you. Alright, we got plenty of dead wood for our shelter and for a fire. Looks like a pretty good spot right here. I'm going to build my shelter between these 3 dead trees, so I'm going to need to chop down at least 12 to 15 dead trees.
Чайте, давай си изключа микрофона. Така че чат, изключваме си микрофона и до никога. Хайде, чао.
I need a little snack break. I got a very Alaskan lunch here. Okay, if you haven't spent a lot of time in the Alaskan bush, you might not be familiar with pilot bread. It's a shelf-stable cracker, kind of like a saltine with less salt, and it's one of the 4 basic food groups in the bush here in Alaska. Now, pilot bread is a little bit dry, so you need something to wash it down with, and for that, I like powdered tang. And if you go out in the bush and someone offers you orange juice and bread, there's a good chance you're gonna get this. Got some smoked wild-caught sockeye salmon to go with it. All right, I got a good pile of trees going here. I need to take all the limbs off them. To do that, I'm going to use a Japanese nata. This is like a hatchet with a chisel edge.
Това е Acer Predator Helios 16 в Max Out серия, тунингован за максимална производителност в една от най-усъвършенстваните лаборатории за тестове в света.
That seems nice. I've only been here for 3 hours and the sun's already setting. Oh, it gets dark so quick up here. All right, guys, here's my bag of lamps. About 5 pounds of just lights. We have 18 hours of darkness here, so you got to bring a lot of lights and a lot of batteries. And this right here is my box of batteries. So I've got 16 GoPro batteries and a backup battery for my cell phone and for my GPS. That weighs another 5 pounds. So between camera batteries and camera lights, I've got about 10 pounds of gear I bring with me at a minimum on every one of these trips. I'm sure I'll find those in the spring. Well, I didn't get as much done as I was hoping, but the sun has set and I'm running on twilight. So I need to hurry up and get some firewood and gather up everything around the camp because it's going to get really dark real quick. I brought along a couple caribou hides. The hairs of a caribou are hollow, so they make really good insulators. All right, I'm getting hungry. I need to cook some dinner. Oh, that dry dead pine goes up like gasoline. Oh, the temperature's dropped. I'm gonna bundle myself up a little bit. Oh. We're gonna have some hot tang. You know, cold tang is okay, but when you heat it up, it's like wassail or spiced oranges. It's actually really good. All right, guys, it's time for dinner. Now I'm gonna be making something special. I'm roasting lamb shank. Oh, I love lamb. Got a touch of olive oil here. Just want it oily so that all the herbs will stick to it. We're gonna sit it over this fire and just sear the outside. Oh yeah, nice sear on that. Now we're gonna roast it slow and low. I'm just gonna go ahead and add some rosemary, thyme, and parsley to the roast. Oh my goodness, this smells amazing and it sounds amazing.
Is unfit even for criminals, POWs.
I don't know what it is about shelling peanuts, but they taste so much better when you shell them yourself. I think it's a metaphor for life. You just enjoy things a lot more when you have to work for them. All right, I got a little Indian butter curry and some instant rice to go with my lamb here. I'm gonna start boiling that up. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. That is so beautiful. I also brought along a couple pieces of naan too, because you know, why not? Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. There we go, guys. Roasted lamb shank, butter curry, and naan. That is, oh, it smells amazing. All right, we're gonna try out this lamb shank. That is so good. I don't eat lamb enough. Just salt and pepper is so good. Oh, the curry's good too. Oh, I am stuffed. All right, well, I need to do some dishes. It's time to get ready for bed. I was getting into bed and I knocked my pillow into the fire and I jumped down and grabbed it, but the damage was done. Now it's got a little hole in it. I've got a little stuff sack. My tarp came in. Now I'm gonna put my down jacket inside and we're gonna do a little DIY pillow. Ah, there we go. Not too bad of a solution. Gotta be careful. Want to make sure I don't drop anything else in the fire, including myself. Luckily, I don't roll around much, so I think I should be okay. I'm gonna put up this camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. Oh man, I slept really well last night. I'm so warm in this bag. When the fire was still going, it was heating the platform from underneath, and it would just be this nice, gentle, warming feeling coming up through the mat. But even with the fire out, I'm still a lot warmer than sleeping on the ground. I mean, the ground just sucks the heat out of you. And being off the ground makes a big difference. But I think it's time for me to get up and build a fire and make some breakfast. Boots are nice and frozen. Oh, they feel like ski boots. Some maple syrup. All right, it is hard to beat blueberry pancakes with maple syrup. All right, time for seconds here. Woo! Yeah. Oh. When I was a kid, me and my family would go camping here in Alaska, And we would go berry picking and pick wild blueberries, and Mom would make blueberry pancakes every morning. This brings back a lot of fun memories. All right, I think it's time to start cleaning this party up. Hey Jake, you doing good?
Yeah, I'm just resting. Very me injured.
Uh-oh. You good?
Yeah.
Hey Jacob, give me a high five. I'm impressed. You snowshoed a long way, bud.
I did.
Yeah.
Without resting that much.
Yeah, you didn't rest that much. Should we start getting camp set up?
Yeah.
Ready? Here, go like that. This one's heavy, but
He will.
get all that snow off our bed. All right, guys, this is me and Jacob's shelter for the night. I want to finish it up. I want to go ahead and put some walls on it and get it all battened down because it's a lot windier today. So we're going to be a lot more exposed to the elements. Well, finding dead trees to cut won't be a problem. About 9 out of 10 trees here are dead already. In the summertime, this place is a massive forest fire risk, so thinning out some of these dead trees won't be a bad thing.
That one.
Okay.
And Daddy. Look how this is.
How you doing, Jake? You getting cold?
Yeah.
Oh, what's cold? Your hands?
Yeah.
Let me see your gloves. Okay, go. We're gonna stick them in Daddy's pocket to get them warmed up. We got some backup gloves. Shove them in. They are mittens. Well, have your gloves dry in my pocket. When those feels better, then we can switch your gloves back if you want. Hey Jacob, are you feeling a little cold? You want me to make a little bed for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Boo. Yeah, we're gonna take off your snowshoes. I've taken my boys camping in some pretty gnarly conditions, and one thing I've learned, never skimp on the kid's sleeping bag. Because if all else fails, you can always put them in their sleeping bag.
I like to hop in.
Hop in. Hey Jake, you feeling better? You like your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Your feet nice and toasty?
Yeah.
All right. Like that? You ready for some hot dogs?
Yeah. I got my marshmallow stick ready.
All right. You want to roast that? Yeah, you're doing a good job with that, Jake. You like your hot dog?
Yes.
Ah, it's hard to beat a hot dog over a campfire. You nice and toasty in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
You want me to get rid of the smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. I got Jacob fed and warm. Now I need to go ahead and process all this wood. One thing I wanted to change about this fort after my last camp out was I want to make this platform a little wider. Nice little pile of timber there. Jake, you a little hungry?
Yeah.
You know what this is? It's cookie dough. That's what the cookies look like before you put them in the oven. You like that?
That's how bells go. Oh. Falls the wheel, Jacob.
Dad, what do you think, Jake? Is that pretty cozy in there?
Clean it all up. Like,
How are we gonna cook?
that ball.
Harder.
It's not.
Whoa!
Like,
Well, I've been working like a dog from sunrise to sunset, but unfortunately that's not a very long time here in Alaska. Gotta bust out my lamps. Bed's ready too. I'll tell you, these ice fishing sleds make really good beds for little boys. You put them on a couple logs so they're up off the ice. Just put a little foam mat in the bottom of this thing. Now that'll make a cozy little bed tonight. You probably need a pillow, huh? You want a little headlamp? Here. Is now. First off, they are scared of people because people kill wolves. Don't you worry. Slippers! Little camping booties to keep your feet warm. You can wear these in your sleeping bag. Yeah, see? No cold toes. I think we should build a fire, don't you? Oh, wow. This shelter just jumped like 20 degrees. It is so warm in here. But I gotta keep this fire mellow. I don't want to melt my tarp. Well, me and Jake are sitting here around the fire and we're having a conversation about wolves. What do you think about wolves, Jake?
They're scary.
You worried about any wolves coming and getting us?
Yeah.
Did Daddy tell you you're safe?
Yeah.
Do you believe Daddy?
No.
No. The wolves are scared of people and will stay far away, especially if you have a campfire. The biggest danger around here is moose, but just give them enough space and they'll leave you alone. Oh, that fire was roaring. It was getting to be a bit much in this shelter. So I went ahead and moved it outside and took some of the coals and put them right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking some dinner. All right, as usual, I got a little something special prepared for dinner. We're gonna have some Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. This is gonna be good. right, we gotta get Jacob some food. Hey, Jacob. Jacob, buddy. Oh, we lost you there, bud. You okay? How about a big sandwich? Yeah, that sounds good. What do you think of that? Does that look good? I like this. You like this, Jake? Yeah, this is hitting the spot. I think I might need to have another one of those. All right, I got something a little special for dessert here. Oh, look at that. It's got strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, blueberries. Cream. Look at this. We got pie for you. You want me to spoon it into your mouth? Just because I love you so much and you're so tired. Well, you like Dad spooning pie into your mouth? Ah. Yeah, we don't feed you pie in bed at home, do we? Is that good?
Yeah.
No point in leaving leftovers, right? Oh, that's good. Oh. Hold on, I got you. Oh, that was good. All right, guys, I'm going to read Jacob some stories my dad used to read to me and my brother when we were out camping. This is a collection of true bear stories from around Alaska. Some of these stories are a little bit intense, so I'm going to try to pick an age-appropriate one here. The bear then lunged at him, and they embraced in a death struggle, the man using his knife and the bear its fangs and claws. Well, we've had a good time reading stories and eating whipped cream, but Jacob's fallen asleep, and I think it's time for me to get my bed ready too. Well, you know, guys, I'm pretty proud with the progress I made on this shelter, and I've got a lot to do tomorrow. So we're gonna have a full day tomorrow, but I better get some sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, good morning. It's about an hour before sunrise, and me and Jake are doing well. It's a little cold in here, but we're gonna get a fire started and get all nice and toasty again. Yeah? Did you get attacked by wolves?
No.
All right, Jake, you want to get some breakfast? We've got little raspberry strudels and chocolate croissants. Because we can.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, nom nom nom. Oh, gotta watch my fingers. I also got some chicken and apple breakfast sausages here. We're gonna cook those up. I also got a couple eggs here. We're gonna cook those by the fire. Stick those right there.
Hungry at all.
What? There we go. Well, listen, I got a bit of building to do today, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean this stuff up, and then we're gonna get to work. This is going pretty fast. All right, let's test it out. Now I just need to do a little trim up. I need to make these edges nice and clean, make these logs all the same length. Well, not too shabby. That is a sharp looking shelter right there. Yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, when you pull the tarp over the top, that thing will get sealed up really good. I'm pretty happy with the progress we've made today. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get a chance to camp in it tonight because Jacob, do you wanna go home and see Mama? Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit left I wanna do on this shelter, so I think I'll save that for my next camp out. In you go. You good?
Yeah.
You like it when you ride out in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there's tons of bunny tracks here, Jake. That's where the bunnies have eaten the bark off the tree. That's what they eat in the wintertime.
Really hot.
I can see it, we're almost there. All right, we made it. And it looks like some animals have been visiting. This is a moose track from only a day ago. So many rabbit tracks here. Let's see if they went inside. Yeah, there was a bunny went inside our fort. We had house guests. You know, that's pretty hard to do with snowshoes on there, Jake.
No, it's not.
There we go. Now go try that ladder. Yeah, now you're climbing it like a champ. Why don't you use the shovel, clean off the snow there.
Wait, I can help. Daddy, can you help me wait to do this?
How you doing? Are you getting cold, Jacob?
Yeah.
Do you want to get in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Get some caribou hides down.
What's up, Papa? Do you know spider?
There we go. These snowy boots off. Pants off. Get yourself all warmed up. Get down deep in that sleeping bag. You want me to get your blankie? Okay. There you go. Jacob's such a trooper. He's been following me around in his snowshoes for the last 2 hours, but his fingers are all cold, so I threw him in a sleeping bag, gave him some toys and his blankie. He's good to go. If you're going to take kids out in this weather, have a good sleeping bag. A good sleeping bag can fix a lot of problems. go. The shelter's looking pretty good. I just need some final touches. I really need a chair in there. All right, now that we got that done, I think we need to get some firewood chopped up. Sun's starting to set. Time to get out our lamps. Well, now they got my lights on, I think I need to get a little organized here. This is a bit of a mess. Oh, there we go. Oh, this fire's just barely started. It's already warming up. This shelter just concentrates that heat so well. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, is this warm? Yeah. You like the trail mix, bud? Yeah, you're probably pretty hungry, huh? I got a little boy who told me he's hungry, so we're gonna go ahead and get a hot dog going. Oh no! Oh, hang in there, Weenie. Oh, yeah. That's a good looking hot dog.
I'm so excited.
The white-bellied Jacob hides in his burrow and eats his prey. You like your hot dog? Yes. All right, it's time to start cooking some dinner, and I've got this big cube of butter here with rosemary, basil, and garlic in there. And we're gonna just sit this by the fire and let it get all melty and mix together. Well, I got a sweet potato here, and I've split it long ways and put cinnamon butter inside and wrapped it in tin foil. We're gonna throw it on the coals and let this thing slow cook till it's nice and soft. You getting too hot, Jake? There we go. Here's your slippers. Yeah, these little camp booties are nice. All right. Are you hungry? Yeah, I'll get you some crab legs. Well, the sweet potato's almost done, so I think it's time to start cooking the main course. King crab legs. Look at these things. Check out, this is just one king crab leg. It's over 2 feet long. Look how thick that is, too. So much meat on these things. They're so delicious. Nice thing about crab legs, they're always pre-cooked. So all you got to do is just heat them up and eat them. I take my pot holder. Look at this massive joint. That is a solid piece of meat right there. Dip that in the rosemary garlic butter. Oh, that is so good. There's so much meat on these crabs. That one knuckle was like a whole lobster tail. Look at this. Oh, Oh, yeah, look at that sweet potato. Oh, oh, that sweet potato is good. Got a piece of cornbread for you too. Okay. These are on the outside with crabs. Take a little bit of this meat. A little butter on there. King crab, sweet potato, and cornbread. You ready?
Do I hold it?
Yeah, you can hold it.
What I would say do that. And now it's... Daddy, I'm sorry.
Well, there we go. Look at that plate of food. Oh, that's so good.
That rosemary butter is so good. Oh, I just inhaled that.
Well, guys, I got a belly full of food and I am exhausted, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my bed ready and get into my sleeping bag. But it's way too hot in here. I've got to go put this fire down, otherwise I'm gonna roast tonight. My socks are kind of sweaty, so I'm going to take my socks off and stick them in the bottom of my bag to dry. I want to put on these slippers to keep my feet warm. All right, guys, it's late. It's time for bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Well, the sun's up, but I am slow getting up and at 'em. It's nice and toasty in my bag.
Oh, this is the hardest part of winter camping. Oh, I'm so brave. Oh. When you first start the fire, it just fills this thing with smoke. Once the fire gets hot, though, it clears the smoke out. There we go. Gonna warm my boots up. A lot of ice on the inside of this tarp. It snowed just a little bit last night. There's a lot of condensation and ice on this tarp. How are we doing? Well, these are all nice and toasty. My socks are nice and warm and dry. Well, since I'm up and about, I'm going to go ahead and put my sleeping bag away. Don't want it falling in the fire or smelling like smoke. Melting sleeping bags has been a problem lately. Well, now that I got things straightened up in here a little bit, I think it's time to start making some breakfast. Hey, good morning, Jacob.
Good morning, Daddy.
You hungry?
Not right now.
Jake, you want chocolate croissant? I've got hot chocolate to dip it in. Here, let me test it out, make sure it's good. You like that? All right, guys, for breakfast, we're having steel cut oatmeal. All right, you got a lump of butter and some brown sugar. There you go, you can have the rest, bud. All right. If I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Steel cut oatmeal is so much better than instant oatmeal. Fills you up properly too. Hey Jake, you like the oatmeal?
She's gonna make me poop and be swallowed.
Yeah, it will. Oatmeal's an excellent source of fiber. Feels nice to have a belly full of warm food. Well, now that we got breakfast out of the way, I think I need to clean up a little bit. Place is getting messy. All right, buddy. Here, let's get you. Here, get in there. Love it. Whoop. Hey Jake, you good?
Yeah.
All right, we got Jacob loaded up somewhere in there. You cozy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish somebody would pull me in a sled while I was snuggled in a sleeping bag. That'd be pretty nice. Well, that's bear poo right there. They're starting to wake up. So many rabbit poops down there. Well, today is the day we're gonna put a roof on this shelter and seal it up. I'm starting to get a little hungry. I think I might make some lunch. I got some beautiful white bratwurst for lunch. I love these white brats. Well, there we go. That looks pretty tight. It's not going to be waterproof, but it'll keep a light drizzle off me and definitely keep the snow out. Well, it's not perfect, but I think we got it buttoned up pretty good. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's nice up here. So much of that fire's heat is coming up on this platform. Toasty warm. I think it's time to make some dinner. All right, got a little potato there. This is a tomahawk steak, and it is a gorgeous one. Oh, that is a good steak. Oh my goodness, this is so much food. But the good thing about winter camping, the food doesn't go bad. I'll just put that in the snow and it'll be good for tomorrow. A little salt and butter on a baked potato. Not bad at all. It's been one heck of a meal. All right, for dessert, I've got ling he mui flavored gummy snacks from Hawaii. Anything covered in ling he mui powder is amazing. If you've never had ling he mui powder, it's really hard to describe, but you should go to Hawaii and try it out. That was an amazing meal. But I've got a belly full of delicious food, a warm fire, and a cozy shelter, so it's not a bad day. Oh, looks like I caught my shelter on fire. Yeah, better go deal with that. Catching your shelter on fire is a major issue. All of this wood right here is dry and warm, and if a fire starts, it spreads pretty quick. Now, if you're awake and paying attention, you can put it out pretty quick. But if I was asleep up here when that happened, ooh, I could be engulfed in flames before I realized what was going on. And this stuff up here is really dangerous. If this stuff catches on fire, I am not going to be able to put it out in time. When I'm sleeping in these shelters, I'll often let the fire go out, or I'll keep it really small and make sure it is far away from the walls. And in a shelter like this, where it's a little bit hard to get in and out of, I got to be extra careful. So I'm probably not going to sleep with the fire on. It's not that cold tonight. I don't need it. But in the meantime, I'm just going to make sure the fire's a little bit further away from the walls. Well, guys, it's getting dark, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure I've got enough firewood for tonight and tomorrow morning. Nothing worse than getting up in the cold and then having to go out and gather firewood. Well, I am exhausted, but it's not quite my bedtime. So I'm going to turn on an audiobook, I'm going to shell some peanuts, and I will see you guys in the morning. Oh, it's so cozy in my sleeping bag, but I have to use the bathroom so bad. I think I better get out, get the fire started. Oh, that fire warms this place up so quickly. It's nice. All right, I think it's time to get some breakfast made. Got ourselves a lovely breakfast. I got some smoked pork jowl bacon, homemade crumpets that I'd made a few days ago, fried tomato, egg, not bad at all. Butter and crumpets is hard to beat. If you never had them, they're kind of like thick pancakes. Really similar recipe to pancakes. Oh, that was good. Well, I think it's time to start straightening up. Well guys, I'm heading home, but this is not the end of the video. First, I want to go get my son and my wife and bring them over and show them the shelter. But also, I need to take the shelter down. So that's something else I'm going to do, and I'm going to show you too. Driving to the shelter, woo!
Bringing up the rear.
Does it look nice?
Oh, hot dog sticks.
Yeah, we got hot dog sticks.
It looks cooler in person, actually.
It does? You like it? Let me get the caribou hides out, and you guys can hang out on the bed while I get some lunch made.
Oh. That's nice.
All right, should I get a fire started, get some lunch made?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Here, Mama, let me hand you the lunch. There's some gummy snacks in there. Thank you.
I'll share it too.
Oh, yeah, that's for you. Yeah, you don't get to do this very often, do you? Oh.
Yeah, this is fun to try it out.
You guys like eating gummy snacks in the fort here?
Yeah, it's fun.
We got some hot dog sticks here. Okay.
Sweet. My first.
All right.
Yeah.
You like your extra long hot dog stick?
I do. This is very convenient.
Yeah, there you go. You want another?
Think of a hot dog that
You like that? Is that a good lunch?
Ooh, wish.
So, Mama, what do you think? Is this shelter warm?
Yeah, I'm really cozy. I love the hide I'm sitting on. It's soft. Yeah, no, this is pretty cozy. I'm doing great.
I like how the heat comes up underneath your bottom and warms your bottom up.
Yeah, it is nice.
You good? You full?
Yeah.
All right. I think it's time to tear the shelter down. Oh, we got to pull this all apart, make sure there's no paracord, no trash. All right, let's get to it. All right.
Oh, this makes me sad.
I thought it would come in. No, it's good. Oh. Eddie, good teamwork.
Well, there we go. It's all taken down and all that wood's ready to be chopped up into firewood. Well, babe, did you enjoy it?
I did. It's fun.
Oh, you're good. You ready? All right, let's go. Well, Liz, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
As I cut away the sides, every so often the snow will settle and just go whoop. It's a nice little noise and scares the bejeebies out of me. This is a pretty cozy little shelter. I'll tell you what, that is a beautiful view. Oh, I've got room to sit down, cook, sleep. This is perfect. And it only took me 4 hours to make this thing, which is a lot less time than some of my other snow shelters. Oh, this smells so good.
a beautiful chicken mango curry.
Oh, that was good.
Check for leaks and put the hot water bottle in my sleeping bag. Get all nice and toasty. I'll tell you what, this is just one of the best snow shelters I've ever made. There's a couple key features that are really important to keeping you warm. First off, you don't want your sleeping area to be the lowest point in the shelter. The cold air tends to collect at the bottom. Another thing is you want to make sure your snow shelter has lots of corners. You don't want to allow the wind to blow straight into your snow shelter. Additionally, when you do have a corner, make a little extra room so when the wind comes down, it goes past the door instead of being funneled into the door. Likewise, on this end, I've got two entrances so that if the wind blows crosswise, the wind continues through the shelter instead of getting funneled down into the shelter. But I'm gonna get a chance to really test this shelter out. It's supposed to be a pretty good snowstorm tonight. We'll see what happens. Looks like I had some soot on my face. The snow here is really soft. Hopefully it'll freeze really good tonight. Then my stairs won't fall apart. The type and quality of the snow really affects how much energy it takes to build one of these shelters. This was really easy stuff to work with, so things went really fast. I moved a lot of snow in just 4 hours. The inside of this shelter is about 5 feet wide, and the roof is a little bit over 6 feet tall. So the very back of the shelter to the mouth is 11 feet. I had to move about 230 cubic feet of snow to excavate this part of the shelter. So at the bottom of the entrance to the top of the snow berm, it's a little over 10 feet deep, but the original surface of the snow was about 8.5 feet deep. The distance from here at the top of the stairs to the back of that wall is about 17 feet. Plus there's this little bit I excavated right here. So my rough estimate is that I had to move about 423 cubic feet of snow to build this shelter. A little over 15.5 cubic yards. That's the max capacity of a commercial dump truck. I earned my hot chocolate tonight. Well, it is getting late and it's getting cold. Got some peanuts for a bedtime snack. Well, it's getting late, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat some peanuts and listen to an audiobook and go to bed. But tomorrow I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna see what it takes to make this tunnel collapse. I know a lot of people have wondered whether or not these snow caves will fall down on you. And honestly, I don't know. We'll test that out tomorrow.
Oh, good morning. Oh, I'm nice and warm. I gotta get up and make some breakfast. Oh, look at this. Got a lot of snow last night. Oh yeah, that's gotta be at least a foot. Consequently, the roof is sagged a little bit. It's about an inch or two shorter. I'm having to hunch over a lot more than I did last night. Snow caves will actually do that. They'll sag quite a bit over time. If you're going to use them for more than one day, often you have to re-dig out the roof. If you're a bit claustrophobic, it can make it hard to sleep at night knowing that the roof is slowly sagging over your face. All right, let's see if I can get my pants on. Oh, my pants are frozen. steel cut oatmeal and sliced spam for breakfast. All right, the steel cut oatmeal is so good. Got some butter in there, brown sugar, raisins, a little hot spam to go with it. It's not bad at all. All right, well, I'm gonna clean this place up and then we're gonna go explore outside. We got a lot of snow out there. All right, let's go see what it's like outside. It's a proper little snowstorm up here. It is really snowing. All of this fresh snow is gonna make the avalanche danger go through the roof. Luckily, we're not in any avalanche zones, so we'll be okay. Above the ceiling right here, the snow's pretty thick, but yesterday I could see light shining through in that corner of the cave, which means there's less than 2 feet of snow between the ceiling and the surface of the snow. You can kind of see what I mean right here. There's this blue color. That's light shining through the snow right here. You can see that's about 2 feet of snow. So I'm really curious to see whether this roof can stand up to 200 pounds of me jumping up and down on it. I couldn't feel any movement. Yeah, I mean, it looks perfectly fine from here. Well, this one hasn't collapsed yet, but all snow caves collapse eventually. All right, I think it's time to get out of here. Oh, look how deep this snow is. Even with my snowshoes, it's going up to my kneecap. There's probably 2.5 feet of fresh snow since yesterday. I got a sneaky suspicion that my car might be very stuck when I find it. I think I got some digging to do. Yeah, we got a good solid 2 feet of snow. And I've got about 100 yards of unplowed road to go. It's gonna be tricky. We've got absolutely no visibility. Don't need visibility unless we can drive somewhere. Hey, not bad. I got like 75 feet with that. Let's dig it out and try it again. So I'm gonna take my snowshoes and beat a path to the plowed road. Oh, that's a long way to go. I was giving it a bunch of throttle and it just popped on me and I kind of smelled this burning smell. And now only 2 of the wheels are spinning. I think I boogered up the all-wheel drive. Got a gentleman in a big 4x4 pickup who might be able to help get me out.
That's pretty sick. Oh, I'm about to go for a ride. Oh, we're doing it. All right, man, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Hey, you too. That pickup truck was a monster. If it wasn't for that, I would have been here for a long time. Oh, it is nasty. Oh.
Oh, the car's smoking. I'm so glad you're home and safe. I was worried about you.
Yeah.
Look at the car, it's smoking.
Yeah.
The car looks cleaner.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Old Betsy done good.
Well guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more outdoor adventures from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our playlists, including our winter camping playlist and our camping and adventure playlist. All right guys, see you next Saturday. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm up in the mountains of Alaska, and the weather is trying to kill me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in a survival cabin to stay warm. I'm cold and I'm wet, but I'm having quite the adventure. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that it's cold and wet and it's probably gonna dump snow on me tonight. The good news is I've got the trail all to myself. So since I'm all by my lonesome, I'm gonna turn on my tracking on my Garmin InReach Mini so my wife knows where I am. All right, first mile. Now I've got a really good chance of seeing some ptarmigan or grouse on the road. I love to hunt and eat those, but I ended up not bringing my gun just because it was a lot of extra weight. You know, the surefire way to see birds is to not bring your gun. The trail is starting to get narrow and mucky. Check these out. This is mountain ash. So this is mountain ash or roan. Never eaten these before. Some people say that they're good. Some people say they're poisonous. Best information I can find is that the flesh is edible, but the seeds will give you some discomfort. Mountain ash is really common in this part of Alaska, and it's a berry you can find pretty late in the season. This right here is a willow. In the wintertime, willow is the primary food source for moose, ptarmigan, and hares. It also has some medicinal properties. The greenish yellow inner bark of a willow has aspirin in it. It tastes just like biting into an aspirin pill. But it's obviously not as potent as an aspirin pill, so you'd have to chew a lot of it to get the same dose. But it's a pretty wretched way to get pain relief. Uh-oh, look at this. That, my friends, is snow. Oh boy, winter is coming. All right, 2 miles down. I'm just barely starting to get that aspirin taste out of my mouth. Mile number 3. My pants are getting wet. I can start to feel it soak through right there. I'm breaking the main rule of big boy survival. Don't wet your pants. Look at that water. That is so clear. Gorgeous. There's mile number 4. Check out this beaver pond. This is the beaver den. It's hollow inside. And there's usually like a little hole down in there where the beaver comes up underwater and then he can hang out inside. This right here is the beaver's food pile. These are all willows that he's gnawed off and stored in front of his house for wintertime. When ice covers the pond, he'll go down underneath the ice and grab food from underneath the ice and bring it into his den. See this little slide right here where he scoots back and forth? So you can see this entire wall of mud. That was all made by a beaver. That's the beaver. Sorry about that, gotta watch my language. I wanna keep this family friendly. Seeing more and more snow. Slowly gaining elevation. Mile number 5. Look at this. It's a watermelon berry. It's rare to find watermelon berries in the fall. They're usually gone by the end of the summer. Man, it's 33 degrees and raining out here. I don't understand why I'm not seeing anybody else on this trail. Oh, jeez. Just hit the 6-mile mark. I got some blueberries. There's a bunch of crowberries. Some of them are kind of red. It's been such a cold, wet year, the berries aren't ripening properly. They're not ripe yet. It's too bad because there's a ton of them. Oh, my fingers are getting numb. I brought a pair of gloves with me, but I don't want them getting soaked on my first day. All right, just did 7 miles. Now for the hard part. I gotta climb that thing. Whew. Well, it's starting to properly snow on me. My hands are so cold right now. Need a little snack break. All right, we just completed 8 miles. This is where I gotta be really careful. My muscles are tired, I'm fatigued, and everything is slippery. Just gotta take it nice and slow. Unfortunately, the path is getting covered up with snow, and that's not making my life easier. The snow's completely covered up the path, but that's okay, I know where I'm going. Just need to follow this little stream. The headwaters of this stream are in a saddle that'll get me over this mountain. Oh, my battery just died. My hands are so cold I had to use my teeth to get it out. This is getting a bit much. I need to find some shelter. My hands get too cold. I can't light my stove or set up my tent. You know, do all those real important things. Oh, there's a ptarmigan right there. That's a rock ptarmigan as opposed to a willow ptarmigan. The rock ptarmigan live up here in the rocky parts of the mountains. They're a little smaller and they make a different sound. Look, there's a ptarmigan right there. I knew I should have brought the 22. Having to pick my way through these boulders is taking so much time. I gotta be careful I don't fall down. Oh, I am exhausted, my limbs are numb, it's slick, it's getting dark. It's really easy for me to take a bad fall here. I've got to be careful. Oh, I finally get to go downhill a little bit. Oh, look at that. There's a cabin. Oh, how do I get down there? I've never been so glad to see shelter. It's just in the nick of time. Sun is gonna set here in less than an hour. Slow is fast, fast is slow. Oh. 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 That one hurt a little bit. Oh, it's got an outhouse. Oh my goodness. How do you get inside? Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, I am so cold. So cold I had to use my teeth to undo the buckles on my backpack. I need to get dry immediately. This is a mountaineering cabin. It's a shelter from the storms for people who are exploring the mountains here in Alaska. It was built by volunteers from the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. Just a whole bunch of odds and ends, equipment, whole bunches of tools in there. In here, got a little table and chairs, mountaineering books and a map, poker chips and decks of cards, Trivia Pursuit, little kitchen area, some pots and pans. Oh, there's just a little bit of fuel in there. Oh, that's a full can. Don't pee in the outhouse. Got it. There's a little ladder here in the loft. Oh, look, there's a little library there. A little loft to sleep in. Nice. Got some old mats and stuff. I am so cold. I think I'm gonna bust out my sleeping bag and get it set up in the loft. Hop inside for a little bit. Well, I'm glad I kept my gloves dry, but I think it's time to use them. I can't even get my fingers in those. Oh. Oh. Got these adhesive body warmers. Gonna use these. Oh. Oh. Man, I didn't think I was that cold. But now to get in here, I'm just freezing. When I was packing for this trip, I had a nice little bag of hot chocolate and herbal teas. I was gonna bring that along, and I think I forgot it because it's not in my bag. So I just got a little hot water and honey in a cup, and I'm gonna drink that because I am so cold. Yep, that's good enough. I found my bag of hot chocolate. Yay! Oh. Oh, my bag is soaked. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, my bag is pretty wet. I hate the rain. Do, 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 do. I hate it. Do, 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 do. Hot water bottles in here. Okay. Got some stretchy pants on. Got these down booties. They're wonderful. I feel like I'm starting to not die. I'm wearing every bit of dry clothing that I have, and I've got 2 water bottles in here, and I'm snuggled up in my sleeping bag. I'm super hungry and I want to cook some dinner, but I'm just gonna sit in this bag until I feel warm. Once my body feels nice and warm, then I'll go make dinner. Gonna eat a little snack while I sit here and warm up. I got some smoked alligator gar from our trip to Louisiana. Got some dates. Well, it took a while, but I'm feeling warm again. My base layers and underwear are still pretty wet, but it's warm. That's a lot better. But I think I need to make some dinner. It is getting really late. Oh, it is cold in here. All right, we're gonna make some quesadillas. Oh, it goes so much better when your fingers work. Pork chili verde, we're gonna stuff inside. Okay.
I forgot to bring a plate, but I found this one. Oh, dang it. Just dropped my knife and busted the tip off it. Wow, I really like this knife. This is stuck together. Ooh. That's good. Got a little can of salsa here. That's good. Roast a little marshmallow here. Got a little chocolate sauce. Oh, that hits the spot. It's gonna get well below freezing tonight. Hiked about 9.5 miles today and climbed 3,600 feet in elevation. So we are way up in the mountains. Oh, my pole prop in the door closed so the wind doesn't open it. But look at that. There is a proper pile of snow out there. We got close to a foot on the ground. And we could get a lot more snow tonight. We're gonna reheat this bottle too. I'm going to bed with piping hot bottles. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind a little bit of hot chocolate too, with marshmallow. Actually seems to be drying me out pretty good. I feel a load drier just since I put this hot water bottle under my clothes. Mint hot chocolate, that is good stuff. Oh, that was good. Well, I got my clothes hung up and I'm hoping they'll dry a little bit before tomorrow morning. No, I'm not holding out a lot of hope. I think I'm gonna go hop into bed. No sense in running around here in my stretchy pants. Oh, I can't tell you how much I've warmed up just by being drier. Oh, and having a little food in me doesn't hurt either. All right, it's late and I'm exhausted. I'm going to see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. I didn't sleep particularly well last night, but I was warm. I ended up having to take my jacket off. It got too hot. Something I didn't think it was possible when I went to bed. All right. You know, I wouldn't call that dry, but it's not dripping wet. Oh, they're so cold. Oh, I'm terrified about putting those back on. I think there's a shutter on that window. If I go outside, I can open it up. Look at this valley. Oh, that's where we came down last night. We've got this board all covered in nails. That's to keep bears out. Bears get real curious. Man, I really need to use the bathroom. I think I better go check out the outhouse. Many of these cabins are maintained by the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. They don't require any reservations or fees. They just ask that you be a dues-paying member. Or if you get stuck in the weather and it's an emergency, you're more than welcome to use them too. But they're first come, first serve, and they can be quite popular in the summertime when the weather's good. If you guys want to learn more about these cabins or donate to the Mountaineering Club of Alaska, I'll put a link in the video description below. Let's see if we got a little more sunlight in here. Ah, it's a little nicer. We can admire that view a little bit now. All right, I I got some steel cut oats here. I'm gonna make some good oatmeal. Alrighty. Good hearty oatmeal with butter and brown sugar. It's hard to beat.
Oh, it feels good to have hot food in me.
Filled up another hot water bottle. This one is gonna go to try to dry out my pants. Well, darn it. I think that's actually working. Oh. You know, it's nice to just sit here and not be wet and cold. Oh, I'm really trying to think hard about what to do next. Originally, I was planning on spending 3 days hiking through the mountains, and I was going to go to the crash site of a B-29 bomber. Last summer, I did a 2-day hike to that crash site, and it was really cool, and I've wanted to go back ever since. But to get there, you've got to go over 2 glaciers and around this mountain. And there's a big problem. Let me show you. If I want to go to the bomber crash site, I've got to climb 2,500 vertical feet up over that saddle. And there's a foot of ice and snow on those rocks. And it's been snowing on and off all morning, so there's a really good chance I could get caught in another snowstorm. The weather's definitely been a lot worse than I anticipated on this trip. Man, I was so cold yesterday, I really feel like I pressed my luck a little bit more than I like to do. And I'm thinking I just need to head back home. And I'm about 80% the way through my fuel. I have just barely enough fuel to cook dinner tonight. That means no hot water bottles, no hot drinks, you know, and that's gonna be really rough if I'm wet again. So I'm thinking the smart move is to hike the 9.5 miles back through the snow. And if you guys wanna see the crash site and those other survival huts, I'll put a link to my video from last summer in the video description below. But I think I need to start packing up and getting my gear ready. You know, hot sports drink ain't bad. Pants are soaking wet pretty much everywhere except for where the bottles were. It's been a fun but challenging trip so far, but I think it's time to call it. We gotta lock this place up. Gotta make sure we put my snow gaiters on. These Burton snow pants have built-in snow gaiters. I'd have 2 pounds of snow in each shoe if it wasn't for those snow gaiters. You know, this place is beautiful when it's not trying to kill you. There's some ptarmigan tracks right there. Must be pretty fresh because it was snowing this morning. Look at this. It's a snow spider. Now I know spiders can crawl into my mouth while I'm sleeping in a snow cave. There's something to be afraid of in the wintertime. I found my trail. This is the stream I was following yesterday. Oh, but look at that. The sun's come out and it is gorgeous. Look at this. Just makes you feel tiny, doesn't it? That sun coming off the snow is bright. Now that I pulled my sunglasses out, I've jinxed it. It's gonna snow on me any minute now. Oh, I lost my sunshine and it's starting to rain properly. I'm glad I got off that mountain. I bet it's snowing like the devil up there. 3 miles to go. There you go, 1 mile.
If I hurry up, I might make it to my car before my underwear gets wet. Yay! Oh. Well, keeping with the pattern of this trip, I am soaking wet and freezing cold, but I made it back to the car. And I feel pretty good about my decision to call it early. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. I'll see you guys next video.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm here in the frozen tundra of Alaska. And for the next 3 days, I'm building bushcraft shelters, sleeping under animal hides, dealing with broken equipment, and I'm bringing you guys along for the ride. Welcome to the taiga forests of Alaska. I think it's time to do some camping. So this is the taiga forests of Alaska. The word taiga comes from Russian. It means little sticks. In English, we call these trees black spruce, and they grow in the tundra and swamps of Alaska. While these swamps are very difficult to cross in the summertime, once they freeze over, we can explore them. But first things first, I need to find a place to camp. I actually like this spot quite a bit. Most of these spruce trees you see are dead. An invasive beetle called a spruce bark beetle came in here and wiped these things out. That means lots of building material, lots of firewood. The air temperature is about 13 degrees Fahrenheit, and this ground is still not frozen. In the wintertime, the ground temperature is usually a lot warmer than the air temperature, and the snow acts as a blanket that traps that heat in the ground. If you can strip away the ice and snow and build your shelter on thawed ground, it's going to be a whole lot warmer. And there's a bit of mud right there. This ground might be a little bit more swampy than I first thought. We'll just have to deal with it. All right, I think it's time to start cutting some trees. I bought this hatchet in Hiroshima, Japan last spring. I used it to take the limbs off these trees. It's 3:50 p.m. Starting to get dark. It's this close to the Arctic. We don't get a lot of sunlight. Ah, well, I better bust out my lights. This wood is so wet, everything's covered in ice. I'm gonna use one of these fire starters here. There we go. Yeah, that's working. You can tell everything's wet when dead pine doesn't want to burn. Little fingers are getting a little numb. I get all the snow out of my hair. Oh, that feels amazing. I've got a shelter, I've got fire. I think it's time to start working on dinner. Gloves are a bit wet. I'm gonna go dry them by the fire. I got a sweet potato and a little bit of tin foil here. We're gonna wrap that up. There you go. Got a nice pile of coals here. Bury that sweet potato in the coals for about 45 minutes. Most foods cook at around 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Hold your hand over the fire and count 1, 2, 3. And when you can get to 3 without it hurting, that's about 375 degrees Fahrenheit. So right about here. As the fire kind of changes, you need to adjust your meat. I like a little bread with my steak, so I brought along some bread dough. I made this up like a week ago and didn't use it, so I threw it in the fridge and it's still good. Yeah, just got a little bit more of that sourdough goodness. Pretty little piece of bread right there. We're gonna have some herbal tea. Oh, that's done. Put that there. Let's take a peek. Well, that's looking pretty good. Some honey and butter I'm gonna put on there. Sweet potato is so mushy. It's exactly how it should be. Gonna put a little cinnamon on my sweet potato and on my bread. We got sweet potato and cinnamon, honey butter and bread, and 2 massive chunks of seasoned steak. There you go. This is my cow horn mug. I made this. Also made this griddle. I got a video explaining how I made these things. It's pretty easy. I'll put a link in the video description below. That is good. Oh, that was good. Still got quite a bit of this steak left. You just go sit it in the snowbank and it'll be good tomorrow. There we go. Oh, that warms warms me up. Peach herbal tea with loads of sugar in it. It tastes pretty good. And it's just more fun drinking it out of a cow horn.
Oh, that is good.
All right. I really love this fork and plate. Both of them are antiques. The fork is about 150 years old. It's from the Civil War era. Handle's made out of cow bone. This is my fancy camping wear. Well, now that we've had a fire in here for several hours, we're starting to figure out what the ground situation is. Over here, it is really soft. Like, look at this. That is just a big swampy spot right there. So I think we're gonna end up sleeping on this side. Well, it's pretty clear that I need to make a bed. If I sleep straight on the ground, I'm gonna get soaking wet and frozen. I'm refilling my water jug just a cup or two at a time. Gotta melt a lot of snow to get 2 liters of water. These logs are all wet and covered in ice, so I'm going to try to dry them out and warm them up before I sleep on them. So I got all my firewood for the night and I got it propped up around the fire trying to dry it out. Well, I didn't bring any sleeping bags or sleeping pads, but I brought my caribou hide. Caribou have these thick hollow hairs. They're really warm. You double a caribou hide over on itself, it's pretty thick. It actually gives you some cushion and lots of insulation. Let's see how lumpy this is gonna be. Oh, wow, I'm tired. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm pretty tired. Well, instead of a sleeping bag, I'm going to be sleeping underneath a bison hide tonight. I use the bison because it's one of the few animals big enough to cover me. I'm kind of a big boy. The nice thing about using animal hides when you're sleeping next to a fire is that these won't burn up. Sparks can land on them. The fire can get real hot, doesn't matter. You'll wake up long before these things catch on fire. It's going to be very cold tonight, and my water bottles will freeze solid if I don't keep them near the fire. So I'm going to put them just right down here. All right, I put some hot coals underneath my bed, get it nice and toasty. It is late and I am tired. I will see you guys in the morning.
Oh, good morning. Stayed pretty warm, but the bed is so hard. Oh, my feet are cold though. My feet stick out from underneath the hide a little bit. Oh, that feels good. Get my toes warmed up. Frozen boots. How many times have I put on frozen boots? Gonna warm up the honey butter. Beautiful. Got melted honey and butter. I'm gonna shake that up. Fresh warm bread and honey butter. Oh. All right, time to get up and do some stuff. It is definitely colder today. If I'm gonna stay warm, I'm gonna need to make this shelter a whole lot better. Let me show you something weird about snow. You can see this right here is the path I made with my snowshoes yesterday. You can see where yesterday I walked on it without snowshoes and I sunk in, but today it's rock hard. If you stomp a trail down with snowshoes and let it sit overnight, it'll freeze up and turn really hard. Snowshoes are great for building paths in the snow like this. I want to push this snow berm back a little bit and make a little bit more room. So I've been throwing my tree limbs and logs in here. It takes a long time for the fire to melt the snow, but it's a lot better than shoveling. Whew. There we go. Oh. Well, now that I got lunch in me, I think it's time to start building again. There we go, got my stove installed. Hopefully this will keep me nice and warm. Well, I got my shelter set up just in the nick of time. It's already starting to get dark. Luckily, I already have a lot of firewood laying around. I'm not gonna need as much as I did last night. I am almost completely out of water, so we're gonna go melt some snow. Been getting a lot of pine needles and pine cones in my drinking water, so I'm gonna go find a spot a little further away from the trees. There we go. Got my leftovers. Woo, it is frozen. I'll just put it over here. Hopefully it'll thaw out. Well, now that I've got a wood floor instead of all that mud, I can change into my little slippers. Nice. I can put my boots up here on the wall to keep them from freezing in the night. Oh, it's nice to get my slippers on. All my wood is cold and wet, so I'm putting it on top of the stove to dry out and warm up. Then it'll burn really well when it comes time to feed the fire. Well, it's about 5 o'clock and I'm in for the night, so I think I'm gonna start making some dinner. All right, I got some black beans here. Oh, these onions are frozen.
So that when the drummed column arrived, the British would be rotten and give way.
Oh, we got a little smoke going on. The logs over on that side were starting to smolder. You can tell the logs are getting hot. There's pine sap bubbling out of them. Have to watch it carefully. You don't want anything starting on fire. Oh yeah, that's thawed out nicely. It's warming up well. All right, just added some rice. Starting to smell so good. All right. Put a little hot sauce on there. I'm so hungry. This smells amazing. Oh. And I tell you what, beans and rice are an amazing camping food. Not only are they delicious, it's non-perishable and takes up hardly any room in your backpack. Oh, that's so good. Oh. I want to check something here. 2 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's compare that to what's inside the shelter. Put it right there and give it a few minutes to warm up. All right, it's been a few minutes and you can see it's just a little over 50 degrees Fahrenheit here at the bed. I mean, it's not exactly warm, but that's a lot better than outside. But watch this. I'm gonna put the thermometer on the ground. There on the floor, it's about 22 degrees. When you're sleeping in a heated shelter, the higher you can make your bed, the better. You want your bed to be at least as tall as your heat source, ideally a little bit taller. Well, I've been in the shelter 5 hours and I've already gone through 2/3 of my firewood, so I had to go out and cut some more. Oh, gotta split that too. I think it's time to go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Tell you what, I slept a lot better last night. It was a lot warmer and more comfortable. but I did have to wake up a bunch to stoke the fire. I woke up about 2 a.m. the first time, and then at 3, 4:30, and then 6, and then 6:30-ish or so. I was pretty much up. So for breakfast, I've got an omelet. I made this at home. It's got sausage and vegetables, cheese, eggs. Went through it in a vacuum sealed bag and then froze it. Now all I gotta do is just warm it up. All right, got my honey butter sitting over here melting. It's getting hot in here. Yesterday, it was cold even with my jacket on and the stove going full blast. I got the stove turned down to halfway and it's still hot in here. And it has to do with all this mass inside the tent. There's 400 pounds of wood in here. There's all my gear, there's the ground, the tent itself. All that stuff needs to be heated up and it takes a long time. But once it all gets warm, it stays really hot in here. It gets really nice. And even when the stove goes down, it stays warmer in here for a longer time. Doesn't that look good? This is so much better than dehydrated eggs. All right, well, I think it's starting to get up and face the day. Oh, I gotta tell you, it is so nice to have a floor in this tent. It's so much warmer and it's so nice not to have my feet down in the mud. It's an absolute luxury. Oh, look at this, my pants are all dry, my mittens are all dry. I always bring backup food for a lot of reasons, and I had this bit of pork here that I didn't get to use, and I was keeping it underneath my bed to keep it cold. A mouse got into it, ate up all that pork. See that? It's probably a vole or a lemming. I just cut off that part. It's still good. I have more trouble with mice than any other animal, hands down. And the longer you camp in one spot, the worse the problem becomes. It's like more and more mice find you. When the mice get really bad, they'll start coming in at night and grabbing your hair and pulling out bits of your hair to make their nest. It's not great. Alrighty. Oh, it's 10 a.m. and we're just in time for the sunrise. Uh-oh, that's not good. Car doesn't want to start and it sounds like it's the battery. It's 0 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if the battery's so cold that it just doesn't want to start. Make sure it doesn't overheat. I just need to raise the temperature of the battery like 20-30 degrees. I don't need to boil it. All right, that's feeling warm. All right. I'm gonna try to warm up the engine block and see if that helps. Fortunately, the engine block is way back there. I gotta be careful. This K-truck is sitting on top of 18 inches of snow. The snow gives way and it settles, it's gonna squish me. All right, we're gonna give that 30 minutes or so and see if that doesn't help. Well, there she is. Once I got it all dialed in, it was really nice. This would have made a really good long-term shelter.
warm, but it's not hot. Obviously, this is a little bit sketchy. Gotta make sure you don't catch anything on fire or melt any wires or anything. Whoa. Well, it's like a Cheech and Chong video in here. The smoke coming out. Aha! Woohoo! This is living in Alaska in a nutshell. Stuff goes wrong, things break, and you just gotta deal with it. You know, it's not like I could call a tow truck. Engine's warmed up. Let's see if we can get out of here. Woo. Well, that was a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video, and if you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe, activate that notification button, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Oh no, I have lost my way. Whatever shall I do? All right, guys, I'm in the middle of nowhere here in Alaska, and I'm going to show you how not to freeze to death if you're stranded in the woods in the wintertime. First things first, we got to start moving some snow. The snow is never all the same. There's layers of powder and layers of crusty ice. You can cut up the crusty ice layers with the knife. You're going to move a whole lot more snow if you can take it out in blocks rather than handfuls. All right, we got down to the ground and cleared out a section about the size of a queen mattress. Looks pretty good. It's got to be hard, well-draining soil. You've got frozen mud, standing water, ice, any of that stuff, you got to change spots. You're not going to last if you try to sleep in the mud or sleep on the ice. A little bit more slope than I'd like, but I'll take it. I think it's time for a little snack break. My wife made me a block of butter coconut mochi. It's a Japanese Hawaiian dish made with rice flour, butter, and loads of sugar. It's got like a bazillion calories and stays fresh forever. It's a great trail food. Just save this for later. This right here is a dead paper birch. You can see this little papery bark. That is an excellent fire starter. And that's how we're gonna get our tinder for our flint and steel. I gotta make really sure not to stick this in the snow though. Gotta keep all these snowflakes off our tinder. I'm gonna cut up this birch bark and try to get this really fine stuff for tinder. A nice little pile of dry bark. Oh, there we go. Whew, that is gonna go up quick. The heat from this is intense. It's hard to stand next to this thing. We've got to thaw the ground out. If we sleep on warm, dry ground, it'll make all the difference in the world. So I've got to build a massive fire, and I got to keep it going for a long time. Check it out, we got a bunch of water right here. Can't sleep in that. Well, the fire's done a great job thawing the ground out and pushing the walls of the shelter back, but we're getting water pooling up here and here. Now, hopefully, once the ground gets a little more thawed, that water will just go straight down and won't be a problem. But if we can't get rid of that standing water, I'm gonna have to make a raised bed, and that's gonna be a lot of work. Well, I got a lot more wood cutting to do, but I'm gonna get a start on dinner. I'm gonna be making some baked beans. Got a bag of great northern beans here. Dump them in there. Gonna let those beans simmer and soak for a couple hours while we work on our shelter. All right, I'm gonna move the fire and see if the ground's drying up at all. If anything, it's muddier. You see all the snow and ice that's melting is just draining straight down into this corner. And to a lesser extent, we got it going on over in this corner too. I'm hoping if I can dig little trenches on either side, then the water will go out this way and I can make the middle nice and dry so I have a place to sleep. We'll see what happens, but this is the problem in the wintertime. You really don't know what type of ground you're dealing with until you get it all shoveled out and thawed out. The ideal place to do this is like a gravel bar or a sand dune or a beach on a lake. But you don't always get what you want, so you just gotta adapt. want to make a platform to sleep on. And to do that, I need to get rid of all these little branches. I don't have an axe, and doing that with my knife will take forever. So I'm going to use the fire. Aha! There we go, dry ground. My little gutter trick seems to be working. We got firm, dry ground right here. Yeah, all right, we're getting there. All right, got a little sleeping platform to keep me out of the mud, and it's a little bit softer than the ground. The wood bends a little bit. Got this just in case it starts to snow really bad tonight. I can throw my blanket over the top and use it like a tarp. Well, I think my beans are about done, and I've worked up quite an appetite, so I think it's time to make some dinner. Now, I know this is a survival video, but I have a very important rule I live by. I don't mind being cold, I don't mind sleeping on the ground, and I don't mind being hungry. But I only do one of those things at a time. So tonight, I'm eating like a king. Time to cut up some firewood. My blanket got a little wet from the snowstorm, so I'm just drying it out. Also kind of makes a nice little windbreak in my back. All right, let's test the beans. Nice and soft. Add a little pepper, add a little salt, add some ground mustard, some brown sugar, and tomato paste. Beans are almost done, so I'm going to go ahead and make some bread. I have this dough I made up last night. Take and wrap this bit of cheese, a little bit of bread dough with that Gouda inside. Cooking bread on the coals is really easy. Either you make a disc and you lay it straight on the coals and flip it, or you make a ball and you bury it in the coals. A little bit of campfire ash that gets stuck to the bread tastes just like flour. Coming along nicely. All right, we're gonna put that right on the coals. Just like the bread, the coals are gonna stick to it while it's rare, and once it's cooked, the coals will fall off.
Bomb catch with anchors captured, ready to let go. Stow forward over the still point. There was
Yes, that is perfect. A little cheese-filled biscuit cooked in the ash right there. Oh, check out the melted Gouda in there. That is so good. Oh, those are good beans. It's got so much pork jowls in there and the brown sugar. These are good beans. Oh, that is delicious steak. This bread dough is so easy to bring on winter campouts. You just tear off a piece and bake yourself some fresh bread whenever you're feeling like it. If you refrigerate it, it'll last 3-4 days without any problems. It just slowly becomes sourdough if you let it sit for too long. Oh, that bread was good. I'm gonna make some more of that. That is good prime rib. That is good. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. But it looks like it's going to be windy and cold tonight. The dinner was really good, but I am so thirsty. So I need to clean my pot out and start melting some snow, get some water. Well, the wind is really kicking up and it is getting cold and the sun's setting. And I don't have enough firewood to get me through the night, so I need to go and start chopping some more wood. Well, there we go. That's a healthy pile of firewood. I got a bunch of tinder over here as well. This pine burns about 1 inch radius per hour. It's about a 2.5, 3 inch radius. So this piece of wood should last 3 hours in the fire. You need about 4 of these to have a fire. So I'm gonna burn up about 4 of these logs every 3 hours. So I have about 12 hours of firewood right there. Got my water. My socks are all sweaty. I'm gonna go ahead and try to dry my feet and boots off before I go to sleep. I got all the steam coming off my feet. Yeah, my socks are really wet. Oh, that makes such a difference. Well, my feet are all dry. I got all my firewood. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm going to be waking up throughout the night to stoke the fire, so better get to bed sooner rather than later. But before I go to bed, I'm going to show you one little trick that's going to make my bed very warm. Well, there we go. Got my bed set up where my fire used to be. I got all those hot coals and hot rocks underneath there. It's going to be so toasty warm. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is awesome. Now, if you're going to do this, you want to make sure you use a real wool blanket. If you did this with a synthetic blanket or a polyester blanket, it would melt and cause me all sorts of problems. Oh, that is nice and warm. I can feel the heat from the ground coming up through the bed. It is really nice. I'll tell you what, it is so toasty in here. I'm low enough that the snow berm is blocking the wind. I've got the heat from the ground coming up underneath me, and this fire is just baking me. But I'm gonna have to get up and stoke the fire several times throughout the night. So I better get going to bed. It's gonna be a long night. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, good morning. Well, there you go. I didn't freeze to death. I even got some sleep. Was it comfortable? Not particularly. Did I have to wake up a lot and stoke the fire? Yeah, but it's pretty warm in here. Oh, time to get up. Oh. Had a little bit of snow last night. You know, I woke up with these snowflakes hitting my face, which is really annoying when you're trying to sleep. I was able to pull my face under the blanket and stay dry. But my blanket's a little bit wet, so I think I better dry it out. All right, I think next step is to stoke the fire up and get some coals going so we can make breakfast. All right, I think it's time to cook some breakfast. I got some leftover dough, some leftover pork jowl bacon, and a jar of honey and butter. I think we're gonna make something good.
His four fingers, the universal signal that
All right, I got honey and melted butter. All right, a little bit of pork jowl bacon here, honey butter. Fresh bread, slabs of bacon smothered in honey butter. This is nice. That is so good. Oh. I'll tell you what, guys, I've built a lot of lean-tos and bushcraft shelters, but hands down, the best way to stay warm is to build a big fire, clear out the snow, dry out the ground, then move the fire over and sleep on the warm ground. If you get really cold, you can switch places with the fire throughout the night. But unfortunately, you need to be able to make fire and you need access to a lot of firewood for this to work. And if you don't have that, there's another trick I've heard about. When I was a boy, my grandfather told me a story about a Native American woman in his community who got lost in the mountains. Crazy blizzard came in, dumped multiple feet of snow, deadly cold. And when this Native American woman realized that she was stuck in this blizzard, she found a tree, went under the branches, and went to sleep. And so what my grandpa told me is that you don't freeze to death without waking up at least once. And so when she'd wake up cold, instead of ignoring it and going back to sleep, she'd pop up and run around the tree until her blood was going and she was hot. And then she would go back under the tree, go back to sleep. Apparently after 2 days, the blizzard broke and the community went up into the mountains looking for her. And there they found her, and she'd just been running around this tree for 2 days. She was tired, miserable, and cold, but she was alive. But the more survival bushcraft camping trips I do, the more I realize that this survival stuff is really a lot of work. You're gonna have to push yourself for hours every day just to make it. If you're not willing to work hard, and if you don't have that self-discipline, you're just not gonna get it done. But on that note, I think it's time to start packing up. Oh. Just blows me away how good of a job that fire does in clearing away the snow. It actually reminds me of the Donner Party. They had a fire pit like this and it snowed 15 feet on them. And the wall of their fire pit was so high that they had to carve stairs to be able to get in and out of the fire pit. Well guys, hopefully you enjoyed this. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We put out new videos every Saturday morning and we have entire playlists of just our survival camping videos. All right guys, I'll see you next Saturday morning.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I'm here in the frozen Alaskan rainforest And I brought my hot tent because it's supposed to be a blizzard tonight. Woo!
And as the ship is in the water level, we might as well.
Oh, that's beautiful. My circle is too small. Oh, I had so much trouble getting this tent up. There's almost a 3-foot elevation difference from this side to this side. I had to do some funky stuff to get it to work. There you go, I got my sled secured so it won't blow away or get buried. wood is covered in ice and is soaking wet. It's going to be really hard to light, so I'm splitting it in the hopes that it'll burn a little bit better. Just got to be real careful not drop it in the snow. Well, the fire's barely going and it's heating up quite nicely in here, making my pants steam. That's why everyone calls me hot pants. Nobody calls me that. All this wood is wet and cold, so we're gonna put it around the stove to dry it out before we throw it in. I'm gonna string up a little clothesline to start drying my gloves out. I brought a little luxury item here. Laying in that snow was getting my legs so cold. This is nice. Oh. You can really feel the temperature difference out here. Melting snow is such a pain. It'll probably take me 45 minutes to get this snow melted and up to a boil. All right, we got the water boiling. It's time to make some food. Got some beef bouillon cubes, a little bit of salt. I got these little lamb T-bones here and they're already seasoned. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the bone out and cut off the grizzle, put that in the pot first. I'm gonna have some herbal tea here. Oh, that herbal tea hits the spot. Sounds like the wind's starting to kick up a little bit. Occasionally snow's getting blown off the trees and landing on the tent. It's nice and cozy in here. I got my stew going. Got a bunch of peanuts. Food always cooks slowly on a hot tent stove, but I'm in no hurry. Well, the lamb fat is rendering up nicely, so I just added some sweet potatoes and some tomatoes to the stew. We're gonna add a couple bay leaves. I've got some nutmeg and fennel seed we're gonna put in there as well. A little white vinegar. All right, we're gonna let that simmer. I just got a weather alert on my phone. It's supposed to be a blizzard warning tonight. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be a lot of snow. We're gonna go ahead and add the lamb meat at this point. Add some carrots and loads of onions. Spice things up with some jalapenos. Hey, does it smell like burning feathers in here? Yeah, it does. Reaching for a piece of wood and I brushed against the stove. Ugh. That's the big downside of these hot tents. You're in a very confined space with a very hot item. Stuff gets burned all the time. Soup's getting close to done, so I'm going to go ahead and add my garlic. And I'm going to throw in green onions. All right, just put a little cilantro and basil in there. A beautiful lamb stew. A little savory, a little sweet, a little bit spicy. It's good. Well, that was pretty good. That turned out really nice. Time for a little dessert. Oh, got a little cherry pie for dessert. Warm pie on a cold day. That was good. Gotta go do some dishes. All right, there we go. Dish is done. Now, I know a lot of you guys see this and wonder if that's going to attract animals. Animals are not a problem here. There's no animals in these woods. The reason why? The snow's too deep. This deep snow is hard to walk in. It buries all the food. Any animals that aren't hibernating, they're down in the valley, not up here in the mountains. I walked for almost an hour in this snow and never saw a single animal print. And that's why you don't have to worry about animals winter camping in this deep snow. Ugh, I am soaking wet. The inside of the tent is just wet with condensation. Every time I get up and move around, I brush up against the inside of the tent and it just gets me soaked. Splitting a bunch of kindling before I go to bed tonight. So if I wake up in the middle of the night and I need a fire, it's not a big ordeal to get some heat in the tent. Oh, my socks are so wet. I got loads of snow down my boots today. I'll hang my socks at the top of the tent and they'll dry out pretty quick. So I gotta make sure I don't roll up against the inside of the tent in the middle of the night. Otherwise my bag will get soaked. But if I roll over to the right too far, then I'll hit the stove and then I'll burn up. So, you know, I guess it just won't wiggle around much. All right, got my hot water bottle with 2 liters of boiling water. Well, it's toasty warm in this bag and I am tired, so I'm gonna hit the sack and we're gonna see what this blizzard brings because I can hear it snowing really hard right now. We'll see what we got in the morning.
Good morning. I was woken up by big chunks of snow falling off the trees onto the tent. The wind's picked up a little bit, so it's happening a fair amount. But I think it's time to get up. Ah, there's some coals in there. Oh, there we go. I better go and put my sleeping bag away. I burned a hole in it last year. Don't want to do that again. Well, for breakfast, I'm going to make biscuits and gravy. All right, got some hot oil. Got some pork sausage. Gonna add some cream. This little bottle of cream, 1,600 calories. That's why I don't eat biscuits and gravy every day. Putting in some black pepper and a pinch of salt. Now, unfortunately, I've messed up a little bit. I was supposed to bring some flour to thicken up the gravy. I forgot. I got some hot dog buns. I'm gonna try to tear them up into little bits and put them in the gravy to thicken it up. Sometimes you can use breadcrumb as a thickener. There we go, got it to thicken up a little bit. Not bad at all. All right, I got this bag of bread dough that I made up before coming out on this trip. This dough is super simple. It's just bread flour with a dash of yeast, and you add enough water that it's as wet as it can get without sticking to your fingers. Kind of mix it up enough so that there's no lumps, throw it in a bag, and then let it sit for a day, overnight, 2 days, you know, whatever you want. There we go. Flatbread and sausage gravy. That's good stuff right there. Well, that is good. Now, obviously, homemade biscuits would be better, but this ain't bad for a guy who slept on the floor last night. Oh, that was good. That was a lot of food. Oh. Oh, every time that wind shakes, it dumps all the condensation down the back of my neck.
Ooh, back in the tent. Retreat. Oh, it's nasty out there. That wind's picking up. I think I better get packed up. Ah, my mittens are all dry. That's a nice treat. What a beautiful campsite. This right here is Prince William Sound, one of the most gorgeous parts of Alaska. And this forest here is actually rainforest. They get something like 200 inches of rain every year here. This is one of my favorite places in Alaska. But this storm is getting worse. I think I better get my snowshoes on and get out of here. There's a good 18 inches of snow on top of my old tracks from yesterday. It's like I never broke any trail. I'm almost to the car. Hopefully I can get it out of the snowdrift. Well, there you go. That's not too buried. I can get that out. Whew. Oh my, it's a little bit windy out there. There we go, I can kind of see the road. Straighten the wheel, straighten the wheel. The drifts are so bad, I've got to run out and scout ahead. I put the shovel in the snowdrift so I can know where to aim. Oh, that was some sketchy stuff. There was just the smallest window through that snowdrift. I had to go and run about 50 feet in front of the car and put my red shovel in the snow, and I'd use that as a target to aim for the path. And I'd get there and I'd run back and go another 50 feet. And if you got off 6 inches to either side, you were done. But by doing that, me and everybody that was behind me was able to get through the snowdrifts. All right guys, we made it to the tunnel. This is a 2.5 mile tunnel that's one lane. Each lane of traffic gets one opportunity per hour to go through the mountain. So we just barely made our tunnel. Oh. Hey, Jacob! Ah!
Hey, you're safe!
Hopefully Hopefully you guys enjoyed this adventure. If you guys want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. I'll see you then.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days. And I am a long way from civilization. I'm not quite sure how things are gonna work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's gonna be an interesting video.
Caught behind Venetian blinds, had to reach for the city lights. This ain't where I belong. Hey, look at me, man, what I become. I've been running east, looking for a sunset, digging deep since '99. What I thought was gone was sitting in my pocket, in plain sight all along. I think it's time for me to go, burn all bridges. All I know, I got lost along the way, fell between the foam, pulling stitches. Time to let go.
You're gonna need to pull out those. Yeah, that's perfect. Flag us down.
Flag us down.
All right. There goes my ride.
Don't look before you leave.
Well, guys, that right there was the Hurricane train. It's a whistle-stop train run by the Alaska Railroad, and it's just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere here in the interior of Alaska. And that's what they do. You simply tell them which mile marker you want to get off at, and they stop and let you off. And if you need to get picked up, you just wander out on the tracks and you flag them down like flagging down a taxi. This train only runs twice a week, but I'm not planning on flagging it down. I've got something else in mind. But first, I need to get my snowshoes on. Let's see how she pulls. It's the dead of winter here in Alaska, and I am truly in the middle of nowhere. This railroad is my only connection to civilization. But here in a few minutes, I'm gonna leave this railroad and I'm gonna start hiking that way. I've got no trail and at least one set of mountains to go over, but I'm gonna try to hike my way back to civilization. And for the next couple nights, I'm gonna be making my own shelter. All right, this is where it gets tricky. I've got to find myself a path through these woods. I've got to climb about 600 feet in elevation. Once I do that, it should open up, but the snow is going to be really soft and deep in there. Right now, there's about 4.5 feet of snow on the ground, and my snowshoes are just barely keeping me afloat on the top of it. There's a layer of crusty snow on the top. If I put too much force down, or if I try to go up a hill, I bust through that crust, and then I'm in snow up to my knees and thighs. That's why I can't be wearing a backpack. That extra weight will cause me to break through the top crust of snow, and then I go down deep. Even with the snowshoes, this is a lot of work. Let's see. Check this out. Some cranberries. If you see berries still on the bush in the middle of winter, that tells you there's not a lot of animals around. Now, I'm not following any trails, so I have to navigate by landmarks. So I'm keeping this gully off to my right, and I'm going to follow it to the top of a 600-foot bench. All right, guys, this is my first major obstacle. I got to get up this 600-foot bench. But when I'm pulling my sled uphill, it puts a lot of extra weight on my snowshoes, and I bust through that snow and I sink way down deep. Then I'm just wallowing in the snow trying to go uphill. But this is a big make or break moment for this trip. If I can't get up this bench, I've got to come up with a plan B. We're going to try to hit this at an angle. It just wants to pull me right off the hill. This is so much time and energy just to get this little distance. Just sinking. Your foot sinks down and then you've got to lift your foot all the way up here just to get to the next step. I made it to the top of this little knoll, but that's by no means the top of the hill. Because once I get to the top of this bench, I'm going to have to do it at least one more time. I made some decent progress, but I got to get up that. All right, I'm going to try switching gears. It's about to get real dark here in a little bit. I need to go and break some trail and figure out where I'm going because it's going to get really hard to navigate. I'm in the wrong place. This ridge dead ends in a razor's edge. My map wasn't detailed enough. There's no way I can get through those alders, and I'd have to go down this valley and up some extremely steep slopes through some very thick brush. It's just not an option. The problem is that even if I did beat through all this brush, I'm not done. I still have about a mile to go till I get to the plateau. Then on the other side of the mountains, I've got to go through terrain very similar to this again. If I break some equipment or pull a muscle, I am very far from help. This just is feeling like a bad idea. The only way I'm getting out of here is on my own 2 feet. And I can't go that way. Well, I'm quickly figuring out that I can get down this hill gracefully and quickly. I just can't do both at the same time. Oh. 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 It took me 2 hours to do all that climbing, but 5 minutes to get down. Not having to break trail is so much easier. You step down and occasionally find these hollow spots in the snow. And now my snowshoes trapped. Oh. Everything's more work in the deep snow. Well, the sun's set and I'm running on twilight. I need to go ahead and make camp. And this looks as good as a place as any. Well, let's find out what's underneath this snow. This is why I'm having so much trouble getting up those hills. This snow is so light and granular. Just doesn't hold any weight. Ooh, boink. Oh, without my snowshoes, I go straight to the bottom. So check out this big mass right here under the snow. I'm assuming that that's a root ball from a tree that's fallen over. That's going to make an excellent heat reflector and a great place to build my fire. So if I put my fire up there against the root ball, I'm going to put my bed right here. I'm going to need to build a wall around it to keep the wind out. My water's getting a little hard. Yeah, that's gonna be ice pretty soon. I better get a fire going. All right, it is getting cold. I need to start finding some firewood. Whoa, that feels good. My gloves are soaked. I'll dry these things out. Now that's doing the trick. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that'll keep my water bottles from freezing. Ugh. Yeah, my blood's not pumping quite as hard as it was, and the air's getting colder. Oh, it feels good to sit down. I think my next order of business is to get some dinner ready. Well, I'm melting some snow for my dinner, but that's going to take a little while, so I'm going to have some little snacks. Cheese, crackers, and salami here. Got a feral pig salami from Texas. Nice cheese, wild boar salami, and a Ritz cracker. Wow. Ooh. Got this nice blueberry Wensleydale. This is good stuff. Also got some dried figs here. I got some instant curry and rice cooking up, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really hungry and tired. And it just tastes so much better than dehydrated camping meals. Oh yeah, here we go. I love this boiling bag rice. It's just great for campouts like this. Little instant Japanese curry here, just heat and serve. Lived off this stuff though when I was in Japan. All right, curry and rice and a piece of pilot bread to eat with it. Not too shabby. All right, I got a little bit of dessert planned. I've got some dehydrated creme brulee. Not sure how that's gonna work, but you know, we'll see. Okay. All right, I'm supposed to add cold water. Luckily, I know where I can find some. Stir briskly, sprinkle the caramelized sugar on the top. Give that a go. It kind of tastes just like butterscotch pudding, but you know, a little bit of creme brulee flavor in there. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That was more sugar than I usually eat in a whole day, but not too bad. Now that I got dinner in me, I need to do something about my bed. The ground here is really lumpy. There's about a 5-6 inch dip right there, and then there's like a 10-12 inch dip right there.
God. Oh, that stupid thing popped it. We'll find out how good of a job I did tonight. Hopefully this will hold air, because if not, it's gonna be a really miserable night. All right, moment of truth. Well, it's been about 30 minutes and my ugly patch job seems to be holding air. Enough air that I think we can give it a go. Well, it's nice and level. Down booties, keep my toes warm. Down pants, we're gonna try. Well, it's pretty late and I'm very tired, so I'm gonna turn off the camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning.
Good morning. It's about 6:30 a.m. and I think I'm gonna get up. I need to get an early start. I've been thinking about it and I think I figured out how I'm gonna get out of here without having to go back up that hill. I think I got a plan B. But it's pretty cold right now. It feels just a little bit above zero. I get that fire going. Snowed a bit last night. There's quite a bit of snow on my tarp. My boot froze to the ground. We got about 1 or 2 inches of snow last night. It is really, really cold. I have got to get this fire started.
Oh, that's the stuff right there. Oh, that's nice. I'm in a little bit of a hurry today, so we are gonna bust out our stove because we gotta boil a bunch of water and get some breakfast made. Oh, my stove's frozen. No matter how clean the snow looks, there's always floaties in it. You get a lot of junk in your water when you melt snow. Some of it floats, some of it sinks. You pour off the first little bit to get the floaters out, and then you throw away the last little bit so you don't get the stuff that's on the bottom in your water. That'll take care of about 95% of the junk. I'm in a bit of a hurry this morning, so we're going super simple. Instant oatmeal. Some instant oatmeal with little bits of alder twigs in it. Well, it's 8:30 in the morning and I'm just starting to see some color in the sky. I think it's time for me to get out of here. I just kind of use the leftover water to clean out my cup and then you drink it. Melting snow takes forever. You don't waste water. I got to tell you, when that fire was in there, it was toasty warm. That was a good shelter. I think it's time for me to make some tracks. I just realized I don't have my glasses. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot my glasses. Oh boy. Would have been over here. Oh, they are not there. Yeah, they're not there. I could not find them in the shelter, and yeah, looks like I'm doing this trip without my glasses. Mr. Magoo goes camping. Well, I had a lot of time last night to think about it, and I think I've come up with a plan B, how I'm gonna get home. It's gonna be a longer hike, but it's gonna be flatter. So I'm gonna have to make some serious tracks if I'm gonna make it to where I wanna be tomorrow. Ugh.
All right, guys, I was looking at my map last night and I think I figured out my plan B. I'm gonna follow these railroad tracks and they're gonna take me the wrong direction for a lot of miles. But eventually it's gonna open up to a marshy, frozen river bottom that I can take around this mountain and get to where I wanna go. It's much further, but it's flatter and I won't have to struggle against the brush as much, which is a big deal. Because this is flat open ground, I'm gonna switch over to my skis. All right. These trekking skis float on the snow a lot better than the snowshoes do, so you don't have to pick your leg up. You just kind of slide across the snow, and it burns a lot less energy. But unfortunately, they don't do well maneuvering around the woods or going up hills. Well, I got a bit of a rough day ahead of me, and I'm way behind schedule, but look at this. This is gorgeous. Looks like a Hallmark Christmas special out here. Well, I'm trying to keep an eye out for moose. Without my glasses, if I see a moose, I am definitely too close. So right over there, that's the bench I was trying to get on top of yesterday. And I've got to find a way around that. I'm not crossing this bridge because it's safe. I'm doing it because it's better than crossing that creek. My seal skins keep coming off. Seal skins are basically synthetic hair that allows you to slide forward but grips when you push backwards. It's what allows you to scoot across the snow and pull your poke easily. But this right one is loose fitting and it keeps coming off every mile or so. Hopefully this problem doesn't get worse, but if it does, I'll bust out my snowshoes. But that's the sketchy part of going out in this deep snow. If your snowshoes or your skis break, you're stuck. Check it out, fresh moose tracks. One of my big concerns is I'll come across a moose on the tracks and that moose won't get out of the way for me. It seems like every year in Alaska, someone gets attacked by a moose while cross-country skiing. Hey, check it out. There's somebody's shovel and their sled right there. Someone's got a homestead or a cabin off in the woods over there, and this is where they come to access the railroad to get into town to buy supplies. And when they come back from town with all their groceries, they'll put it in the sled and take it off into the woods. There's not a lot of snow on that sled. They probably caught the train that I hopped off of. Yesterday when I was on snowshoes, I was averaging about 1 mile per hour. On this flat terrain with my cross-country skis, I'm doing about 2.4 miles per hour. I'm making much better time. Oh, we picked up about an extra inch of snow since I started, and it's making the sled harder to pull. You know, snow conditions have a huge impact on your ability to travel in the wintertime. If we were to get a dump of a foot or two of this light powdery stuff, we wouldn't be able to do diddly squat until the snow settled and compacted a little bit. Check it out, there's 2 moose up there on the hill. Look how deep they're sinking. Their bellies are rubbing in the snow. All right, I think I'm gonna take a little lunch break. You know, these cookies aren't as good frozen. I need to eat quick, I'm starting to get cold. All right, enough lollygagging, let's get going. Really happy with my sled. I've been looking to buy a Polk for a number of years. Finally found one that was made here in Alaska by a company called Northern Sled Works. Turns out they're the same company that makes the Arctic Oven hot tent that I use. I'm really pleased with it. It's much lighter and pulls a lot better than my ice fishing sleds. Oh, the snow just keeps coming down. It's getting deeper and deeper. I can't even see my skis anymore. All right, there's the bench we've been trying to get around. Oh, that's pretty. Well, I've been going for about 5 hours, and we're a little more than halfway done with what I wanted to accomplish today. It's gonna be a long day today. My feet are starting to really kill me. I'm worried I'm gonna start getting blisters real soon here. I'm making good time, but this is taking it out of me. My feet are getting chewed up. I'm a little worried about whether I'm gonna make my destination tonight. Oh, that sure is pretty. I'm tired, Really tired. We're starting to climb over the foothill of a little mountain here, and you can see the valley to our left. And on the other side, that's the mountain we were trying to get around. Still got a long way to go before I get to any highways or roads, but it's a big milestone. But the sun's gonna set on me any minute now. All right, guys, I've been skiing for about 2 hours past sunset, and I am exhausted. It's time to make camp. But I made really good time, and I'm on target, so I'm feeling good about what we did today. Oh, that pole tried to pull me off my feet. Hey, let's find a spot. Now that's looking pretty good right in there. I'm just waiting for my water to boil so I can make some tea and make some dinner, and I am just freezing. It has gotten really cold out with the setting of the sun, and now that I'm not moving, it's it's nippy. I am so cold and so thirsty. Took a couple hours, but I melted about 3 liters of water. I got it boiling hot. Just gonna put that in my sleeping bag. All right, guys, I'm freezing my butt off. I think it's time to go to bed. So I'm gonna turn this off. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Hey, good morning. Oh, it got really cold last night. It stopped snowing and then cleared up, and the temperature dropped really aggressively. I think it was around 0. Once I get out of the sleeping bag, it's going to be bitterly cold, so I want to start moving as soon as I can. So let's do this. My socks were a little wet last night, so I took them off and put them in my bag. Now they're all nice and dry. Smell horrible though. Okay, these puffy pants I bought are the best thing ever. They are so warm. My legs and feet get so cold at night. Oh, my hot water bottles. Hopefully that'll defrost them a little bit. The sweat from my hands made my gloves a little damp, and now they're a little bit frozen.
The snow here was so soft yesterday, but after that cold snap last night, it's really firmed up. It's gonna make life a lot better. Just having that snow a little bit more frozen makes all the difference in the world. Well, last night in the darkness, I finally made it around the toe of the mountain, and I set up camp right after leaving the railroad tracks. So now today, I've got an easy jaunt across flat ground, but I still got a break trail, and my legs or feet are very sore. You can't see any landmarks in these forests, so I'm navigating completely by GPS right now. Gotta make sure your batteries are charged. You get lost really easy just going through straight forest like this. Going under branches like this will get you soaked. So go and then you don't get snow down the back of your shirt.
Just stepped in a tree well. Some of the little trees get buried in the snow and it creates an air pocket. And if you step on one of them, whoop, you go all the way down. Trips you up. See all those alders right there? You walk in that, you'll hit a lot of tree wells. Oh, can you guys hear that? I can hear the highway. We're close. Oh, I think I see it. There we go. Ooh. I made it. These are the first people I've seen since I got off the train. Well guys, I did it. Not the way I was planning, but I did it. I think I broke about 18 miles of trail. That is really intense. Now I just need to wait for my ride to come. I need to get my jacket out too. I'm already freezing. Oh, it is no joke cold today. All right, I think my ride's here. Ooh.
You're a little early, is that okay?
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's so nice to be warm. Well guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right guys, I'll see you next Saturday.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
You got it, Jig. Is it cold out here? Yeah, it's really cold. And the temperature's only gonna get colder. Shall we go camping? Yeah. So cold, all the plastic is frozen. Hopefully nothing breaks. You have to kind of insert the pole. The elastic's not very stretchy at this temperature. All right, got step one done. I better get this thing up and going. Whew. Oh, my lips are getting numb. It's hard to talk. The tarp's so frozen and crinkled, it's too small to fit in all the grommets. I'm having to yank on it for all I'm worth to get it to stretch and go where it's supposed to go.
There we go. We got heat. Thank goodness. Well, it's 4 o'clock and we're already busting out the flashlights. Good. Sit down right there. Here. Now I want you to sit down right over here. Is that warm? Here. Here we go. There you go, buddy. You can sit back down. There we go. We were really slow getting started this morning. It took us a lot longer to get here than I anticipated. And it's already dark. It's 4:30 and it is bitterly cold. But we got the tent out with the stove on. Jacob's warm. Finally, we're doing okay. All right, let's get in and get buttoned down for the night. All right, got a caribou hide down here on the ground, so I can take my boots off. Oh, that really helps. Another hide to sleep on. Oh, I gotta take some layers off. It's hot in here. Oh. Well, Jake, what do you think? Are you warm? Good. Let's get our sleeping bags out. I'll let the sleeping bags puff up. I'm gonna put a thermometer up here so we can see how warm it gets in the tent. And I've got another thermometer I'm gonna put outside. Oh, look at my arm. My arm is steaming. Oh, that's right. Let that melt, get some hot water going. Up here, the very top of the tent, it's 98 degrees. The heat from the stove rises and collects at the top of the tent, so there's real extreme temperature differences in here. My head's kind of sweaty, but my feet are kind of numb. Let's put the thermometer down here and I'll show you the difference. So check it out, here on the floor, it's right around freezing at 32 degrees. I have another thermometer here on the bed. You can see that this one's at 60 degrees. So that makes a huge difference in temperature, just being off the floor a little bit. Every inch off the ground you get in a hot tent, the warmer you're gonna be. That's why you use cots in these things. It makes a huge difference to be in a cot versus on the ground. Thermometer says we're right about -40. It is cold out here, guys, and it's only gonna get colder tonight. Oh my goodness, I went outside for just a few minutes without my balaclava on, and my ears hurt so bad. Oh, it happened so quick. It's a 138-degree difference between outside and inside. It's a little early for full-blown dinner, so we're gonna have pre-dinner. And we're gonna do a traditional Swiss camping food called raclette. Raclette?
Raclette.
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 Okay, it's pronounced raclette, but basically it's broiled cheese on potatoes and bread. You can use raclette or gruyere or maybe even Gouda. All the frost on my knife. Still cuts. I'd put some olive oil and salt on some potatoes here. We got the cheese, potatoes, and breads underneath the stove. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. Oh, that smells amazing. Bread is just perfectly toasted. Oh. That tastes so good. It's basically a fancy-pantsy Swiss grilled cheese sandwich. That's so good. That is so warm and tasty. This raclette is so good. I almost forgot I got some salami to go with it. Oh yeah. Oh. It is so nice and warm in here, but the ground is so cold. My toes are frozen. This feels nice. Oh ho! Negative 51. Oh man. Much warmer in here. It is so cold out there and so nice in here. You want some hot chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, all right, I'll get you some hot chocolate. So this thing right here is a water tank. You put a bunch of snow in here or water, whatever, and it heats up against the side of the stove. And then you can just turn this, get hot water whenever you want it. You gotta admit, that's awesome. It really is. We already got some diced onions and olive oil. There we go. Gonna add some cut up reindeer sausage here. Are you getting too hot? Yeah. Okay, here, let's take your jacket off. Let's open the window a little bit and we can go and shut the flue a little bit. This tent is made by Arctic Oven and the model is called the Igloo. I've heard people claim it's the warmest hot tent in the world, and I think they're right. I mean, it's negative 51 outside and we're having to open the window and shut the flue on the stove box a little bit. I think the only way I can improve this tent is to have a battery powered fan on the roof to blow the hot air down and maybe more insulation on the floor. That's about it. I got the boiling bag rice. I'm gonna start cooking that up, and we're gonna have curry here in a little bit. All right. Whew. We got some mango curry sauce we're gonna add to our reindeer and onions. This might be the first mango reindeer curry ever made. All right. Woo. Bread's cold. I heat that up. We got reindeer mango curry. You want to try some of that, bud? You like that?
Oh, that is good.
Do you need to use a potty? Okay, let's get out and pee, buddy. It's gonna be cold. There you go, got your balaclava? All right, come on out. That's crazy, you go pee and your pee just starts freezing immediately. There's like this little pee snow that kind of dusts off it. All right, let's get back in. Looks like we've gotten down to about negative 55. All right, oh yeah, here, get in. Here, hop in, buddy. Here, get back in. I'm a pretty lucky dad to have such a sweet boy that comes camping with me. Yeah. I may have bribed him with a lot of hot chocolate and cartoons, but I'm still grateful that he came. I'm gonna pull out Jake's sleeping bag here, let it fluff up and warm up. This is the Snowy Owl from Feathered Friends. It's a negative 60 bag. It's, as far as I can tell, the warmest sleeping bag in the world, and Feathered Friends will even customize the length for you. So I had them shorten it quite a bit so it'll fit the boys. These are real serious sleeping bags, and that's what you want in this situation, because when I go to sleep, this fire is going to die down and I may not wake up in time to stoke it. So if you have really good bags, then you're not going to have to wake up as much to stoke the fire. If you have crappy bags, you're going to be waking up every hour to 2 hours to feed the fire. It's kind of miserable. We had a lovely dinner, but we've got a lot of leftover rice. So I think I'm going to make a little bit of dessert. Do you want some rice pudding? Mm-hmm. All right, I got some milk with a little bit of vanilla extract in it. And I've got all the spices in this bag. It's basically sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg,
some fennel seed, a little bit of salt, and lots of raisins.
Add those cinnamon. Let's don't die.
Basically, we're going to boil that mixture until about 80% of the rice is broken down. Then we're going to add a little bit of butter and we're going to crack an egg in it, and it's going to be rice pudding. Rice pudding's looking pretty good. Hold on.
And you back.
All right. Let that cool down a little bit, and then we'll have some beautiful rice pudding. All righty. That looks chilled. Hey, the rice pudding looks pretty good. Might be a few splinters in it and definitely a few caribou hairs, but other than that, it's good.
I do like rice pudding.
Do you like it? Yeah? Hold on, you got a caribou hair on your forehead. What do you want to do next?
Marshmallows.
I need to get a marshmallow stick and it's going to be cold. That looks like negative 57 to me, maybe? Dang, it is serious. So brittle, it just snapped. Yeah, this is a green switch. Look at that. Oh, it is so cold out there. I breathed in and it was making me cough. Whew. That is no joke out there. Oh, look at that. Yeah, just be real careful. Kind of spin them. Is that good? Yeah. Well, buddy, it's late. I think we need to get you to bed. You look tired. You got marshmallow on your face. Look at all this. You tucked in there? You warm? Mm-hmm. Good. All right, good night, Jacob. Well, Jacob's asleep and I'm getting ready for bed. I gotta go get a bunch more kindling and tinder. If the fire goes out in the middle of the night and we're freezing, we need to be able to start it again really quick without getting out of bed. I've got all my logs cut and split and some kindling and my fire starting equipment all within arm's reach so I can get the fire stoked up or restarted without having to get out of my bag. Another thing I did is I put a little bit of rope around Jacob's sleeping bag. His bag is so puffy, I'm worried about him getting too close to the edge and maybe melting a hole in it or something. What I really need is a piece of chicken wire that I can just wrap around the stove to keep people from accidentally bumping into it when they're asleep. But I think this will do for right now. That fire is roaring. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Calm the fire down a little bit. I'm just gonna kind of hunker down for the rest of the night. We've got about 12 hours before the sun comes up. So we're just gonna kind of take it easy. I'm gonna read a book a little bit and get to bed. And just enjoy a quiet, warm night, hopefully. I just stepped outside to use the bathroom before going to bed, and thermometer says negative 58. Oh, it's cold. I gotta get back in. Oh, I stepped outside for 1 minute and it feels like I'll never be warm again. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Jake, you up? Had a little bit of a fitful night's sleep. I was just worried about Jacob, making sure he was okay, and so I was checking on him throughout the night and ended up stoking the fire pretty regularly. Still managed to get some decent sleep, and man, these sleeping bags are warm though. I really had nothing to worry about. Me and Jake both woke up too hot in the middle of the night at some point. But it's about 9 a.m. and I'm gonna get the fire cranked up, and then we're gonna get up and make some breakfast. Sun will be up in about an hour and a half. Look at this. Got a little cold last night on the floor of the tent. The milk with the vanilla extract in it froze. Yeah, so did the curry. That's why you leave your water bottle next to the stove. I was planning on doing some fun demonstrations to show you how cold it is outside, so I brought a thing of little blowing bubbles. Unfortunately, I left it too close to the door, and now it is hard as a rock. Hopefully we can thaw it out. There we go. That looks pretty good. Oh, that needle is buried. That looks like -59 to me. You take like one breath and your boogers just like freeze up. Oh, it's hard on the lungs. I'm gonna take a load of stuff back to the car and I'm gonna go make sure the car starts. It's so cold. I'm really worried about the car starting. All right, let's see if it'll start. Moment of truth here. Woo! Oh, that was sketchier than I thought. You know, a lot of times when you watch these videos, you get the impression that I just run out and go camping, and really there's a lot of safety stuff that goes on in the background to make sure I can do this with my kids safely. I had to get this car specifically for this trip. This car has been winterized and its fluids changed and new battery and all this stuff specifically for extreme winter temperatures. If I had done this with my normal car, probably wouldn't have started and we'd be stranded at -59. In addition to the car, I've got a satellite phone. My wife knows where I am, when I'm supposed to check in, and what to do if I don't. And I've got people on standby who can come and pick us up if something happens to the car. It is so easy for equipment to break down at this temperature. And when it does, you have minutes before you start losing the tips of your ears and your fingertips. The cold's really hard on my lights and my video equipment. I have to have special cold weather batteries, and when I'm not filming, I have to put the camera under my armpit inside my jacket to keep it from freezing. And even with that, I usually only get about 5-10 minutes of filming per battery. All right, looks like we thawed out our bubbles. Let's go and see what happens when we blow some slightly warm bubbles out there. We're gonna try to blow some bubbles here at -59 degrees. Check this out. It just exploded into snow. It froze. Oh, that is so cool. Look at this. Oh. So hard to film this, but the bubbles, they go up in the air and within 2-3 seconds they freeze, and you can watch them crystallize and freeze, and then they kind of like deflate a little bit. Look at this. It's just like deflating. It's hard to catch them on the wand because the wand's warm and it melts them. But that was cool. All right, now we're gonna try boiling water. Oh, that made the coolest hissing sound. It's like made little bits of fine snow or mist just hanging in the air. Oh, dang. Man, that is so close to -60. It is bottomed out, this thermometer. Oh, it is cold, guys. I was just out there for a few minutes and I am just cold. It is really aggressive out there. It is so cold out there. I cannot dawdle and film while I'm trying to put stuff away. So I'm gonna go and put the camera down and I'm gonna start packing up all of our stuff and get it in the car here. I'm gonna go ahead and take up as much stuff as I can before I take the fire and put it out and get it out to the car. I'm gonna make sure the car is nice and warm before I put this fire out. In there as good as you can. All right, guys, we're at that point where I gotta put the fire out, and once I do, it's a race against time to get everything put away before my fingers and feet freeze. Oh, my lips are going numb. All right, I'm gonna put the camera down and do this thing.
All right. Oh. All right, now that we're loaded up, we're gonna see if I can 4x4 my way out of here in reverse. The car is so bumpy right now because the tires are flat. The part that was resting on the ground is frozen flat, and you gotta drive a little bit and warm up the tires before they'll go round again. Oh, my toes are so cold. Yeah, these cars are not good insulators, and the problem with driving in this extreme cold is even with the foot heater on full blast, my feet are freezing in my -40 boots. I've gotta like stop, pull over, and like warm up my toes. There's a jug of water I had on the floorboard of the car. It's frozen solid. Luckily, Jacob's got little legs, so his feet are off the ground and warm. Your feet warm? Yeah. My feet are warming up. I think we can do this. I hope you guys all snuggled up at home are warm and enjoying this video. If you want to see more great camping adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 50 extreme camping adventures with me and my sons. Great times. I'll put links in the video description below. But I gotta go inside and warm up my lip. It's getting really hard to talk to the camera again. All right, guys. See you next Saturday.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm all by myself camping without a tent in the wilderness of Alaska. And this is a great opportunity for me to test a theory I've heard many times. So we're gonna find out whether heating up hot rocks can keep you warm in the wintertime. Check this out. If I'm not mistaken, that's a bit of porcupine. You can see the little quills right there. Porcupines are tasty if you can get past the quills, and looks like something did. All right, this seems like a nice spot to camp. Think I better go find myself some wood to build a shelter. I need to find at least 8 dead trees about this size. That shouldn't be too hard. There's one. I want to use dead trees for my shelter, not just because it's good for the environment, but they're lighter to carry and they cut easier, and then the leftover pieces make better firewood. Oh, there's a good one right there. Oh, there's two good ones. Luckily, there's lots of standing deadwood here. We have a beetle infestation here in Alaska. Oh, that's a lot of work. You sink a lot further down in the snow when you have a log on your shoulders. I'm hauling all the small logs first to try to beat a path so that when I haul the big logs, I don't sink down in the snow as much. Oh, it wasn't easy, but I did it. I gotta tell you what, guys, I'm in love with these BOA bindings on these tub snowshoes. You can get them on and off so quick, even with your gloves on, even when they're covered in ice. It makes a massive difference. Well, next step, I need to pick a campsite. I need to make sure it's strong enough. Yeah, that's good. See all the marks under the bark? It's from a Japanese spruce bark beetle. That's what killed the tree. So it probably killed all of these trees. Well, I've got about 90% of my shelter done, but the sun's gonna set here in a few minutes, so I need to stop what I'm doing and go get some more firewood. So I better hurry up and get everything gathered around the camp while I still have some light to see by. Oh, I gotta get this fire lit and everything is wet. I got one of these little Zips fire lighters. These things are awesome. You can start them with a Ferris rod even if they're wet. So hopefully this will be enough to get this wet wood started. burning slowly, but it's burning. I'm gonna put my bed and shelter right there and the fire there. That way the smoke's blowing away from me and not blowing into my shelter. All right, we gotta get some river rocks now. Oh, that's a fat one. Now, I know a lot of people say that if you put river rocks in a fire, they'll explode. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But we'll see what happens. Well, I got my shelter up, including my cot here. It's a bit fidgety, but man, once you get it up, it is so comfortable. It is very warm in here, and I've got a place to sit, and I'm not getting rained on, and the wind's not on me. Pretty nice. But I think it's time to start making some dinner. I am hungry. Nice cup of spiced orange herbal tea with a load of sugar in it. It's the first calories I've had all day. That hits the spot. Together I got a big slab of pork jowl bacon. I'm gonna chop this up and we're gonna make a stew out of it tonight. Got a big jar of seasonings for the stew here. This has got vinegar, salt, pepper, chili powder, mustard, dill, oregano, and a whole bunch of other things. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that is a good looking stew right there. Yes, I will take some of that. Oh, that's good. All that melted bacon fat mixed in with the vinegar. It's just sweet and savory and tangy. It's good. It's getting cold. Gotta bundle up a little bit here.
The Morning Chronicle says he's going a step further, went on Hornblower.
Oh, that was good. Time to do the dishes.
Gonna stack up these rocks. Make sure they're all nice and toasty. Those piled up nicely. Well, now that I got dinner out of the way, I'm gonna get breakfast started. I got some bread flour here, and I'm gonna make some bread dough. If I get it started now, it'll be nice and ready to cook with tomorrow morning. All right, got some yeast and sugar here. Add a little water. All right, I'll just put it somewhere where it doesn't freeze, and then the yeast will do its thing, and we'll have bread dough in the morning. I decided to get ready for bed, and I went to go pull out my sleeping pad, and it's not in my bag. I had it clipped to the outside, and it's gone. I think it fell off sometime when I was in the sled. So we're gonna go see if we can go find it before the snow buries it too much. I took it out. Yay! Thank goodness. Somebody put it on the truck. They must have found it on the trail and realized it belonged to me since I'm the only truck at the trailhead. Thank goodness for good, honest people. I'm gonna sleep a lot warmer tonight because of them. I made it back, but I am pretty wet. Oh, I was getting pretty worried there. I'm really glad I found that. Oh, my mat is wet, and I'm glad to have it. When I do this bushcraft cod, I often slide my mat in between the two layers there, but there's a bit of water underneath this, and I don't want to get my down bag wet, so I'm going to go ahead and stick this on top of my cot. See if that keeps me out of the water a little bit better. There you go, got my bed made up and the fort buttoned down as best I can. Now I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with my rocks. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Big one too. There you go. The hot rocks are doing their job. You can start to see steam coming off the cot. Awesome. There you go. I want dry firewood in the morning. Try to cover up my coals as best I can. So hopefully I'll have some dry, warm coals in the morning. Got my logs and coals buried in hot rock, so hopefully those will stay dry until the morning. It's time for me to get to sleep. I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'll see you guys in the morning, okay? The only thing that can tempt me out of this warm sleeping bag is the thought of breakfast. I really want breakfast. Now my socks were a little bit wet last night. I just took them off and put them in the bottom of my sleeping bag, and they're all nice and dry and warm. It's a nice thing to wake up to. Got a fair amount of snow last night. Had about 3 inches of snow last night before I went to bed, and it looks like we picked up another ½ inch or so while I was asleep. Let's see how our rocks did in protecting our fire. I don't see any embers. I still feel a little bit of heat down here. I think we might be able to get this fire started if we use a lot of tinder. Oops, that's all I got. That's not gonna cut it. All right, I put a little gasoline in a little bowl right there. When you pour gasoline on a fire, it kind of spreads out and goes out really quick. If you can put it in a little jar or something, it'll keep the flame going for a long time. Oh, look at that, the sunrise. Yay. It's been at twilight for like an hour and a half. We get very long sunrises and sunsets up north. While that bread cooks, I've got a little jar of honey and butter I've set by the fire. It's getting all nice and melty. Yeah, that's gonna be wonderful. I got the rest of this pork jowl bacon I'm gonna fry up to go with my flatbread. Oh yeah. Bacon fat, melted butter, honey. Carbs, sugar, and fat. The three best tasting things on a camp out. I'm so covered in butter and grease. It's wonderful. Oh, that was a delicious breakfast, but now that I got a full belly, I think I need to clean up. All right, I know a lot of you guys are wondering about the rocks. How did they do? Well, every one of them is stone cold, no pun intended. Those rocks were honestly not very useful. They kept the bed warm for about 30-40 minutes, and after that you just really couldn't tell they were even there. Likewise, the stones I piled up on the fire were cold within a few hours of the fire going out. Without insulation, a hot rock won't stay warm very long, even in mild winter conditions like this. Oh, what a beautiful campsite. But it's time to go home. It's starting rough. I'm no expert, but that looks like my choke is messed up. Yeah, that's not good. All right, I don't know what I did, but I did it. Well, that's why you always bring snowshoes. That thing don't start in the morning, you're walking home. I made it back to the truck, but I can't get inside. The locks are frozen. All right, gotta go old school. Woohoo! There we go. Aha! That's why they call me Hot Lips. Nobody calls me that. Oh, well that was fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you want to see more camping videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to see our camping adventure playlist. If you want to see our more hardcore survival videos, check out our survival camping playlist. And don't forget to click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. We'll see you guys then.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. and hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Uh-oh. Oh, the firewood's getting low. It's springtime here in Alaska. For those people who heat their homes with fire, their firewood supply is critically low. So we gotta go and get more firewood before the rivers thaw out and we can't get to it. Alrighty. Alright guys, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Dead spruce tree. You can see all the sap. This tree bled to death. It was infested with Japanese spruce bark beetles. It's an invasive beetle here that's killing like every third or fifth tree in this forest. So there's a lot of standing dead wood. That's a big wildfire hazard in the summertime. We're gonna thin that out and get a year's supply of firewood all in the same go. There we go. Trailer converts into a log hauler. Oh, we're off to a great start, but it's lunch and I am starving, so I'm gonna grab some food out of my bag. I got some good stuff. All right, I got some Linghi Mui covered mango, got some dates, and I got a bunch of cheese. Cheese is crazy high in calories and doesn't take any cooking, so great lunchtime snack. I love Linghi Mui seasoning on dried mango. It's amazing. This entire wedge of Jarlsberg is about 2,000 calories right here. It's insane. Got a little fig cake here. It's got fig and almonds in it. Oh. That's good. All right, time to get back to work. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of wood. I think it's time to start stacking some more. We got a lot done today, but we're not done yet. I still got to buck up all those logs over there. Whew. But it's about an hour before sunset, so I'm just going to kind of get my bed ready. We're spending the night here at the wood pile. So I'm going to pick up all of these misfit pieces. We're going to use them for our fire tonight. And I'm going to use some of these broken branches for my bed. goodness, I am tired. I got here about 9 o'clock, 9:30, and it's 8 o'clock now, and I just barely stopped working. It's been a long day. Got a lot done. Got a lot more to do. Oh man, I can feel the heat off that fire. It's just bouncing back off that wood and really coming at me. Feels very nice. Just got to make sure I don't light the walls on fire. My gloves are kind of wet. I'll dry these off. All right, got my bed set up. I'm gonna get the fire stoked a little bit and then eat some food. I might end up going to bed very early today. I am so tired. Well, for dinner, got some French baguettes, some spiced apple butter, and my massive pile of cheese and dried fruit. Peach rose hip herbal tea here. Ah, warm toasted baguette with some melted raclette cheese and some apple butter. I can hear a wolf out there. Yeah, there's a wolf howling behind me. And I think he's coming my way because the howling keeps getting louder and louder. I have to keep an eye out for him. Well, I got food in me and a roaring fire's keeping me warm. It's late, but I've got to do one more thing before I go to bed. I got to dry my socks out. They're really wet. And if I go to bed with wet socks, I'm going to have cold feet. Ooh, those are toasty warm. Well, it's late and I'm tired, so I'm going to go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Ooh, it's cold outside. It got a lot colder last night. I better get this fire going. Well, I've got a lot to do today, and the whole point of camping out here is to get more done. But I don't have time to dawdle. As soon as I get warmed up, I gotta make breakfast, get to work. I got some cut oats and a butt ton of raisins.
Add a little bit of butter to it. Steel cut oatmeal with butter and honey. Oh. All right, guys, I got breakfast in my belly. I need to get my bed all cleaned up and all my stuff out of here and the fire put out. We got to cut more firewood. We're going to finish this shelter.
good apple butter.
All right, back to work. My air filter is so dirty. It's been giving me trouble ever since I got here, but usually I just pop it out, blow on it, knock it out, throw it back in, and it would work. But this time when I pulled it out, there was dirt all on the inside of the air intake. So I tried to wash it out with some gasoline. I'm gonna let the gasoline evaporate. We're gonna see if we can get it to work. Well, there you go, not too shabby. Oh, that's so much flatter. It's a lot more level. This'll be nice. Not too bad. I think that's going to be pretty cozy tonight. But I'm just going to go ahead and get my bed made up and kind of get unpacked. And gonna go see about dinner.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good night. Well, this bed sure is a big improvement. Holy mackerel. Can you hear that? That's a whole pack of wolves. There's two over there. There's a couple over there. And they were a lot closer than they were last night. Huh. There was a moose and a calf on the trail down that way earlier today. I wonder if they're hunting that calf. Well, I think that's a sign that I need to get everything ready for the night. Sun's gonna set real quick here. But I think we're gonna be nice and safe. Wolves or no wolves. That's about as sturdy of a shelter as I've slept in a little while, so I think we'll be all right. Some warm herbal tea feels nice. It's getting cold out there. Temperature is dropping like the sun. Well, if you're wondering if bread, cheese, and apple butter ever gets old, the answer is no. It never gets old. It's awesome. We got some pork jowls here. We're gonna cook that up. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Ooh. Well, we'll just put that over here. Oh, that hits the spot. That is so good. Well, I got my shelter built. The fire's going. Got food in my belly. It's going to be a nice, relaxing night. It's going to work out okay. Well, it's late and I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys in the morning. Good morning. Whew. Gotta get this fire going because it is cold. Feels like it's about 20 degrees colder than it was last night. Whew. It's got some proper nip in the air. We're gonna get this place warmed up. Oh, that's good. There you go, guys. A log cabin made out of firewood rounds. A little home away from home while I'm cutting and bucking firewood. But to give you some perspective, this is only about a 2-month supply of firewood. To heat an Alaskan home for an entire year, you're gonna need a lot more wood than this. But we got to start hauling it out of here. So we're gonna go ahead, take this thing down and start hauling wood and stacking it up by the house. All right, let's get to it. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of trips. Let's get going. Well guys, there is a lot of firewood to haul and stack. I'm gonna put the camera down and call it for this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, including our survival camping videos, check out our camping and adventure playlist. I'll put a link in the video description below. And make sure to click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. I'll see you then.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
there we go. It's pretty cozy. Oh. Well, guys, I'm all by my lonesome today. Normally I have my 3 little boys with me, but they've got school and other things going on today, so it's just me. But it lets me do things that are a little bit more extreme, a little bit more hardcore than I normally would. And I decided that I was going to climb up this little mountain here and build a real proper snow cave survival shelter. And I'm really happy with how this turned out. I was also kind of curious how much faster I could get things done if I didn't have to look after little boys at the same time I was making survival shelters. And the answer is I can go really fast. I moved a lot of snow today. It took me about an hour and a half to hike here and about 5 hours to build this shelter. So yeah, I was moving right along. The snow is about 7 feet deep right here. Yeah, we had to move a lot of snow to get this shelter made. But using that saw to cut the snow up in blocks really saved a lot of time. And it's just a lot easier on the back, and you can move a lot of snow really quick. And then it allows you to build stuff with it too, so you can get the walls really nice and strong and vertical. But I really worked up an appetite. I want to get some dinner made. Let's go melt some snow. Oh. There's all my food, my stove, and my pot. Oh, the wind is really howling on this mountain. We're supposed to get 20 to 30 mile per hour winds tonight. It's a good thing we're sleeping under the snow. Woo, it's cold out here. I'll tell you what, it's really nice to have something to sit on other than ice and snow. Oh, your butt and legs get so cold sitting on the ground. Now that I've stopped working like a madman, I'm starting to cool down and get really cold. So I'm going to take the hot water left over from dinner. I'm going to put that in my coat here. Keep me warm for a little bit. Piping hot Japanese curry and rice. Oh, one of my favorite camp foods. Oh, it's so warm and delicious. Got to eat it quick before it freezes. Oh my goodness, I woofed that down. All right, time to do the dishes. Well, I tell you what, I'm in the mood for a little after dinner snack. We're gonna try to make some popcorn. Making popcorn over the fire is so easy. Just put a little oil in the bottom of the pan, throw in a test kernel. As soon as that test kernel pops, then add the rest of the corn and just listen to it. And once the popping slows down, or if you start to smell something burning, pull it off. Throw a little salt in there and you're golden. All right, time to boil some more water. Got a bottle of boiling water. Gonna check for leaks, lids on nice and tight. Gonna put it inside my sleeping bag, get it all warmed up for me. Well guys, I'm getting ready to go to bed, but before I do, let me give you a few tips about snow caves. First off, make them big enough. Leave 3 or 4 inches on either side of you so that you don't end up snuggled up against the wall of the cave. That'll make you really cold. Make it tall enough as well. you want to at least be able to sit up in it. It'll make it a lot less claustrophobic. It'll make it easier to get in and out of. It makes a huge difference. You also want to leave enough length so that you have about 24 inches more tunnel than you are tall. That way you don't have your head sticking out and you don't have your feet up against the ice. You know, safety is also an important issue. You don't want your snow cave collapsing on you in the middle of the night. So choosing the right type of snow makes a huge difference. You don't want light powdery snow. You want snow that's going to stick together or that's frozen together, has lots of layers of ice in it. And this is what we got here today. Additionally, you want to have a lot of snow between the surface and the roof of your snow cave, and you want that snow to be the best type of snow. Going and stomping down the snow before you start digging or throwing the excavated snow on top of your tunnel as you dig will really help. But remember, snow caves are only a temporary structure. Even the best snow cave will collapse after 3 or 4 days because that snow just naturally starts to sag down. But if you're doing it just one night, your biggest danger is having people or animals step on the roof of your cave and collapse it. I've seen this happen twice, once with a moose. When I was a kid, our Boy Scout troop had dug a whole bunch of snow caves, and a moose wandered through our camp in the middle of the night, not realizing that there was boys underneath the snow. And one of the kids woke up with a moose hoof just going whoop, right past his head. And of course he screamed, and that freaked the moose out, and the moose started jumping around, and then it collapsed the roof of his snow cave. Now, luckily everyone was okay. He didn't get stepped on. You know, he just had a really cold night though, because his snow cave collapsed and he didn't have a snow cave anymore. But at any rate, that's kind of the big tips about building snow caves. And on that note, I think I need to get in mine. Well guys, it's getting late. I'm going to turn the camera off. I'm just going to sit in bed and read a Jack London novel here for a little bit. I'm going to sleep, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Well, good morning, guys. It's about 8 a.m. and I slept pretty well. I'm all nice and toasty in my bag, but I woke up a lot last night because of the wind. It was just roaring loud, shook the roof, just made a horrible noise. But that's why you make such a complicated entrance to the snow cave. If you just dig a hole in a cave, the wind could get in really easy. So you gotta kind of make this little S-shaped entrance so that the wind can't blow straight into your snow cave. Oh, but I really have to use the bathroom. I gotta get up. I just don't want to. All right, let's get up. Whoa, looks like we got a bit of snow last night. That's why you hang up your coat and your pants. That's why you cover up your boots. Whew. Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's nice and cozy down here. Oh. Well, it's kind of lame, but I'm going to have instant granola for breakfast. But it's just me. I don't feel like the need to cook all fancy. Well, it's time to get packed up, so I'm going to go put the fire out.
Whew. Well, it took an hour and a half to get up the mountain and half an hour to get down. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 60 of our best camping videos all in a list. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next Saturday morning.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Here we are. Uh-oh. We're back here at our bushcraft survival shelter. We got a little problem. One of our trees fell over. See how we have this tree here supporting our cross members? This one fell over. Well, looks like we better get started. We got a lot of work to do. Jacob, you getting cold? Mm-hmm. All right, I'll get a fire going. When it's snowing like this, you got to be really careful where you put your tools down. They'll disappear and get buried like that. Stuff gets lost really easy when it's snowing like this, and you won't find it till springtime. Gotta make sure you always put it somewhere not in the snow. Hey Jake, you like that? Yeah. Yeah. see your boot. Oh, okay, get down in there. Well, guys, I've been rushing like a madman to get to this point, but we got a shelter up so we can keep the snow off all of our gear, which is great because it was getting us wet. And I got the cot up. It got a little bit higher this time, so I got room to put the sled down on here with their gear, and I got a little bed area that I'm going to make for Jacob. But we need to block the wind, and I need to put something over here and maybe over here to make this a little bit more windproof. A lot of wood cut, but it's all wet, covered in ice. We gotta prop it all up by the fire. They're so wet. Hey Jake, how you doing? Are you warm? Oh, you're super warm. Time to transfer the Jake. Oh, there you go. You like that? Is that less smoky, Jacob?
Yeah, that's less smoky.
You feeling warm down there?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, it's getting late, and I think the sun's gonna set here in a little bit, so I think I better get some dinner made. I got a little boy who's pretty hungry. On the phone? Whew. Okay, sit down on my lap. Oh, look at that meatball.
Oh, I want some sauce on.
Is that good?
It's spaghetti and meatballs with a helmet.
Oh yes, you had a good time. Woo, it's good stuff.
You know, it seems like every time we go winter camping, I burn up at least one item. I'm up to 2 so far this trip. I stuck my water bottle by the fire to keep it from freezing, and apparently I stuck it too close by the fire. Yeah, it's got a goiter now. And check out Jacob's boot. It was sitting here by the fire, and not only did it melt the tread, but it caught on fire. It was, yeah, it was bad. Oh. I can tell this is going to be an expensive trip. Got some very frozen marshmallows here. Warm cup of hot chocolate with a marshmallow tastes pretty good on a night like tonight.
Got some hot chocolate ready?
Yeah. Oh, you okay?
Both out hot chocolate.
Well, you know, we've actually done better with time management on this trip than we have on others. You know, we've got dinner done at a reasonable time, and we've got a bit of time to kill. Do you want to watch a movie together?
Mm-hmm.
We're kicking it with old school Transformers.
I have guns coming out of my butt cheeks.
We had a great time watching shows together, but Jake is out like a light, which is good. It's fast as bedtime, but I got a few hours before I'm going to go to bed, so I'm just going to slowly get things ready, and I'm going to show you a little bit about the shelter here. Alright, here's a real popular trick. You take some boiling water and you put it in one of these hard plastic thermoses, and then you stick it in your sleeping bag, and it warms your sleeping bag up really nicely. The one thing I really don't like about this trick though is that if that bottle leaks, oh man, you are in deep trouble. So you really want to make sure that the lid's on properly and that you got zero leakage. It'll be nice and toasty when you're ready to get inside. All right, let's go and measure how efficient our shelter is today. So it looks like we're about 16 degrees out here in the shelter, so really similar temp to what we had last time. So it's supposed to get down to 6 degrees tonight. You can see we got about 38 degrees Fahrenheit here in the shelter. Definitely cooler than my last shelter, but better than being outside. All right, down here on Jacob's bed, we've got about 24 degrees Fahrenheit here, so significantly colder here on the bottom. Luckily, he's got caribou hides, hand warmers, and a -25 bag. Yep. Well, despite all the improvements I made to this shelter, I don't think it's a better shelter. It's colder, noticeably colder in here, and that's because it's more spacious. I accidentally set the tripod up about 1.5 feet further back than where it was last time, and so I've got a lot more volume in here, and the fire just doesn't do as good of a job heating it up. But the good part is that the bed's higher, so that Jacob's got room to sleep out of the snow, and that's a huge deal. But also, it means the bed's higher, so you can't sit on the bed and use it like a bench in front of the fire when you're not sleeping, which is also another downside. So that's why we're kneeling on the ground over here, which is hard on my old back. These are the little details I'm constantly working on when I build these shelters. There's so many little finicky details that you need to watch out for. Alright, gonna hang my socks up to dry before I go to bed. Warm, dry socks, that feels good.
Good morning, it's 7 a.m. and I'm deep inside my sleeping bag. I need to get out and build a fire.
Alright, well I guess it's time to get some breakfast going, but a lot of my ingredients are frozen, so we gotta thaw that out first. We just put this frozen block of cream here in this hot water bath. Sit it by the fire. It'll be thawed out in about 5 minutes. All right. Nice and liquid. Hey, bud.
Dad.
Would you like some bacon?
No.
You want some oatmeal?
Oatmeal, sure.
Okay. You want me to set it right there?
Yes, I said it right there.
Well, it was definitely a little nippy last night, but we did okay. The shelter definitely got the job done. Now we got some food in our stomachs, and I think we're going to go and get everything slowly packed up. But Jake really, really wants to go hunting and shoot the .22 rifle a little bit. Well, she's been a good shelter for us, just a little bit big, but next couple snowfalls will fill in those gaps in the wall, and it'll be a lot more airtight next time. Hey Jake, you want to shoot the .22? You want to shoot the gun?
No.
Okay, see that little stuff? Oh, there's more blood. You see? See that? Put the holes right there. All right, when we walk back to the car, we're going to look for some snowshoe hare. They're a rabbit that changes color. They turn white in the wintertime, and they have little black noses, little black eyes, and the rest of them's all white. So they're really camouflaged.
I want to hunt in my sweats.
All right, here we go. We just got to go really slow through the woods and take our time. The old rule of thumb is that if you're walking fast enough to stay warm, you're going too fast. You got to go real slow and look under every tree. I'm actually seeing some tracks. Some are covered up with a little bit of snow and others are looking fresh. You can see right there, there's a fresh track right there. That's the hind feet. Those are the front feet. He's heading this way. And you can see there's fresh tracks on top of old tracks. So this is a spot he goes quite frequently. Might not be a bad place to put a snare. You want to go back to the car? All right, guys, I think it's time to call it. This is a very short-lived rabbit hunting trip, but sometimes those are the funnest ones. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed filming it. If you want to see more camping and adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 60 videos of our camping adventures around the world. I'll put a link in the video description below. And don't forget to
subscribe.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
You have fun, bud?
Uh-huh.
Good.
What a beautiful spot. First things first, I need to find a place to sleep. It needs to be sandy, flat, and dry. There's standing water down there. Looks like more ice. More frozen water. More ice there. I can see some gravel under that log. This log's frozen to the ground, so gotta free that. We've got a pretty stiff breeze coming from this direction, so just getting underneath this log behind the snowbank really makes a difference. I'm a little worried about my sleeping situation though. I need dry sand or gravel to sleep on. Now, I've got clean gravel here, got clean gravel here, but I've got a giant frozen puddle right here with probably 3 to 5 gallons of water frozen. So I need to go and thaw out this ground and dry it out in order to be able to sleep on some warm, dry gravel. Melting ice takes a lot of heat and energy. It's going to take a lot of fuel, a lot of fire, and a lot of time to thaw this all out. Got a bunch of these root balls here I can chop up, get a lot of good dead firewood out of that. There's a lot of wood around here, but it's all frozen and covered in snow. I luckily found a little stash of some dry stuff. Look at all this. This is bone dry driftwood. That is going to help me out a lot. Got all this nice dry wood. I want to keep it dry. I'm not going to lay it down in the snow. All right, got the fire going, but now we need to make it big, real big. So I better get more wood. It's getting hot in there, but I gotta keep adding wood. I've been chopping and hauling firewood for 3-4 hours now. Gotta keep going. I am exhausted. That is a lot of wood. I can feel the heat of the fire all the way over here. And that heat is getting stored inside that big log and in the gravel and in the surroundings. That is hot. I want to get in there and start fussing with it, but it's so hot it's hard to stand near that thing. I'm just going to kind of let this fire die down a bit so I can get in there, and then I'll start scraping the coals around and we'll see what we got underneath. The gravel's coming along better than I thought. Right over here is all thawed and mostly dried. So I'm gonna dig this down really deep, pile it all up right here, make a nice little trench. I'm gonna build a fire over this frozen part to thaw it out. I'm gonna put some fire in that trench as well. Well, we're making good progress, but it looks like I'm gonna have to get a lot more wood. All right, off we go. Tell you what, I'm tired. I'm working non-stop. I haven't eaten. I've been doing nothing but cutting wood and stoking this fire for hours. All right, I'm gonna let all this new firewood dry. And once it's dry, I'm gonna stack it up. Well, right now the fire's going where my bed's gonna be. So I'm gonna move the big pieces of wood over to where the fire pit's gonna be. I'm gonna try to get a fire going over there. Then we're gonna take care of the bed. All right, got a nice bed of coals, some really hot sand. We're gonna spread it out nice and even, get my bed ready. I'm trying to bury the coals with the dry sand so that it doesn't extinguish the coals, it just kind of smothers them. Well, just for fun, I brought along one of these laser thermometers, and we're going to take some readings of the ground and see how well this sand and these coals radiate heat. On top of the coals, right now, we're getting about 108. Over here, we're getting like 115, and we're getting like 130 right here. So it's about 100 degrees on top of the coals, but we have a few hot spots where it's over 130 degrees. Oh my, it is toasty in here. Just getting the heat from the fire and from the wood and from the ground. But I am hungry. I think I need to start cooking some food. I've got this bread dough that I made up and it needs to rise just a little bit. So I'm gonna get it warm. So I'm just gonna lay it down on this warm gravel I'm sitting on. I'm just gonna bury it just a little bit. And I got some honey and butter in this little jar here. Let that honey and butter melt right there. A nice little steak we seasoned earlier. Go ahead and put that straight on the coals. The steak's just cooking away on the coals. Let's check out our temperature here. That 320 on the surface. Man, that's pretty close to what I would be cooking at it in a skillet. That's pretty cool. For having cooked that just on the coals, that is a pretty beautiful medium. Look at that. Man, that hits the spot. There we go. And mix up that honey and that butter. It's all melty. There we go. Oh, that's heavenly. Butter and honey just dripping off it. Oh. It's been a long, long day. It's about 10:30 at night right now, and I need to start thinking about getting ready for bed here. I'm gonna bust out my blanket. All right, you want to use wool blankets when you're sleeping next to the fire because they're fire retardant. You want to be really careful when sleeping next to fires. Before we get ready for bed, let's see what the temperature of the ground is. Got 74 degrees right there, 54, 72. So definitely a lot cooler. Definitely a lot cooler, but still not too bad. Well, right now my feet are warm, but they're kind of wet because I've built up a bit of a sweat. So I got to pull off my boots and my socks and dry my feet off and dry my socks before I go to bed so I don't wake up with cold feet. Gotta be really careful I don't melt my boots. I'm just sitting here drying my socks and shoes and I can hear the ice moving on the frozen lake behind me. It's groaning and cracking, and you can hear ice sheets being pushed up on top of one another. It's pretty cool, actually. Look at all that steam coming out of my boot. That's water. That water will make you cold. Well, my sons, Tom, Nate, and Jake, have been coming with me on a lot of these campouts. I bet a lot of you guys are wondering where they are tonight. Well, Tom and Nate had school, so they couldn't come. And Jake, well... Hey, Jacob, you want to go camping with me? Well, Jake's out having a good time with his mom, and that's important. One thing I got to do tonight is I got to get all this firewood and organize it and put it within arm's reach of my bed so I can stoke the fire all night. A lot of this wood needs to get dried out too, so I got to do that as well. Oh, it's nice to lay down. My back's killing me. I'm gonna sit here and watch a movie and kind of relax. We'll just kind of take it easy. It's a lovely night tonight. Well, it's been about 5 hours since I buried the coals. Let's check the temperatures. Got 89 degrees right there. 76 and 59. Definitely still got heat. Man, you can still feel it. Here's my pillow for tonight. I must have been tired because it's 5 a.m. and I slept pretty good. So I stoked the fire up really good and that feels really nice. My feet are really cold. So I rolled some logs down that way and built a fire. And hopefully that'll warm my feet up here in a little bit. Oh, good morning. It's actually 9 o'clock. Well, the ground's really hard, but I'm warm. The fire by my feet is keeping my feet warm. I feel some warmth in the ground still.
Not a ton, but a little bit. Usually when I sit on the ground, it just sucks all the heat out of you. I mean, even in the summertime, but not now. It's pretty nice. Oh, my back. Oh. Didn't melt my boots. Always a concern. Well, I'm curious to see how warm the gravel is. 46. I mean, that's still pretty good. 71. So we got about 60 degrees here, and we got about 22 degrees over here. So yeah, big difference. I'll tell you what, sleeping on 70-degree gravel versus ice and water makes a huge difference. Smoked pork jowl bacon. All right, we got our little setup here. Let's start cooking. Oh, I need a better dinner plate, so we're gonna make one. Look at that. Just cook the face of it till it's nice and crispy. Then you slice a little bit off the edge, eat it, put it back on the fire, crisp up the next piece. Look at that. I still got some honey butter left. I'm gonna make me another piece of flatbread. His dough is almost frozen. Gotta let it warm up a little bit. There we go. Lovely piece of warm bread. I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this. That is so good. Smoked meat, butter, honey, flour. These are all survival foods of the past. They're so delicious. I love them. Oh, that was good. Well, I'll tell you what, building a big bonfire and burying my coals worked great. Kept me warm, and this was really comfortable. But it reminds me of that movie, Jeremiah Johnson. Robert Redford plays this mountain man, and an old timer shows him this trick. And in the movie, it looks super easy. They just dig a hole and throw some coals in it. And it's a fun movie, but it's not accurate. If you've got 2 feet of snow on the ground, you can't just dig a hole. You've got to thaw the ground out first. Additionally, you need the right type of soil. You've got to have something dry. If you throw wet, mucky stuff on top of your coals, you'll just put them out. Additionally, if you go into the woods over there, you're going to have 12 to 18 inches of moss and organic matter on top of the soil, and you've got to burn all the way through that stuff before you can even get to the soil. And it takes hours to burn your campfire down to soil when you build a campfire in there. So you really need coarse sand or pea gravel or something like that. So it has to be like a frozen riverbed or a frozen beach or a sand pile or something like that in order for this trick to work well. Otherwise, you're just going to use an enormous amount of fuel and time. And in survival situations, time is a scarce resource. But I'll tell you what, if you have the opportunity and the resources to do this, it works really well. Sleeping on 70-degree sand as opposed to 10-degree ice makes all the difference in the world. Well, guys, it's been fun. I think it's time to pack this party up. Once again, if you guys are gonna do this, make sure you use a real wool blanket. If you use a synthetic blanket, it'll melt when sparks land on it. Ah, she's been a good shelter, but it's time to go home. It's been a beautiful spot and a wonderful trip. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching this video as much as I've enjoyed filming it. If you guys want to see more amazing camping adventures, check out the Camping Adventure playlist from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. I'll see you then.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Becca, why do we have a dog?
All right, Jake, you ready?
Alright guys, I think this is our spot. First things first, I need 2 good trees. Yeah. Well, it took a while, but I finally got my Japanese knife fixed. Got the tip repaired. It's a wonderful knife. Shark skin handle. Got it as a gift from a friend in Japan. There we go. Go. All good stuff. There you go. We got to take a little break. We got a cold foot emergency. This one's still cold? Okay. Oh. They feeling warm now? Try putting your boot back on. See if it's warm, okay? Okay. How's that? Are your toes feeling warm?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, take it out, Jake. I made a bed. Well, I got the bed made. I'm really happy with it, but I think I need to make some adjustments to my design. I'm running out of time. I need to get this done a lot quicker. What?
And it's a full.
Over here, bud. We've got another cold foot emergency. Are your feet cold? You want to see my secret to warming up feet?
Yeah.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. You feeling better, bud?
Yeah, I think I should always stay next to the fire.
Got a lot of wood that's covered in ice and snow. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lean it against here and let it dry out. Oh, feels good to sit down. I am exhausted. I was just working as fast as I could, try to get this done before the sunset. We barely made it. Looks like Jacob's tuckered out too because he's fallen asleep on his caribou hide. Good for him. He needs his rest. Well, let me show you this cot I made. It's pretty cool. It's just basically a tarp that's wrapped twice around 2 logs, and down inside here I've got my air mattress. That log is lashed to the tree, and this log is just resting on this diagonal member. Because it's angled out this way, the more the log is pushed down this way, the more it's pushed out this way, and that meets resistance against the tarp, and the tarp prevents that. So that's how it keeps it off the ground. All you need is to lash that, and you're done. If you don't want to use trees, you can lash together 2 tripods and run all 3 of your cross members in between the 2 tripods. The nice thing about this is you don't need a lot of paracord. Maybe 15-20 feet of paracord is plenty to make all of these lashings. All right, let's go check the temperature outside. Looks like it's about 17 degrees out here. Let's take this inside and see what the difference is. We're gonna put this right up here by the bed. Check it out, it's about 43 degrees here in the shelter, so that means it's about 26 degrees warmer in the shelter versus outside. So that's really a big difference. Down here underneath the cot, it's about 38 degrees, so almost 10 degrees cooler. Getting yourself off the ground even a few inches makes a huge difference. You get a lot more of the heat from the fire, and you don't have to sleep on the ice and the frozen ground. All right, I better get some dinner ready for Jacob here. A little bit of butter and garlic paste in here. We're going to try to melt this butter without melting my Tupperware. Got some king crab claws there. They're all pre-cooked, so all you got to do is warm them up on the fire. Salt, pepper, garlic powder. Jake, Jake. Wake up, Jake. Jake. Jacob, wake up. Jacob. Hey, Jake, wake up. We got dinner. Jacob, wake up. Wake up, Jacob, wake up. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. That is a chunk of meat right there. Hey, buddy, you want some steak? You know, it's a good steak when you don't need to cut it up. You can just bite into it like an apple. Look at that. It's a huge, isn't it?
How big?
Oh, they get like bigger than this. I love how the little thumb meat out of a king crab is bigger than most lumps out of blue crab. Look at that. That's a big chunk of meat. You want to bite?
No.
Oh, so greasy. I love it.
That tastes like brains.
That tastes like brains?
I mean, that's salty.
That warm you up?
Yeah. Whoa, the mandanga.
Hey, Jacob, do you want to roast marshmallows?
Yeah.
All right, I got a marshmallow stick. There's your stick. You got it?
the old for the fire up.
Is that marshmallow good?
Yeah.
You tired? You want to get into bed?
No. The story is the bed.
You got to tell me more story. Okay.
Back in the ocean, and the guys went back.
Yeah, you want a body warmer?
Okay.
These are the adhesive body warmers. They're absolutely wonderful. Stick these to your undergarments. When you go inside your sleeping bag, you'll be warm all night.
Movie set.
Oh. Get in there. Hey, Jake, are you warm?
Yeah.
Here. There's your blankie. Scoot over, buddy. Make room for Dad. All right, bud, you want to watch a movie together? All right, now they got Jacob down. I need to get even more firewood. It's gonna take a bit.
Oh, diba? Oh, cosa pasa? Какво да правя? Да влизам в сервера, ако не, защото друго не виждам. В момента, което ми се прави, рече... Така, ся. Къде бях стигнал? А, да. Трябва да строя тази част. После да мисля къде слагам лантърните, там лъпти. Чайте да го намаля. А, чакай бе. Става. Майко. Не мога. Еми, свършиха ми ти блокчетата. После ще трябва да стоя на градя фермата, защото нямам много материали заради това. Чувам ли са тук добре? Чувам ли са? Еми горе-долу са чувам. Иначе да, трябват ми материали, защото абсолютно никакви нямам. И заради това. Вау. Единствено стъкло. Така. Аз се... Това ще легна да споря. Още 80 минути трябва да се добавят. Моля. How this possible? How this possible? Ами кажи, how this possible? Значи... да, вися, ще добавя не 80, 60 минути, защото бях 514, някой са сабскрайбна, така че... да. Вече се с 4 абоната. Да, ама... Сега го правя така. 60. 7 минути. Ай, готово. И вие ще спахна по 10 часа. 4 час. Още не знам. Къде се намирам. О, майка мила. Положението е, ще умра. Да, аз така си викам. Кое?
Топче тука и... Крафтах ли дължно Майнкрафта? Само изчакайте.
Да, чайто, че тук без исках. Да ти снях на някакво видео. Какво? Хора, споделяйте стрима с ваши приятели, каза им да се абонирайте. Така е, може си. Чакай. Ай, готово. Виждаш ли? На умен стример съм. Ако ще ми трябва, така че няма откъде да го взема. Сега ли ми свършиха пак шардовете, бе? Пакет айс. Пакетира айс. И да, няма. Сега съм малко песък се пече. Така. После наистина ще трябва да фармя на Гардиан фермата. Поне 10... Като кажа Гардиан фермата, след малко, като отида да си вкарам пари да си поръчвам мишка, ще... Той? Тъмън ще се оставя фъка на Гардиан фермата. Много добър, бе. Много добър на тази видео. Така. Бум. О, тук е пълно с шардове. Тия шардове няма ми стигнат. Твърде малко са. Наистина са твърде малко. Даже не преувеличавам. Тук колко много има. Напълни ми целия инвентар. Ще напълня и в тоя. В тоя има място. Така. Взимаме той. Сега почнах малко повече да се събуждам. Само тук ли има, бе? Тук... Хора се шардове. След като малко така постоя АФК, ще разпределя никакви неща. Аз първия път, като бях направил Гардиан на фермата, да бахти сортинг системата направих. За всяко нещо си имаше място. Имаше място за риба. Имаше място за туи. Имаше място за унуи. Ко да кажа? Да само. Така, сега. Туш и туш. Аз ще спомням първо тия в моя инвентар, па след това ще спомням другите. Това са прекалено малко, ще спомням от тоя. Поне да завърша кръга, да заради друго. 5 вилара, хайп! 5 вилара, хайп. Айде. Толкова за да бъде. Колко ще ми остава? Не съмнително много. Дали така? Аз пък казах клавиатурата ми да свети. Значи не си оставам клавиатурата да свети поради причината, че... това не ма кефи много. Много повече ма кефи без свят. Че сега го смъкна се едно надолу. Добре, имам си стъкло. Много бързо става вечер, ако става. За жалост, вече няма дни. Ще да гледам колко дни сме вече. Защото за мен колко дни си бил, колко дни ти е сървъра, мисля, че е много яко и заради той. Искам да видя. Миналия сезон бяхме направили 1000 дни. Сложа. Не помня. Задъра. Чай, как така? Обзърва Либоби. Какво ти има, човек? Иначе трябва да се брат. Какво става? Трябва да го мръдна с едно насам. И да го дръпна едно там. Така. За какво правиш? Нищо, строя си базата. И искам да си говоря с някой. Така че, виж, тук вече имам с кой да говоря, защото ще изкофясам още малко. Ева. Що играеш само Майнкрафт? Играй нещо друго. Вчера съм играл. Значи, вчера играх Robux, Valorant, CSGO, какво друго играх? Да, май ето и. И Fortnite играх. В смисъл, просто не си бил в момента, който съм ги играл и заради това си мислиш, че само Майнкрафт играя. Просто в момента искам да разпусна малко, да се събудя и не ми е до Battle Royale игри, защото нищо няма мога да направя. Иначе да, просто ще играя нещо друго. Мислям после да играя геометрия, да ще там нещо друго. Ще видим. Аз малко почти се разболях така пред Коледен, много яко. То и аз преди коледната ваканция, една седмица преди коледната ваканция се разболях, ама си викам, голяма работа и без това ще съм си вкъщи и няма да ходя на даскал. Не ми трябват всички. Така че аз честно ти кажа, много да се разболея сега в момента няма да ми е, защото поне съм си на компютъра. Ако е някакво тежко, ще се оправи, пак ще съм на компютъра. Чакай малко, че губя бройка. Тя лампи са много тигави за мислене. Значи така. Братле, ти слаб ли си? На какво точно? Спал ли си? Чай, че аз мога да гледам още. Да, спах скромните 4 часа, нещо подобно. Чувствам се обутрено. Мисъл... Чакай ко, моля ли да ми дадеш IP? Чакай ко, няма да правя нищо, няма да трудя, обещавам. Брат, в смисъл, рестартнах Лимончо комюнити, така че ще имаш какво да правиш, не вече стои. Рестартнах го, ако искаш ще играй вътре, защото смисъл този сервер не е за хора, дето така да вкарваме. Той е за нас да правим видеоклипове, да стримваме, за приятели да играем. Заради това. Иначе за друго не, няма друга причина, за която да използваме сервера. Ние сме така всяка една година. Просто преминахме през толкова много IP-та, ама сега се задържим вече на Дейша не си пише, защото това име го измислих и заради това така. Меността на колко си? Ако съм неграмотен, 14. И аз съм неграмотен. Спокойно. Сега споделете стрима, за да таймера да се увеличи на 24 часа и да спас майка, да спиш майка и чао. Да, така. Йоу, аз свърших кръга ли, бе? Интересно. Брата, знаеш, не си пише... Ще ти помогне за видеята. Ой, как го написа? Не щ е т и, а щ т е т и. Много кефти. Чай направо. Ама не, човек, в смисъл, аз с видеята се справям много добре. Просто това, че не качвам много често, не означава, че не ги правя, просто ми отнемат време видеята. Да, понякога имам периоди, които страшно много ме мързя, ама така да се стримвам да си играя, не ме. Ото едитването изисква да го заснемиш определено време, колко да е дълго, след това да го едитнеш, да направиш тъмнел. И направо си е браво така. Какво? Те май много са се дигнали. Малко са се дигнали. Неграмотен съм. Какво да направя? Значи се напишеш. Не можах се държа да не го кажа. Но иначе да. Мисъл, имал съм едни спомени с това да вкарваме хора и да гривкат. Заради това просто не искам, по принцип, но не ми е много кеф с виларите, защото Има някои, които изобщо не знаят какво да правят с живота си. Има някои, които знаят, ама те са редки. Айде си готов. Чай, какво? Ай бай, клавиатурата. Не сега не посувай, ама... Стана ми смешно точно заради той. Не, бай, клавиатурата. Вика. Да, разбирам. Ако си от телефон, да разбирам. Много е бъгала клавиатурата понякога. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ли беше? Сега ще трябва да слагам лампи. 2, 3, 4, 5. Аз си спомням като това. Като беше... като трябваше да се правя селяните. Да. На лимона му стигаме аз и Иво, сложен за разбиране хора. На лимона стигаме аз и Иво, сложни не разреши. Какво? Изобщо не разбрах да напише. Брат, аз искам да играя с някой, да се забавлявам, не да грифя. Смисъл в Лимончо комюнити, само да ти кажа, в началото се събираха много хора и играеха. Не като да не играеха. Събираха се и двама-трима и си говорят. И играят в същото време. 3, 4. Мисъл, това е въпрос дали ще намериш някой от самия сървър, който да играе, например, с тимите и постоянно да играете. Така че, да, аз само това ще ти кажа. Само ти трябва някой, който да играе с тебе и веднага ще ти стане толкова фън, даже ще можеш всеки ден да ти пускам сървър и то постоянно. Тя не мога да прочита. Не ми дава да влезна. Ами аз съм да лайт леснал. Ако искаш ще ти пусна сървъра. Да. Така. Айде. Чай ще успее ли да взема антиманта? Защото чанклоудър е много гаден. Особено на мултиплеер. Май не успях. То нямах как. Смисъл. е много гадно. Днес се искам да ти покажа. Ами... Дискорда ми е в Дискорд групата, смисъл аз съм олнер. Така, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ой! Така. Делфините. Стара е. Брат, аз не приемам покани. В смисъл, да. Тото или остана? Чай. Аз ще го видя, де. Мисъл, не е нужно да ми пращаш покана за приятелство. Какво? Влезнах в Дискорд сервера. Мерси. Ценявам го. Чай сега. Ой ти. Готово. Аз моля да бусна сервера, като се замисля, като имам нитрото. Пускай сервера. Пускай го, чакай. Чай, че има много отворени табове. Маля тези делфини. Чай да видя дали първо съм талайт лиснал. Брат! Чакай сега. Да те видя първо дали си лайт листа за всеки случай, защото... Списък. Да. Лайт листа си. Айде пускам. Така. Alright. Четири, 5, 6. Е тука. Две, 3, 4, 5. Сега се пусна. Виж, къде бе? Да, ами, апдейтни си версията на 1.21.4 и ще ти пусни да играе в сервера. Малите паяк. Ужас. 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 Брат не мой 4 са. 4 паяк. 2 скелета. Ай, готово. Биги. Значи да, апдейтни си версията и... Да. Сопрай. Това да го обърках, бе. Трябва да е от тук. Не от тази страна. Чай да се отворят и да не се бъркам. Ух! Бат, аз така... Какво? Аз? Така, че съм неграмотен, аз съм пуснал на 1.20.4. Не мога, брат. Не. Ще си замълча просто, ще си замълча. Сега трябва да прави лантърни. Не лантърни, да е си лантър. Нали така беше? Да. Много съм умен на Майнкрафт. Помни имена. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Тука. Ай, готово. Ето и блокче. Ай, готово. Кой ми пише? Брат, аз така да казвам, че сум неграмотен. Аз съм пуснал на 1.20. Не забелязвам колко съм неграмотен. Колко имаш по български в училище? Ти си мой набор, by the way. Колко имаш по български? Той шар да ви метрат. Айде. Направим колко. Айде така. Моля. Как така? Защо? Защо не мога да вляза? Къде точно? Ти напиши си името в whitelist, аз ще whitelist и ще може да играеш. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Се, 2, 3, 4. Няма лошо да имаш и двойки. Двойката е хубава оценка. И аз нямам още двойка по никой един предмет, ама се отървам някакси от двойките. Аз по български имам 6, 4, 4. Едното сходното е едното от активно участие, другото от тест. Голема кръста. Окей. Абе, имам... ето. Whitelist. Това е whitelist фонд. Айде, влизайте в сервера, го пускам сега точно в момента, който не влезе балва го от живота. Хе. 7 вила. 4, 5, 6. Мисля... то ти е по-силно. Че от мене, бе. Кой звъни? Чай да си. Ало.
Hello.
Бабата ти, деда ти, ко става?
Аз ходих да яждам.
Да се изяждаш това, бе.
Да.
Виждаш тук какво става в чата.
Ами хората ми споделят стрима, приятели и приятелки.
Най-вече приятелки.
Най-вече.
Най-вече.
Най-вече. Хора, искам да виждам приятелки в чата, гаджета, нещо нещо,
Един тук неграмотник ще обърка на как се пише гаджет или не е така, бе. Кого караш, човек?
Гаже.
Абе, кога ли си викне гажето тук и...
Гаже.
Апдейтва ми се версията.
Абе, моя по-голям контент няма да имаш от този да говориш с приятелката си. Да.
Тя вчера искаше да играем CES. Ето та. Да. Давай. Вчера искаше да играем CES.
Често време нербор търгач.
Нербор търгач? Ой, дай ба.
Така. Ако някой сподели стрима и времето продължава още, когато оздравя със Светлана отиваме на парка и правя задно салто от първи път.
И ти ще го снимам и ще те гледам как падаш по лице. Знаеш как да ме напрезнавам, си да правиш задното салто, падаш по кръст и краката ти на лицето. Ко правим? Стримвам, ко да правя?
Още играхте ли лига въобще?
Не!
Що?
Ей тъй да питаш, да не ти отговоря.
Колката ми дойде за да играем лига.
Защото не ми се играеш. Не ми се играеше лига.
Защото той ми звучи като едно тежко скилишо.
И те са неща.
Сега ще пускаш стрим, бе.
Да, бе. Аз забравих за тя подробности.
Девек, never.
Ела ще отслабнеш.
Never. Тига един час ли е малата да сера?
казвай на твои трима приятели да поседат много, това ще добави 1 час.
Ко? Не! 6 или 20 ще стана. 5 или 20. Какъв 1 час, бе? Как?
Това има шанс.
1 час.
Какво?
Три абонати са 1 час.
3 абонати са 1 час. Ами да.
Ако Иво не беше се отварял устата, баш ще да са 1 час.
Какво да си прави?
Трябва да знам устата. Викам, ако Иво не беше се отварял устата, 2 абоната ще да са 1 час. Ама... Не, устата много...
Чакай, 30 минути ли иска? Ти нормален ли си? Ти сопли имаш на главата. Как?
В началото беше го направил 30 минути.
Не, 10.
Не, 30 беше направил.
10 беше, ако искаш го върни. 10 е. Тук не може ме излъжеш. 10 беше.
Не, защото каза, че добавя
40 да, 30 минути, защото беше се увеличил с 3 абоната.
Не значи много добре. Е станало тъй, че така се го оставя от 15. Влезайте го, давайте. Приятели.
Майко! Как ми издранча телефона? Чай да си...
Приятелки с 1 час. Кой избирате, приятелките ви или да гледате стрим? Това да бих избрал стримера. Окей, ще правя задно салто.
Ще правя задно салто?
Big content.
Давай, ще го гледаме как пада по лице.
И Радо ще пробва, когато се върни.
Той ще той ще направи черна дупка, ако скочи.
И Радо ще пробва, когато се върни. Задно салто. Вие само кажете на приятелки.
Чат, подготвяйте се за края на света.
И да си дадете инстаграм.
Чат, подготвяйте се за края на света, защото Радо ще прави задно салто.
Радо после ще има постил да прави задно салто.
Ма не, той ще потвърди, че ще направи черна дупка в земята. Let's go! Направих и ринговете. Чай да видя как изглежда отгоре. Мале какви перфектни кръгове само. Няма такива като моите. Много добър на тази видеоигра, май. Късът ми.
Казвай на приятели и приятелки да последват и моя. При приятелки какво са?
3 дюнера.
Звъните на едната... Не знам как се казва. Например на Герче, айде да последват един човек. Звъните на Мария, звъните на...
How disposable качи с един абонат! Стигате! Качи с един абонат.
Зато приятелките помагат.
Значи... Тъмън бях слязал по 10 часа. Защо така ся?
Абе хора. Ако казвате на приятелките да последват и приятелки, но най-вече приятелки, аз ще ви разказвам едни истории, които са се случвали наскоро, които даже Мона не знае.
Супер. Още по-ма караш да ги стигам. Не мога.
Интересни истории.
Ма кой разбираш? Най-интересните. Пи контент.
Бе, няма брат. Мани. Не, наистина, Мани. Той. Мъртвецъка.
Трябва да го изравня.
Знам да се разхождам с Стоян, Атанас и Златко.
Така, Златко. Казвай ли са бикана? Златко. Айде, Златко, казвай какво ще кажеш, Златко.
Знам да се разхождам с тях. И някакво виждам Ева и Симона.
Каква? Така?
И само поглеждам към Ева и към Симона. И някакво Симона почва да се крие. Да се крие лицето.
Чай.
И
Така.
Ева... такова. Ева се опитва да я крие, като се поставя ръката пред зрението ми, докато седят до кофингото.
Ко? До кое?
Нали знаеш кафенето до до пиците?
Кой точно? Така. Ама чакай, той нагоре, той нагоре или до него там?
До него те са там с още едно момиче.
Така и?
Или някакво. Аз нямам златки Атанас, просто разходенете и види там. Обаче Стояни и Стояни другите ми гледат към тя, само аз гледам към тя. Атанас си говореше с Златко, тя си гледа чака какво на нещо. И само аз съм обърнат към тях и гледам.
Така.
И като виждам как се мога тръгва да се крие. И към какво става. Там отдръпвам с погледа от тях. Мога да вижда, че съм си отдръпнал погледа. И такова. Тръгвам да си маха ръката, аз пак ти глеждам натам и тя пак тръгва да се крие. И си викам какво става така. И след се отдръпнах ли, викам на Стоян и той вика, ми има два варианта. Или те харесва, или е заради мене. Или заради мене се е крила, защото се е занимавал с една тяхна приятелка. И аз викам, не е заради тя, защо пък точно тя се крие, като се занимавал с тяхна приятелка, защо тя се крие.
Чай, че не мога да си балансирам летенето с тази мишка. Интересно.
Това е твърде странно.
Момичета, коратика.
Това е твърде странно. Момичета.
Окей. Първа. Хайде. Чат, Коста, напишете нещо, чат. Самотно ми е чат. Машан да са и отдолу. Ой, айба. А, ние цъкаме. Хубаво. Так. Така как сме избушили кочината на целия фортрес. Какво? Чух някъде тук бъде. Ай, готово. Ай, майко! Ай, майко! Как го издадоха? Горкия скел... My friend. Isa. Така. Още леко стана. Май ми дропна глава. Да, дропна ми. Yes, бе. Така ще го оставя. Стана ми още една. Забийкам. Защото нямам. Брат, трябва да направя една така, как се казваш, удар. Защото нямам. Нямам баткото. Много зомби пиглини. Така много тъмно е. Те веднага как се спаунаха. Ой! Брат, събрах 60 кокала. Още малко. Не че няма ми трябват. Евентуално ако ще изпълним още някъде стъкло. Аха. Няма ли пуша тази глава? Една глава ми трябва. Ма нямам. Какво? С камера абонирах си и нищо не стана. Ами кажи ми, чакай. Нищо не стана. Кажи ми ето, готово. Оправи го. В смисъл... не си видях чата. Не речи, сори. В смисъл... не ми работи той. За алърта и... Не мога да разбера Robux се задъра. Тук чувам скеле. А те са горе. Айде да имаш някой горе. То трябва да го светя. Ама не да светят мене. Ох. Ей са. Аз ще се занимавам да вътърся отдолу. Чат, как сте днеска чат? Какво става при вас чат? Брат, що съм сабскрайбнал? Алло. Нет. Трябва да някоя гора. Чай. Просто ще убия близовете от гора после това. Ще отида до някоя гора. Ами и пак нищо. Без успехи. Но сега последната глава ще е най-тегава. Последната глава винаги е най-тегава. Oh my god, my god. Мога да намеря никъде. Аха, разбирам. Не. Той на много гадно беше. На много гадно място беше отишъл това видео скелет. Ужас. Хайде. Да. Трябва да ако остава в тази база. Вали и трещи. Така как бяха материалите. Чай се рефрешна перлите. Фендър имам. Ко друго имам? Имам Мерси, имам Кобел. Айо, е така кишка. Имам 3 вида рози. Имал съм пак тайс. Ма нямаше да ми стигне.
На най-марните.
Имал съм уидар глава, let's go! Айде, отивам да събия с уидар. Първо да отидем да пазарим малко пълшанки. Да си от компютъра. By the way, брат, сега, защото не ми излезе алърта, като някой се абонира и погледнах си чата и някакъв мейш ми написал скамер, нищо не стана като се абонирах. И аз някой му викам и чакай, братле, атвам таймера и маняка се отабонира. Какво да кажа? Да, ами аз нафармих малко. Така да имам няколко факли. Не факли, бе. Мутъп стримър. Имам няколко друго блейзроче, някой друго гол. Така. Сега.
Знаеш какво ти направя Годзила?
Късмет ти пожелам. Тук съм имал стъкло, тук съм имал желязо и тук съм имал желязо. Аз тия неща са... Ти желязо сигурно на 2 месеца в печката, ама както и да е. Какво?
Знаеш какво?
Какво? Ко?
Направя сапа на себе си. Ще направя сапа на себе си.
Окей.
Да изчистя малко терена.
Ама къде точно?
Да го изравня.
Къде точно?
До базата ми.
Хубаво. Хубаво. Само там нямам проблеми. Така. Това меч повече ще ми трябва, отколкото тоя. Има джантните златни ябълки. Яйцето на дракона. Тук съм имал още спонджове. Просто тук ще слагам някои неща. Ето и няма ми трябва. Ще го прибера. Ти го махам.
Това ми измислят на вала, не си какво бога да направя.
Пак джунгъл дърво. Чуле? Пак се джунгъл дърво, ако не. Значи имам 46-та. Ами... примерно... Не знам, от Dark Oak, примерно, не знам. Аз имам Dark Oak, искаш ли?
Няма да го правя точно сега.
Да, просто ти дам дървото. Бале, ако сега някой се абонира. Саплинг ли? Да, имам.
Да. Малко са обичали.
Ще донеса... 8.
Окей, перфектно.
Секунда сам. Чай. Ко? Братле, от кой град си? Карбонат.
България.
Да, и от България. Не, по принцип не съм от Карнобат.
Аз съм от България. Махам тази
Махай, да, махай ги, да, махай ги, аз просто много мамаризейше. Чай, тук кой има? Аха. О, работа, тук има някакви неща. Че знаеш на колко... Аз имам идея.
Не бе.
Какво?
Дървото може да трябва.
Нищо, аз имам. Запалих се. Хайде, чупи го. Аз тук ще изгасям някой. Просто да изгорят листата, не заради друго. То дървото трудно изгаря.
Дървото е най-доброто гориво.
Блейз родове.
Лава.
Блейз родове. Знаеш ко, кел блоковете.
Не.
Те са най-доброто гориво. Не, той е най-доброто гориво в играта. Заповядай, баткото. Гледай колко бързо изчезна тая гора. Леле. Трябва да изради малко тук.
Трябва да изради много моите статуи. Статуите ще бъде за мен.
Маля, поне че не бях с другия си меч. Ама чакай, защо на той ниво? Секунда само.
Просто това. Аз всякъде като е шарфа на тия мисля, че ми трябва много.
Да.
Статуите ще бъде на мен. Зато да ще гледам.
Го те гледам. Същия грозник както винаги.
Някое време и че ще ми трябваш.
Какво? За гърба ли?
Да.
О, просто мога, че го снимам да ти го пратя.
Да се че за гърба. Окей.
Дай да ти снимам гърба. Застани право. Ела малко насам. Така. Чакай. Готов си. Чакай сега.
Чакай, ръката ми не е татуировката на ръката ми за някакви други. Нищо
Блеб. 519 станаха. Езуе. Вадаха са. Всяко трябва да е сейвнали. Не. Имам да я копирам. Мога да я копирам. Копи. Айде готово. Да, пратих те в Дискорд.
Окей.
Чайс. Е така манджа да си извадя. Cheers. Кой къш? Не като повечето от листата да изгоряха. Не.
Да, но останаха две и аз решавам да ги питам как да дадат са или.
Да. Fire Resistance, Regeneration. Soulful. Healing, Strength. Invisibility, Slowness, Swiftness. Сега хубаво. Ето я, ама... Колко ще е полшана, знаеш какво? Просто... Оставам 2 за той. Знаеш какво? Един полшан няма ми трябва. Стенд. Така че... Направя просто така. Ай готово. Еми, но много съм добър, но ми яко дупето, айе. Абе, сине. Сега ще почваме тая крипър ферма.
Когато направим това.
Хубаво. Аз и без това искам да си допродължа бадата, просто ми трябва един бикън, маля брат. Така и настърквам, мале, така искам да си, да, я.
Аз обърна го била, чакай, хвани си.
Нали знаеш къде ми е селото?
Не.
Портала, знаеш кой ще телепортирам.
Май го знам.
Да, чай, ще телепортирам. Ще телепортирам.
Влизам в недара. Не съм тук.
Да. Гледай, много гледай, колко съм добър. Яба! Фермата ми за желязо. Ще трябва да си постоя малко, защото после да често рума майката си е така. Айде, ела насам. Сега не обръщай тук внимание колко съм чупил. Не мога. We here, да. Англичан от Макс. От малък се учи да става англичан. Абе, искаш ли да го тушираме с мейса? Не, ще го туширам. Аз ако го мисля, след това ще ти дам да се биеш. Ама да се отдалечи. Защото той майка си е брал. Сега чакай да се извадя мейса. Така, мейс. Готов ли си? Още малко назаде. Още малко там. Още? Там някъде. Към края на той. Там. Нали те види случайно да те погне. Ой! Ако искаш, ела, ти нали не си го призовава, аз вземеш анчимънта по-близко. Чайно, ако не го вземеш. Айде. Аз се качвам. Учай там, да ти казах. Маля само да го оцеля, де. Само да го оцеля. Тръгна ли на някъде? Не! Чакай! Фак! Фак! Не! Ей, сега ще ти бра лайката. Как го мислях, бе, брат? Цигала е. Дай смеча! Майта боля, Еми, може ли звездата? Thank you. Той не ми трябва. Да, много лесна игра. Какво така? Чай свърчи на меча. Много изи. Така е така. Айде. Опа. Някой брат. Един пиксел не ми стигна да го ударя. Един тъп пиксел. Тева. Тук късмет. Малко съм на много малко да стана 1001 левел. С тако... Имам ли обсидиан? Тук случайно. Нищо нямам. Пак нищо нямам. Ей! Затвърдих статуса си на истинска алфа. Всяко още трябва да се връщам в ти. Какво викаш? Може. Ох. Май че не да хъба, много добре се получи. Какво ще кажеш? Да, обсидиан. Да видим дали имаме обсидиан, защото всичко ще стане говно. Имам 2. Имам 50. Супер. Да, после... Я? Да, то е едно от момчетата. Не. Дай да не е сега, после може. Аз да скача догоре. Ой, къвто сгазва! Сколько ж? Кой да справиш? Най-добрите. Един истински стримър, един истински стримър, един провален стримър.
Истинска алфа обаче. Аз съм провален стримър. Моята кариера даже не е почнала.
Фана ма бийкана, някъде тук съм. Къде съм аз, бе? Аз къде съм, бе? Малко си праснах тотема. Да, малко се изгубих. Малко се изгубих, да, така. Не знам, ама мисля, че общака много добре се получи. Там някакви неща около не. Следващия сезон 50 пъти по-голяма панелка иска. То хубаво. Ма кой ще живее?
Иван, Иво, Рабо,
Иво не се знае. Иво не се знае, защото маяка е бавна развиващи. Не може да моли за един шибан лаптоп или компютър. Викам, брат, говори там баща си нещо. Викам, не знам. Най-яката ултимативна голд ферма. Моята. Да, така е. Ама кефи как някакво е разбушено цялото злато. Така, сега, колко стакаше от той? 49. Манов, Задъра Манов. Добър ден, чакай. То се е качил с 2 абоната, защо не ми казахте, гайс? Чакайте, плюс 40 минути. Няма лъртове, заради той. Да. На колко стана? Момента съм на... Супер, 10 часа. Направо. Аз от тия 10 часа не мога да се сваля. Не мога. Колко беше стаки? 36. Так 36. Ето в хопарите има. 2, 3, 4. Толкова. Так, 36. Не се бъркам. Отвие съм стар. Така, оставам да са. Ми да. Готово. Алелуя. Като си лефна. Добре. Така. Как се чат? Какво правите чат? Останахме сами отново. Ох, майко. Я го плейснем. Тук примерно. 2, 3, 4. Две, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Така. Много съм умен, брат. Много съм умен. Че даже го изчислих. Така. Това ми трябва едно яманче. И тук ще окара да го изпразня. Да, това е. Така. Само да гледам. Проверявам. Къде ме Майнкрафта? Ето е. Туй. О, хейст. Охо, хейса. Пазък, преминаваме на дърт. Интересно. Чатър Достин се изчезва някъде. Къде отиде, не знам. Не ми писа. После ще изчезва. Аз тук всичко намери. Желязо, въглища, айрон. Всичко копа. Защо няма никой? Никой няма. Колко е часа? 11. Аз съм станал в 9. Ой! Падна ми шелтера. Здравейте, комши. Знаете, аз влизам в Fortnite. Сега... И мене... Хубаво, айде. Я ще вляза в Fortnite. Чакай малко. Защото майка днеска съм с леглото, мога да играя Минцрафт. Много тъпо, значи вечерта ще играеш Минцрафт. Май ще насрах. Да. Значи да. Аз и без това не играя от много малко време. Играя вече от 2 часа или там колко вече стана. Така че... Съм събуден вече, така че мога Battle Royale да играя. И така. Така. Ама чакай тук да се доизкопая. И идвам. Много досадното сграва и това пясък. Песок. Чайте малко. Сега. Къде сме ракетите? Ай, тя пат. Стига, защо е под водата, бе? Значи, такъв късмет като моя няма да извадите никога. Няма едно подводно нещо там да ми тебе кочината, няма. Няма да съм аз. Или просто няма да е Майнкрафт. Къде е? Така. Ох, чат, направо... Абе, не бе, но добре се справихме като за 2 часа. В смисъл, успях да си завърша другия ринг. Убих един уидър. Трябва да го махна. Убихме един уидър. Какво друго? Сега ще го издълбаем той. И за по-късно ще остане нещо друго. Например, да направя базата някъде нагоре. Тя няма да е само подземна. Аз искам да е нагоре. Ох. Айде, лапис намерихме. Май. Е така го чупя, майко. Пак ще ми се натрупа столна. Ай, готово. Да му се не види. Как му болят рамената? Началото аз верно, например, да се оставя примерно малко АФК и да отида да си вкарам пари в картата. Да мога да си поръчам мишка. И ако искате ревю, мога да направя. Чат, наистина, искате ли ревю на Razer корбата, която си... Razer Cobra, мишката, която си поръчвам. И ако искате, пишете. Почти сме готови с половината. Още малко. Още малко, гайс. Ай, готово. Сега ми остана последната част. Значи да видим копай гики.
Bon. Jet on side, behind box. Behind the box, bro. Айде бе, какво правиш бе, брато? Какво правиш бе, маняк? Аз съм виновен, брат, fuck off. Ви сте бавно развиващи, брато. Бавно развиващи.
I'm gonna work your fucking mom, bro.
Лимона, здравей. И аз казвам на Жодава, аз вчера ти дадах лайк, видях. Ама след това си легнах и заспах. City behind backside. Абонирали се, да. Димитър Георгиев, мерси за гифта. Дано винеш ми, дано. Сейджа се пръсна газа човек да кери на дефенс и сега ще я загубим. Are we go market or what? Okay. Smoke. Ма чакай бе. Smoke е insane.
Трябва малко чат да чилнем, да гледаме малко гейки. Чакайте, ще го мютна. Ай, готово. Найс. Найс. Сега аз го направих толкова път. Не, ще е по-надолу сигурно. Просто сега го сетявам да не се спални нещо. И да отивам да вкарвам пари. Не, надолу няма такива водни, само по-надолу има да е. Това не е проблем. Защото ти може още няколко леера надолу да слезе, така че изглежда по-добре. Така че да. Да. Сега вземам мокрите гъби. Ще оставя само той. Може би той. Не. Махам ги тез. Да си вземам мокрите гъби. Мотиката е в мене. Готово. Чайте. Това е. От този кръг. Сега искам да отида малко да пофарма на гардиан фермата. Защото няма много шардове. И заради това. Но първо може да отида да ги разпределя малко в честовете. Или... ще отида да ги разпределя, па след това ще отида да вкарам парите. Не е загуба. Примерно сега рибата да вкарам някой чест. Тя много да разнят. Да умират. Че само са пречкат. Примерно тия често е да е рибата. Ето има риба да я обирам, че... Така. И тая. Това е. Мисля, то не е много за разпределяне точно в момента. Така. Готово. Сега и този явно ще бъде за риба. Този ще бъдат за шардове. Този ще бъдат за такива. За тия. За и тия. Да, така ще бъде. Ако не ми стигне, ще го измисля. Така. Поне имам такива, как се наричаха, пингсак. Ами, това е. По-срача да се поправя кирката. Къде отива? Да, чакай. Я ви радостни направи ли нещо? Не, само е изравнил. Имам ли други ракети? Мамка му. Пак трябва да реждам ракети. Маля как ще да си чупя ендърче с форчен кирката. Тук биш. Ето я. почнаха да спамват. Ето да видя как ще го оправя. Чай се скирам камерата. Да бутам Майнкрафт тука. Пък. Моля да дадат на още един скрин капчър. Или чакайте дисплей капчър. Не, то е буквално като и. Чакай, това си от дисплей капчър, чакай. Нямам ли Window? Капчър. Window, ето го. Да, капчър. Dá-me Windows. Къде ме кошкай?
Bye guys. They took the spike, Vance. Quantly, здравей, как е? Точно падна пинга. Не знам, за малко слага на моите хора да те гледат. Окей ли, май? Май, да. Аз използвам някаква камера, ефтина камера. Микрофона ми е на Logitech, че про слушалките, брат.
Аре, чат. Връщам се след... не знам колко. 10-15 минути.
Добре, при теб, добре, добре.
Това не е.
Я спайк.
Yeah, have a mate.
敵残り1名
Това чамба нещо ще взима нещо на дистанция.
いい調子だったのに
10k лайка, thank you. Кога стана 12 на обяд?
It's a... Don't hit no, I play off hitting.
I don't understand.
One mid.
One HP KO, 40 on chamber.
Heaven, hey heaven. Just hold chamber.
10 лайка с моя помощ, знам, мерси. On site. Е, тук вляво беше.
スパイクを設置
Енти.
Сам го видях.
辛い場所でこの世界私に害をなす者が死んでもらう
Елементът ли не изглежда добре?
Мама, не учиш кой се бе, бе.
LQ. Something A. They push, I think. Тос как стои, виж го е. О, фак.
One month. Still tower.
Going B.
Go B. There's a B.
あと30秒
They got to be buying. One mid. Yes.
スパイクを設置最後の一人だ
Играят много гадно.
Много кринч игра. Кръца, 10 секунди изведнъж излизат и набиват това на тапка.
That's easy.
Bro, I don't understand.
Your trap is hold one.
Trouble.
これ以上好きにさせないよ。
ったね。
Какво?
Where is the pico for ramp?
Вей, защо сложих такъв смолк, брат?
Don't see.
Не.
Landing.
Nice.
Last bit.
Wait for him. Remove.
За каква периферия говорите, бе? Каква клавиатура си купил? I can buy.
Ще много каските. Вие могат, ако плантат моите ми да ръкай.
Мамицата ти долна. Five wives.
We're gonna take them. Hold me, one hold me, please.
Move on.
Close space, close.
Бро. Как ще пропусна?
Alvin?
Yeah.
One is switch end up.
Той трябваше да го унищожа.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Lower rotating, wait.
Okay. Come on.
Can you flash kick?
I don't have a flash though.
Nice. Can you buy?
もうつくかな。
Thank you.
Can't hold that in the
Just hold down, chamber, please. Hold on down.
I think you want me to boost.
Two more.
I can't.
beaming.
It's a B main somewhere, брат.
Okay, can't take it.
2 mid.
Push smoke. Heaven.
Да, видях брома.
Go for it. Last down.
Чу го спокойно му прозарежда, брат. Това ще бъде трудно.
С доставката ми излезе около 280 лева мауспада, брат. Камбек, не знам. Ще им.
Go, can you drop? Yes.
Mid.
Yeah, very chamber.
7 мерси за фола.
Be heaven. 2, 3.
Имаш ли флаш?
Да.
Ай, вече нямаш.
Аз имам милта, ама вече милта имам.
One under heaven. One behind us. I mean two.
Two in here.
Федалче.
Play together.
2v1.
Лен косплей, добро утро, как е? Що се смееш, какво става? Good luck, thank you, 7. Защото казах педал, ще ли? Добре, пред теб, добре. Ти какво става, как е?
What, man?
То с направо, братле. Фок.
Ще фашна. Извиняй. Мале, много съм хът.
Случва се. Виж колко... Добре, ще се лежа, след малко ще взема нещо да цъкам. Какво цъкаш? И ти ли играеш Valorant?
Извинявай, от...
Не, споко.
Мислих. Какво има ли?
Хайпера БГ мерси за фола. Играе, да. Найс. Какъв ранг се?
Само ли съдиш?
Да. Се върна, напоследък не играе толкова. Окей.
They go to side. I think. I don't know.
Nice.
Guys, use it. What?
Stop talking. Stand up.
Opens guide. Брат, what the fuck? What the fuck, брато?
Shut the
Не бе,
fuck up,
човек,
bro.
мале. О,
О, кебаб.
оф, 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 оф. Попен пик иска да му направя, братле, с коловцето, ама.
Оло, се си играеш.
Той дойде напред, дойде напред.
Ако смешно ми стана от това плея, няма тъвъл.
Use your brain next time.
И аз мискликнах и shift, и мискликнах и shift, брат. Орос почето с турчин.
Тоест, то всичко е, брат. Познават ми на тук и на... Ей, с ким говориш?
Аргос, мерси за фола.
И бати циганна.
Кой ранг си? Diamond 2. Мерси за фола, Кермес. Окей. 9 съм е набил. 9 на арена.
Рам.
То сме тримата на едно място е.
Walk-in streamer. Yes, baby. Вау. 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 Звера, мерси за фола. W Riz даде. Знаеш, знаеш. Сигма, бой. Абе, Сигма използва ли са от големи хора? Или е само той при тинейджерите и при по-малките? Майка ми използва Сигма. Найс, значи добре. Вика ли ти Сигма бой, Мирко? На мама Сигма момчето. Ама ние сме без дуелисти тук, брат. На мен ми е кринч. Не знам. Но работи се кринч по принцип. Бол.
Това не спира. Маскрима.
Сайфър Динг. Динг на Сайфър.
Той на Рейна. Що трябва да ме преш? Извинявай, брат, извинявай.
Акшен е, брат, те даже са толкова добри. Мапа просто е шит.
Малко. Не бе, базикам са. Ама съм сигурен, че ме изтроли, че майка ти използва Сигма, брат. Никакъв шанс. За съжаление не троля, окей.
Убито е!
О, не, о, не, о, не, не. Тя ме нарича Соп. Майка ти те нарича Соп. Сериозно. Брат, ти си брейн ротнал майка си, брат. 100%. Сериозно ли майка ти... В крайна сметка майка ти ли ме лайква сторицата или ти? Ама сериозно? Тази сутрин тя ти ги лайкна. Чакай, тя ме лайквала пак ли бе?
Найс, бе.
Найс.
Бада, виж, те не могат да изчитат, брат. Те не са добри мапа и шит, брат.
Да. Преди го харесвах повече, защото мал, въпреки че не е толкова зле предпочитам, той е от първо, примерно.
При колко време почна да цикаш играта?
7-8 месеца, нещо такова по-сериозно.
Да. И аз така. Цикам от година и нещо, ама от 7-8 месеца цикам сериозно. Иначе помня стария мап, като гледах в Twitch още, беше много по-добър, брат.
Сънсет е най-добрия мап. Между другото, много хора го хейтват Сънсет и на мене много ми харесва. Трябва да се дърпна назад. What the fuck? Тук изстроляхме.
Пикнахме ние за друг малко.
Като Sage Main, този мап го обожавам. Трябва някой път да играем заедно. Ако си навита. Те за филм. Вие сега ранкет ли сте? Да, ама ако искаш, може да играем, понеже сте Silver, може да играем Unrated двамата. Ако ще влизаш днеска, може след тая още, ако си съгласна. Окей. Флаш. Ама, защо флашваш и изчезваш? Може да. Ако ще играете, аз идвам. Да. Това със сигурност не беше хедшот. Не очаквай много от мен. Не очаквам, спокойно. Спокойно, не бе, аз просто е те за фан. Споко. Просто ще чуваме. Гики е свикнал с мен, да.
To be one minute to me. I'm doing.
Nice, Rena. Май ще взема Logitech G Pro.
Взем на Икор,
Да. Добре.
Two heaven. Two heaven, guys. We have got hope. Sorry. I mean nothing. One. Not sure. Wait. Get hold. Get one, zero. Don't play for the wait. Good job. Thanks, dude.
Точно като изкарах смока, пушна това.
Your voice. But I can speak louder because. Are you good?
Защо е? Супер лайта не е лоша.
You're not gonna die, right? You gonna die?
Dodge the knife. Come back. Yeah, you always use the knife.
Не е лоша,
No, motherfucker!
Мокве, бе.
Motherfucker.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Кое разсейвам са.
Stop screaming.
Тос пак взе двама с един патрон, братле. Такова е Viper 3, колко пари е? Тя не е ли тя скъпа?
Найс, бе. Опа.
И тя е скъпа, не знам, ако фенбой на Razer, ще вземе Razer, ако не, ще вземе Super Light. Аз съм на това мнение.
Я мито.
Хелна, що?
Брат, миналия година аз ще ти казаха да стоиш отзади, защото...
Да, аз се разсеях просто, знам.
Не са караме, знаеш.
Viper е по-подходяща за дебелички пръси, окей. What? Ти звучи смешно. Сериозно съм. Може. Явно имаш опит.
Там е чамбър.
Steal her. Under inside. Under. You can go away. You can do this. I know.
Айде.
Каква дефисия? Diamond 2 са, Мария.
You're gonna die.
Иро!
Супер, аз току-що дропнах от Diamond. Виж, по принцип може да се съберем света с игра и да играем casual, и да се лафим. И да цъкаме. Power of Friendship. Аз бях на една игра от Ascendant и паднах на... Паднах на Diamond 1. И сега съм пак Diamond 2.
You saved Yoru.
Аз трохам.
I saved Yoru. He was going to die.
Yeah.
Too man.
I saved Yoru, bro.
Saved my life. Drop.
Nice. That's good.
Drop and dodge the knife.
Yeah.
Come back.
I know, bro. Don't scream at me.
Тост.
Yeah, but you are not listening, bro.
No.
Арената как ни е фана? Фана я.
Let's go tower.
One city.
Cypher.
Subhair.
You're watering in there.
Vamos.
ディフェンス側スポーンでキャリアダウン。
Reno City, Reno.
Този е вайб, кое е вайб? Аз троля.
Go away, go away.
Plant A. Side.
Okay, let's go.
Backside, behind it.
Let's go, let's go.
Nice, Reno City.
Go play for your Bigman.
Clutch again, Yoru safe.
Мария, мерси за фола.
Kurwa.
Опа. Направиха ли да можеш да си избереш кои карти да играеш? Смисъл? Рандом ти ги... Рандом ти ги избира. Ако е къстъм, може да се избереш, значи не. Ако ме питаш за гласуване, примерно за гласуване, на ранкет, както в CS да гласуваш, да бамваш картите нататък, няма го и нещо. Гик е Fortnite, сега не ми се играе Fortnite.
Is his ghost playing? Брат, тя се легада като малки лапита.
Брат, все, че аз почнах да троля.
Аз не мога хитна.
И аз.
Блоки.
One HP. Behind you guys.
Fortune chamber behind.
Kill him, you piece of shit, Reina.
Вай, чакай. What? Мария Геко, не знам, ама... Абсолютно нищо не правя.
And how do I supposed to know, bro?
Crash out, да,
Bro,
crash
go
out.
faster, you're shifting code away. They know we're here, man. Why are you shifting inside, bro?
Oh.
Because sci-fi trap can be everywhere, bro.
Sci-fi trap can be inside your mother's house, bro.
What?
Oops, my bad. Damn it. Mama.
Ко?
Back.
Play for pick. Sci-fi close. Okay, bait the UTS, bait the UTS.
Yeah, we need to drop break this trap.
I go.
Оф.
Flash in.
Try your middle.
He TP drum.
Nice.
Ready. Preview. You're gonna.
Watch my heaven, please watch my heaven.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'm holding behind.
I'm gonna jump it.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Overtime.
Overtime, oh my god.
Yeah, bro, don't die, please. Overtime, bro, don't die.
Okay.
Братаре, full focusing.
Full focusing. What? Дано. Но така играят много странно.
Знаем, че на Антарки игра бавно, някой път бързо.
Снапчо, знам. Шибано е, брат. Ясно.
Nice.
Тя лоша в земята гледа.
You dumb fuck. Not gonna lie.
Видя ли предната как ми я изтроляха на сънсета? То по-предната беше.
Аре, кубани то съм да драуни, че не ми се губи точно.
Да.
Само ако губим, не.
Водехме ги и трябваше да бим, обаче последните няколко рунда моите почнаха да тролят, брат.
Аз малко ако я загубя, се връщам.
И загубих играта. Ама сега се бъгнах, човек.
You die.
Много траш.
Wait, I've got flash arms.
Абе. Ясно. Къде ми отиват патроните, моля?
I got this. No time, let's go, I think. Let's go.
Браво, машина.
Man, I love you.
Сколько я знаю? Не.
I don't love you.
Okay.
ЮБГ мерсизафо, голям ти е, нали? Не знам, брат, не знам дали ми е голям.
Рейна, bro, please hit your bullets, man. Don't hit the ground.
Няма време, добър рунд, да. Как е, Гихи, добре ти?
Okay, Chloe, we just giving Gram.
Брат, кой е писал си моя бъл в чатите?
Да. Всякакви хора има.
Then a flash on me.
Be heaven. Careful, be heaven.
Can be CD, please.
Maybe both of them, I don't know.
Coming A, coming A, coming A.
One stay tower, one stay tower. They got way, they got way.
Go in
Except
A, I
for
think.
Yeah, they got way.
Nice. Vent.
Play together, guys, play together. 3v1.
We are both low. Only Reyna full. Come on.
Имам чай, здравей.
Sorry, Reyna.
Сентав сме скер до Силвър пак. Найс.
Nice.
Кинг Вон, да.
What was that?
Кинг Вон ли, брат? Да, Кинг Вон.
Eu fico em casa mais, mano.
Братето чувстваше какво?
Let's play default, guys. Let's play default.
Okay, on I from B.
Play default.
Cypher J.
Флаш. Найс. Нямаше по-добър дуелист от Кинг Вон. Факт. О, да. Те беше, да. Crazy.
Just pick off me, chat. No need to pick. Just pick if I can.
Вой, мале!
GG. Okay,
GG.
Рейната е 40 кила, брат.
Колко ти плащат, Ланзо? Не ме плащат. На код се събират пари, ама не съм на договор или нещо така. Ще идвате ли да играем? Аз май ще играя с вилари. Чай, сега ще видим, де. GG, браво, thank you. Чай, сега ще видим. Ето, Лен, може да ме добавиш. Ето. Браво, thank you. Аз тролях малко, ма. Преди тебе ще така... Не май ще играем unrated просто, колкото се съберем.
Добре, то пак ще бъде забавно. Не се лигай.
Може да играя. Да. Вие сте хората, които трябва да инвайтна, нали?
Да.
Окей. Бакчейсър. Не, може да играем петимата unrated просто. Събрахме се, брат. Коста, как е живота? What?
Още не мога да се събудя.
Случва се. Пей едно кафе и ще се оправиш.
Това ми е второто кафе, не знам.
Между другото, аз съм изпил 2 и искам да се направя трето.
Давайте се сега, докато търси.
Да, хубаво, сега идвам, ай. Човек, как те търси още, бе?
Явно всеки се купи.
119 лева в картата, смисъл? За кода троля? Миро, ще играем по-късно офстрим. Или ако се освободи място. Кики, утре се прибирам най-накрая. Найс. Да, играй. Месец без Valorant, малко почивка, ако. Няма лошо. Ставих се компа в Норвегия. Малко почивка, брат. Няма лошо. Чакай, ти се... Чакай, ти си в Норвегия, пък приятелката ти в България ли? На някой клавиатурата... калкулатура не работи. В смисъл? За кое? Да, разбрах, Мария, да, разбрах. Защо? Ясно. И, брат, какво ще кажеш за връзката от разстояние? Да сте в две различни държави. Какъв е експириенс? Я кажи. Това.
Hello, chat! Hello. Малко ме дисконектна от Майнкрафт, ама... нищо. Айде. И... бум. Айде. Така, задра вече, задра. Така, сега гайс, ще се поръчваме мишка Така че ще ме извините за малко, но ще трябва.
Дано ти е окей, да.
Трябва да намаля ти.
Не. То откъде влез? Той се телепортира, чакай, да. Аз помислех, че рейната може.
Така.
Няма да
ето.
забравя това. Спокойно, ще играем.
Чат, какво искате да играете? Какво искате да играем? Кажете. Трябва да видим дали какво ще направи.
Окей. Да го вземе, Мария. Спайка за мен.
Аз сплю.
Нищо, ще се събудиш. Сега ли ставаш?
Не ставам сега, но не се събуждам.
Окей. Пребрах се и продължавам стрима, добре си дошъл по всяко време. Окей.
Така, чат. Този ли си най-напредното? Ало. Моля да левкам вече от този сервер. Не се чуваш. Добър ден. Чай да видя какво стана с фарменето. И ще играем нещо друго.
Аре, не мога да го отспелеш я.
Радостина остават още 8 часа и половина.
Окей.
Няма ли да кажеш на хората да се абонират, бе?
Те се знаят работата,
Викаш по-късно,
Винаги има време. Винаги има време. Последно колко абоната беше? Последно колко абоната беше?
521, ама един съм сабскрайбнал. Кой ти гифчи да си пратил, бе?
Който?
Ти змата зъба. Мълчи.
Крадни го, като имаш време.
Да знам, да я дразни.
Питах чат дали... Той... Какво искам да те да решат, никой не отговори.
Митинг в мото.
Айде. With Ado. Колко са много? Вчера учих биология. Учих биология, излязох, видях, че се бият, изплаших се, после пак влях да уча биология. Не!
Видял се, че нищо не се вижда.
Какво?
Видял се, че нищо не се вижда.
Да. 7 вилера. Хайп.
Да, поне че аз един съм.
Че ти даваха време. Но тебе ти трябва да абонати, не вилари.
Точно. Не е много, ама има шардове. Това ми е важното, има шардове. Стабилно шардове. Обичам шардове. Много добре. Но той тук има някакви неща, както и да е. Така. Ай се връщам. Иво е шибан мънк.
Си шибан оранго.
Красотко. Така. Да, това е. Айде. Радостина и Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Точно.
Сега ще ми дадеш той мамичко да ти откача.
You are my sunshine.
Знаеш какво, тая игра е много добра игра.
И аз така си викам, тая игра е много добра игра, защото е добра и е яка игра.
Кафе са пи, не са пи кафе.
Ти пиш кафе ли?
Пил съм. Ама един му е на Социални веднъж каза, кафе са пи, не са пи кафе.
Монке! Здравей!
Здравей.
Монке?
Да.
Кафе са пи, не са пи кафе.
Какво?
Сега обърка човека е...
Викам кафе са пи, не са пи кафе.
Ала, Радостине.
Той се консумира кафето.
By the way, не ми бачка, промокод питка. Братле, бая абонати си дигнал поне 4-5, не се вижда. Да, знам, аз не играя сега. Оправям тук едно нещо, поръчвам. Телефон на сметка на тъщия, не желая да получавам обаждане за продължение на поръчката. Така, физическо лице, приложи, така. И...
Бях ютубър, ще да накарам хората да използват код банан за следващата им покупка.
Код банан вика.
Код банан.
За 20% отстъпка.
И това 20% отстъпка, цели 80%.
Да, бе.
За една седмица.
Използвайте код банан за 0,1% стъпка.
Сега с някакъв мангал. Окей.
Код банан вика.
Е най-доброто. You already know. Остана 100.
Промокод салам.
Какво си направил с сървъра, бе?
Какво да съм направил?
Ден на микротрон Петър и Рокозета и това газна.
Click here. Follow this website. Абе, какво си направил с сървъра, бе?
Кой сървър, бе?
Твоя сървър.
Да и ще не съм пито ли?
Да.
Той е спрян, бе.
Тапък! За кого съм заключен тук, бе?
Къде?
Брат, влизам в сървъра и съм заключен някъде.
Къде, бе? Дай да видя шерни.
Шервам.
Мерси за фола. Алърта ми подейства този път. Ти да видиш. Алърта действа! Кирчо Илиев, ме. Последва. Сплафи се абонира. Thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Това е 40 минути.
Thank you, guys. Чакайте, ще добавя таймер. Секунда. Спокойно. Не съм вас камнал. Три абоната се дигнаха! 1 час!
Браво хора, браво, абонирайте сега така. Благодарим на Кирчо.
Чакай, така. Чакай, сега. ОМГ човек. Промокод хляб.
Промокод хляб.
Плюс 2 абоната. Плюс 2 абоната, момче. Плюс 40 минути. Ми да.
Дайте когато стигнем нужните абонати,
Значи, момчета, остават ви само скромните, сега ще ви кажа, остават ви още скромните 27 абоната, докато добавя 6 часа към таймера. Нали знаете, не го правите.
Нали знаеш? Значи те са направили сървъра вече на Артернус. Вече те трансферират към сървъра.
Аз съм лайкнал от 16 часа. Браво, мой човек. Мой човек си. Ще използваш промокод.
Трябва да ти кажа, че такова.
Какво?
И лайковите трябва да добавят време, ама аре сега.
Много искаш вече.
Една минута за лайк.
Това той са прави. Лайк, прави баре.
Една минута на лайк. Нали знаеш, скромните една минута.
Една минута, който дава.
Аз пък от 17.
Пичуя, лайквайте повече отколкото се абонирате. Тук е да го държим цяла вечност.
Абе, тихо сега монките там, че аз получавам серия от гърчове.
Кой е? Гледам, отивам назаде. Отивам назаде в стримът и гледам как се спинкаш, брат.
Да, се спинкам. По едно време камерата ми е паднала. От стола. И през половината. Аз съм спал скромните 4-5 часа. Чай, колко съм спал? Не. 5 часа, да, 5 часа. Сега, кой ще играем последно, гайс?
Дорс, скибиди.
Ама, хубаво, айде радости, не влиза и Robux.
Не.
Какво си играете, бе?
Дорс.
Чай, аз идвам.
Айде, идвай. 520! Какво стана, 529! Какво стана, бе?
Кой са, бе?
Как станаха 529, бе? Ко стана,
Нали искаш абонати, ети абонати.
6 абоната! Ко стана така, 102 за 2 часа! 2 часа!
Нали искаш абонати, ко стана? Иска абонати, то мрънка. Гати неблагодарника.
Косто... Защо станаха 530? Защо? Не.
Нали искаш?
Брат бях 8 часа, сега са 11 часа.
Който много очне, така става.
Аз отдавна съм се абонирал 5 месеца. Браво, мой човек. Браво.
Аз съм се абонирал от самото начало.
Стигал е 531! 69 абоната, докато стигнат 600. Гайс, вече отново сме на 12 часа, супер. Да, и още един се дигна. И още един се дигна. Поне лайквайте стрима, защото получавам серия от гърчи.
Учиш
За
ти.
какво маненгваш и Вой?
Аз ли? Вой, да.
Да дойдеш да говорим.
Морална подкрепа. Морална подкрепа.
Виж, дойде и гледа коста, аз съм на лимона. Аз ти казвам.
Монке, искаш ли? Не. Брат, аз на Блоксфорд не знам кой ще правя с тази игра, с това портал, не знам как ще убивам NPC-тата, те убиват мене.
Така съм.
Как така? Чакай, последно колко бях? 531, нали така? Или... Чакай, колко? Станаха 530 станаха. Значи, пак ли 40 минути трябва да добавям отново? Значи, какво стана? Защо бях толкова близко до края?
Ще се живее живота на стрим.
Аз ще стана волтера на стол.
Така,
Маля, 12 часа остават. 12, 13 и половина.
33.
Да, готово. Дигна. Брат, брат, искам само да видите. Чакай. Не, ще останеш. Вижте Дискорд, вижте какво пратих. Това са статистиките на абонатите, когато се качват.
Да, забравих да питам, че откъде намери мишка.
Аз ли? Майка ми. Откраднах я.
Родец, измамник.
Ако идвах днес към играта, ще ти дам моята мощ.
Утре? Ще идваш ли?
Има...
Възможно.
Чуя, има апдейт на Strongest Battlegrounds.
Знам. Той има...
Ама да знаете, моята мишка и не е хубава. И е огромна. Нещо, което
не обича.
Аз се поръчах така, че колкото да има там нещо. Той има и нов апдейт на фишки. Да.
Коледа. За какво да получават апдейт преди Коледа, бе?
Да, има някаква нова риба, бе, Иво. Като виж...
Дайте, споделяйте стрима, хора да се абонират. Приятели, приятелки, гаджета, не гаджета, всичко дайте.
Значи, бях на 8 часа и 32 минути. 8 часа и 26 минути. В рамките на 8 минути се качи на 13 часа. Как така?
Пичове, продължайте същия дух, искам тук да го държим, да го измъчваме 5000 години. Моля ви. Заради мене.
Не.
Дайте хора.
Чакай, какво? Направи Събатон 1 година направо. Да, бе, 1 година ще го правя. За 2... Значи, станаха 19 лайка. Бати тъпата игра.
Хора, дайте, когато стигнем нужните абонати.
Чакай! Фишки или пишки каза. Фишки! Фишки! Те с пишки, направо. Всеки ги гони. Сега последно, кой ще играе? Ай, влизайте Дорс. Монки, не ми играй доста. Не ми играй до Strongest Battleground, защото ще намеря и ще изям кекс.
Ема нов герой, бе.
Ме интересува.
Някакъв си кейджей, бе, брат. Какъв е то кейджей, бе? И за колко са го добавили? И за какво толкова опи, брат? Улта му буквално трите му абилетита ланшотват.
Нормално, те са така винаги.
Замахнали крапки.
Браво! Браво! И разбрахте как се пише фишки.
Фишкит. Martial Artist вече не е в бета. Не е вече в Early Access. Някакъв нов има за Early Access.
Тан. Але влизай ти, бе! В Дорсу.
В Дорсу?
Да, в Дорсу. Брат, 534. 534 станах.
Още 20 минути.
Дишай. Така, дишай. Аз съм спокоен човек.
И сега гледаш, почва да крещи.
Ай!
Сега му хора билет с 5 абоната.
Брат, остават 16 абоната, докато добавяш 6. Брат, що така са злоба? Така злоба.
От смъртно умре мъж влади.
Аз не съм мъж.
От злоба умре.
И сега, Радосели, ти в леглото ли си?
Да. Ти за мен не се притесняй, аз стрим мога да пусна и в леглото.
Какво да стрим в леглото ли?
Да.
С кой? С Сотко?
Искаш ли, ще му звъня даже.
Ако не влезе ти...
Не звънете на Сотко.
Що? Ще прави такър ли?
Не звънете на Сотко.
Аз си спомням, човек, някакво игра Valorant, маяка влиза в талка и баща му някой отзаде. Сотко!
You've joined Limonчо.
Иво, влизаш ли?
Лимонен ти е лимонен ли си?
Да.
Но ако те изтискат кръв ли ще има и лимонен са?
И двете.
А да му крадем кръвта на това.
Монке?
Ко?
Айде да играем да бакдор.
Викаш
Ай.
Че трябва курсифайна му нова с времето. Искам с времето да го курсифайнем. Знаеш колко ще е смешно, просто да нямаме време вече.
Няма.
И да добавя.
Сега тук какво трябваше да правим?
Има таймер и трябва да стигнем до...
Да.
0 врата.
Иначе идва един мултен и да иде.
Иначе, нали знаеш на скинчето ти е един череп отзаде.
Да бе, да, точно. Точно мултена. Да, това е мултена. Не.
Тофли за спидран.
Не, давай.
Колко не съм го играл. Вчера не съм го играл. Между другото има нови стаи тук. Не, открадах ми скатинката.
Идва.
Сега ще обеди.
Той нещо са връщали, бе. Няма да играя. Няма да играя. Няма.
Как са? Обиди са. Ох.
Няма да.
Забравяй, че черния обзервира. Само ма гледай. Само гледай как професионалиста го прави. Сега ще умра. О, време! Това ми трябва. Колко време имам? Стига, бе.
Ти ми каза, спи да я чакаш и да обичате ще бъде тук.
Аре бе, едва му го гледах, бе.
Може би има си...
Моля те, спри.
Сега пей, че ще почна да пея, ама хубаво ще го изкраквам, така че направо ще се изнервиш.
Всеки ми казва...
Ето!
Айде ти е хубаво.
И не бе, ето!
Така някой монги да като беше пенсионер.
И не бе, то е красиво.
Гледаш там и кросхера за секунда.
Какъв кросеро е?
Може би има си...
Ами, ето! 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 Играем Дорз, бе. Я по-спокойно с кросер, бе.
Айде после Valorant. Айде, настръкнах днеска. Настръкнах съм.
Valorant. Брейнрот. Yes, бе.
Какво правиш, бе?
Мисля си, че беше...
Не настоявай.
Стига, пей, бе.
Не, бе, наистина радости не спри. Радости наистина спри. Че от микрофона ти толкова гадно се чува. Айде, Монке.
И не пето.
Ти се разбира. Обидка кака, бе.
Кой виж като чакал, вика.
Точно лимона, като почнат да вият като някои чакали. Никой не може да...
Намерих време.
И не пето.
Идва.
Ба, те иска да паниш на 0 абона. Я се депресираш.
Няма. Назрай. Ма той знал как да бъде.
За пак се спусна.
Идва!
Всеки ми казва и забравия писано явно не е било. Имало други, луди са луди.
Търся.
Да стана моя любов.
Наистина радостта не спри. Намерих!
Време!
Не ме лъжи.
Радостина наистина, почна да стане дразнеш.
Радостина наистина... Като човек ти каза да спреш, спри.
Не, бе! Сега ще ме убима, бе! Пак!
Извинявай, Лимона.
Лимона ме уби и ако радостина не се спреш да такова ще това мютна наистина. Щяхме да го... Ако не го бу така, бе, той почна да стане дразнещо. От 5 минути пееш, моля те.
Не ми остава много.
Тебе и заради Лимона.
Не е верно.
Защото Лимона продължава да отваря вратиката.
Нали трябва да търся време?
Ще търсиш ти време, ма умрях.
Ставаш по-бърз като съм напреде.
Да, бе, аз ставам по-бърз като съм напред.
Да.
Не съм ти неоно.
Не, като съм аз съм по-бърз. Като аз съм по-напред, ти си по-бърз.
Сега ти ще умреш.
Няма.
От липса на време.
Няма.
Почва тик-така часовника.
Тик-така ми швейцарец.
Ген алфа не струват.
Свърши ти времето.
Не е верно.
Пише ми да floor timer run out. Идва за тебе.
Yes, бе! Let's go! Къде вратата?
Малка череп.
Няма да ти кажа.
Опа.
Ох, да иба.
Май само той ще умреш, между другото.
Ага. Ние сме много добри.
От 16 секунди.
Идва за тебе, Лимоне.
Тихо е. И трябва да търся ключ.
Идва за тебе, Лимоне.
Таймер. Къде?
Идва за тебе, Лимоне. Идва за тебе, Лимоне. Довиждане. Идва за тебе, Блиц. Мъртъв си.
Махай го! Дорс, дойди! Дорс, да, Дорс. Майко, брат, бях толкова близко. By the way, за първи път стигам до тук. Последния път бях стигнал до 30 и някоя. Така че...
До коя стигна сега?
До... тая бе, до 19-та, 18-та, нещо подобно.
Всъщност не е зле.
Да, точно.
Всъщност не е зле.
Буквално...
зле не играе.
Момчето не е никак зле. Браво на момчето.
Чакай.
Чакай.
Момчето не е никак зле. Браво на момчето.
Ай, браво. Давай. Спитърн.
Не, изгасна лампата. Не искам да изгасна лампата.
Тук парите са ни безполезни. Али, то си идва. То са ударили, бе.
Да. Той са най-малкото ма удря, брат. Расизъм. Как та гледа? Чаката да се покажеш.
Давай. Може.
Момчето не е никак зле. Браво на момчето.
Сега на къде сме? Нагоре ли сме?
Нямаме време, така че викам нагоре да дадем, ако не отиваме надолу.
Не нагоре. Най-се, че трябва да тръгнем надолу.
О, не, най.
Брат, то съм виждал вратата. Аз мислех, че е най-нормална врата.
Къде бе?
Идва и тос.
Идва талагун.
Бе, не се върна.
Хубаво, че няма хайд, защото иначе ще бъде много зле. О, откъде бе? Наш.
Гледаш надолу просто. Аз трябва да търся време, защото нямаме много. 27 секунди. Айде, то си идва! Съмнах. Да ви добавим минути. Да, след малко изчакай. Изчакай да си свър... Да... Чакай, ми гъга.
Айде ме, батко! Дай време, ме, батко! Дай време, ме!
О, май гад! Ой! Сега ще добавя, бе. Добре, сега ще добавя, чакай секунда. Чакай малко, че тук е напрегната игра. Моля се, не идвай. Идва.
Ох, твоята кожа.
Мале, брат, спасих ни! Let's go!
Мале, то беше точно зад нас, брат.
Да.
Так ни свършва обаче времето.
То се бил тука. Зато и продължавам.
Дай време.
Айде, то си идва. Бе, не се върна.
Няма, трябва да побързаме.
Ключ! Намери го.
Дай! Айде! Дай време!
Накъде? Не насам.
Дай време, бе! Дай време!
Пак Дос дойди! Хайде. То се е качил с 2 абоната. Добре. Забирам. GG's. Добри опити.
Винаги има нерви.
Да.
2 нопчета.
2 нови абоната. Найс.
Здравейте, приятели! Днеска играем Дорс. Ще щупим бюрото.
Ще щупим бюрото
днеска. И много ясно. Ще замерваме лук с домати. Ако го намеря. Защото почвам вече да получавам нервни кризи.
By the way, Лукса го е минало това и то го мина докато говореше с мене. Маняка грайнди само тая игра. И някои други.
А, не, и Strongest само. Strongest си тая игра грайнди, това е.
Едно момче от стрима ми прати покана за приятелство в Robux. Пип, пип, пип. Моля се, това да ни дойде сега. Не дойде. Моля се да е тука. Добре, тук е. Остави го това с очичките. Това Блиц. Блиц.
Толкова е най-много гаден, защото най-много време такова.
Да, само ако се върне е много досадно. Сам няма да е тук, ама ай сега, ще проверя. Добре, тук е. Вляво, вляво.
О, време! Време!
Браво бе, Намир. Аз просто... Давай, чакам те.
Няма кой да ме чакаш, дай напреде.
Защото нали ония път умира и заради той.
Разбирам, да, ама в смисъл трябва и време и за това. В смисъл, ирационално просто трябва да търсим време.
Ей, че се върна.
Сега се връщай, бе, бягай отсюда.
Ананайси. Ананас. Тук ли? Да. Аз знаеш ли как се ориентирам къде е вратата? Където той си... Време!
Идва това. Криса! Браво. Просто твики. Това се спря напреде, бе, Лудия.
Да, знаеш, нямам много кръв.
Ако искаш да ти дропна малко да пинеш едно и...
Ей сега.
Имам двечки.
Кажи ми, че е тук, Няма го нагоре, не нагоре. Дай ми едно.
Дропнах ти, аз си пих едно и тръгна.
Давай.
Не е надолу. Нагоре.
Как е нагоре? Не!
Изпиха ли те?
Да, отвори грешна врата.
О, не. Времето ми тик-така.
Ма не, брат, аз си го намерих нагоре, не нагоре, надолу трябва да е.
Ето го е.
What?
Ето е.
Той има още стълби нагоре ли, бе? What the fuck?
Да.
Идва. И този път напреде.
Той не може да реши откъде да дойде.
Но той се кача по стълбите.
Но времето седи, бе, брат.
Да, аз знам.
Иди и чака за специална награда. Аре, бе. Дай ми време, бе, батко.
Аз ще се оглеждам за време, да знаеш. Идва.
Виждам. Оп, май видях време.
Не мога така. Не мога да скораме така надолу. Давай.
Не, това не беше време. Това не е време. Дай ми време.
Просто давай напреде.
Време.
Спокойно, аз ще път слон къде е. Аз не го виждам червено. Ето, време! Браво, бе. Ляво, виж в... Ой. Да, не глеждай на ляво. Няма да са там. За тебе! За тебе, пропусня! Добре. Идва. Само да не се спре. Добре, не се спря. Давай. Let's go.
Дай ми време.
Продължай.
Дай ми.
Найс, бе. Имаш време. Добре, супер. Найс. Имаш предостатъчно време. Идва.
Не знаеш, че никога не стига времето.
Давай. И пий полшанката направо.
Чакай, че сега не мога в момента.
Айде ли кой ще ви кажа?
Кой ще ми кажеш?
Нищо не ви кажа.
Идва.
Чого идва?
Добре, не се върна. Давай. Имаш 20 секунди.
Трябва ми още време. Трябва ми време.
Спокойно. Имаш 15 секунди.
Не съм много, се замислиш.
Идва.
Особено като талахун идва.
Талахун!
Давай, продължай, давай.
Дай ми време.
Давай. Ето, време! Давай! Браво, бе! Май ще успееш да го миниш. Идва.
Да, добре, имаме една минута.
Само да не се върни. Върна се. Добре. Махна се. Давай. Не. Той се гличва по някакво. Не, гличва се. Айде. Надявай се да е тук. Би трябва да е тук. Да, тук е. Щом има такива нормални врати, значи... Дясно. Давай. Остати още 5 врати.
Добре, ама... Чувам, че ми свършва времето.
Да, спокойно. Давай. Дай, GG's. Мина го. Найс. Нима е то да не дойде.
Кой дали?
Отпреде.
Врата,
Айде. Найс.
Чако.
Давай.
Чака времето.
Има и такова. Да, полшанка.
Има такова, ама той е 100 май.
Да, 100 май.
Мали тук е нещо.
Но то сега май ще отведе към първата дорс.
Да, с тебе отиваме сега. Айде.
Ей, че можах да взема анчиманта. Не ми дава... ето.
Skip intermission.
Да, не успях да взема анчиманта.
Бая лъки бях, дето толкова случая намерих в края на времето ми. Само в края на времето ми получавах такова.
Ето, взех анчимант, бе. Взех го. Взех го.
Добре, ма нямам много хелт.
И аз нямам хелт.
Как така нямаш хелт, колко хелт имаш?
Имам буквално май колкото твоя чертичка. Някъде около 20.
Не, някъде сигурно около 20 си. Сега ще ми ли първата?
Една секунда.
Ще го направя по-светло да ми е. Малко.
Секунда. Айде.
Ай.
Тъмън ще видя библиотеката, ако стигнем до там.
О, библиотеката е много инсейн. Ще ми... Not nice.
Той е било на там.
Всеки ми казва...
От рандом почва да пей. Фенерче си намерих.
Има всичко.
Ако искаш направо след това да отидем в...
на Румс. Наша песен.
Да, знам, ако намерим два лопика, може да се пробваме на Дарумс, обаче ако не, викам да продължим към фордове.
То от тоя, от Джеф.
Оп, един лопик.
Найс.
Добре.
О, злато. Аз съм 190 злато вече.
190 ли?
Да. Много килчета намерих.
Къде бе?
Къде? Маля, ако Скрич беше ме ударил. Хайде бе. Идва.
Не идва.
Не беше. Да, фейк. Да, аз съм дясно. намерих
Не знам
ключа.
как успя.
Я чакай, я стой в стаята, стой в стаята. Идва.
Колко рандом. Усмивката подмина.
Усмивка. Смайл. Сега буквално фармим пари. Знаеш кое ще е най-смешното? Да надари малко айс и да умрем от тимати.
Невъзможно.
Възможно.
Не, аз вече използвах 2 лепенки.
Ми аз не.
Еми трябва да мериш малко лепенки.
Ми трябва, ама.
Просто смайл.
Ама играта не са Не е благоклонна към мене. Само килчета намирам. Брат, вече имам почти 300 злато. 300.
Аре бе, закони работят мамка.
Виж има и такива нови стаи.
Да, са ги подобрили всички стаи почти. Подобрили са ги, те не им харесват. Тия ръчки ми дават флашбакове.
Ама, кутил. Нов айтъм. Моля да я взема.
Добре, спи го също. Искам да те видя.
Даде ми хелт. Даде ми много хелт. Вече съм на половината.
Мислиш, че ще направи зелен.
Миричка.
Не, между другото има шанс да направи зелен.
Ако е отров.
Не, да те отрови да ти вземе хелт. Говоря, нали знаеш бомбончето You Find Return Green в този евент?
Не.
Буквално е това. В смисъл, всичко ти става зелено, героят ти става зелен, екранът ти става зелен.
Намерих лепенка. Или ти я взе?
Аз я взех. Опалян клет.
Не знам защо, ама играта ми дропва отвратително много FPS-а.
Кой играем в Robux?
Ма ти ли си на стрим?
Чай. Тръгвам ли играта изобщо? Не. Между другото минах първото лайбрери и е много яко.
Намерих витамини.
Ай.
Една little butterfly. Стречко.
Хайде, сикчо! Искам да променят втория сик чейс тука. Знаеш колко ще е яко и втория сик чейс тука да го променят. В смисъл, някой да те подгони, как се казва, защото много. Да те подгони ръж. Какво?
Няма как си, ако сик ще го махнете, то е ако някак си в историята умее.
Практически да. Сега гледаш нищо.
Има някакъв чимшир тука. Монки, вижте на портрет.
Брат, Сик няма как да умре, защото ти нали го знаеш, че и бос файт голямото.
103. Идва. Чакай секунда. Чакай секунда да увелича таймера, че някой се абонирал.
Нещо следователи? Бързо.
Важно е.
Качу се от 17. Имаш 17 от някъде, от както сме почнали.
17? Не. 20.
Получил като таковаш. Много хора.
Не. От Събатон, от началото на Събатона съм получил 32. Айде.
Печалба?
Фурил печалба. Сега малко ми се поуправи играта. Не ми се поуправи. Буквално... Искам... Не тая. То отвътре боска някакви неща.
Я бута учебниците, не ще да учи.
Идосва се. Като стречко.
Говорите за стречко, реши кой има идва.
Не идва.
Пресветнаха лампите.
Стречко ми излезе.
Има батерийка тук, ако не е.
Защото бях фул батерия.
Чакай, че съм назаде малко.
Давай, спокойно. Взимам някакви неща. Чекавчетата.
Къде си?
Напред.
Не мога да те намеря.
Hello.
Hello. It's
me. My friend. Идва! Стой до шкафче. Отивам напред. Не,
фейк отново.
Да, преди малко фейк ли беше? Дойде малко по-късно. Очички.
Стречко с очички, свичат му очичките. Оставя, да направо и чупи.
Я чакай малко секунда. Така върви вече по-добре. Секунда само. Мога да отворя и Epic Games и той. Брат, качил съм 34, не, 33 абоната от началото на Събатона.
Прекрасно, давай напреде.
Чакай секунда.
Не мога да чакам. Дай напреде.
Не! Брат, без да исках си затворих таба с стои.
С Унуи.
С Унуи.
С Унуи, нали звучи? Унуи.
Чай тук, че... Отворих без да искам. То се качи с още един абонат. Супер. Няма лошо. Като искат да страдам. Нали? Хайде, добре, най-накрая. Ето. Андроид.
Андроидът.
Айде.
Давай. Как подмина напред и не ти са тригърна си, че сама аз отидох напред и са тригърна.
Как виждам левитиращи витамини? Надясно.
Чувам го как тупка. Нещо е нещастлив. Не е закусил.
Брат, аз не съм закусвал днеска.
Той аз. Ядах само един тост.
Фактически пак си ял закуска.
Фактически пак си ял. 38, брата. Чао, стрекчко, до после.
Ти нещо ма найде точно за 15 минути.
Хранителна стойност? Дец! Ами дай локпиковете. Такса.
Такса. Може да дърпат парички, да не знае. Не, той не е много сай. Просто книгите са апдейтнати.
Искаш ли като стигнем до Rooms да крусифайнем А90?
Айде!
Искаш ли?
Намерих свещ. Намерих свещ.
Да, ама никаква пещ.
Да, съгласен.
Чувам още очите на си как кляпат.
Те така кляпат.
Кляпат, брат. Кляпат, класа. Бомбата кляка.
Да, бе.
Това, някащо бомба.
Чакай, получавам разстройство.
Сега получавай разстройство.
Сергена мафа.
Ай сакам, не получавай разстройство.
Сергена ма фаща.
Айде не те хваща.
Идва!
Още си мисля, че е близ, брат, и чакам да се върне. Чакам да се върне. Да ма види ки ги върша. Стига ми кради парите, алчник. А така, парите са мои, само мои.
Хайде, стречко. Намери ли ключа?
Не.
А, ето го е. Той бил на креслото на Бен.
Опа. Стречко, защо?
А, лепенка.
Лепка.
Ти на макс ли си?
Не, ама съм някъде на 70.
Аз съм на толкова. Аз съм на 80. Буквално една лепенка и съм готов.
Две лепенки на мене.
46-та.
45-та, 46-та, да.
Трябва да видим дали има някакви хубави стаи. Има, бе.
Пресветнаха лампите обаче. Пресветнаха лампите.
Хубаво да пресвятка, бе.
Уеу!
Нищо няма.
Казах ти.
Отидеш шкафче? А, ти имаш.
Аре, аз съм до шкафче. Аре, да.
Идва. Ма къде са спалват 50 стаи назаде?
Он ако няма да изнася на концерт.
По-добре.
Концерти за последния път. Тишина.
Кифлер. Харпунта.
Aufsteigen, Kifler!
Лепенка.
Вземи лепенка.
На пишки ли, бе? Фишка или пишка?
Аха. Този му свети повече устата вече. Ай, че изял перваза тука.
537 апарата.
А, сериозно ли? И бах ти апдейта на...
И хард минигейма още е тук, да знаеш. Вече е тук, отново.
Хард минигейма?
Да, хард минигейма.
Да, като е в шкафчето, като си е в шкафче.
Така че да използвам будилника, когато трябва. От коя страна са стълбите, ако знаеш?
Сега ще кажа. От дясната. Аз ще взема кода. Мале, библиотеката така изглежда много яка.
Да, наистина. Обаче е много по-объркваща.
Е нормално. Виж колко е голяма. Будилник. Ай. Ако искаш ти са горе ли си?
Не.
Да не прави пъзела?
Правя пъзела в момента. Правя таковата.
Да. Ще активирам будилника. Ти се качай нагоре. Тук има много черепи, бе. Гледай къде ще го слася.
Къде ще го сложиш?
Тук. Зад диваните. Къде? Перфектно. Ой. Той къде отива, бе? Той къде звъни, той къде отива? Гледай го!
Искаш аз да сложа будилника да се побъркай.
Виж го е той. Той се обърка.
Ко направи това, бе? Нашия му краш на мозъка. Чай сега, гледай как ще го викна само. И сега какво така бяга там?
Да, ето. Оправи се.
Нормализира се. Стабилизира се нашия.
Намери ли си всички книги?
Повечето са горе и за това.
Аз съм горе.
Само да не ме хване. Там не ме хване ме е въпроса.
Ти намери ли моят будилник? Добре, намерих още една книжка.
Къде го оставя будилника ти?
Зад диваните в лявата част, като тръгнеш от вратата. Така, кода е 5-1-0-3-5-1. 5103, трябва да ни още една книга.
Някъде съм пропуснал.
Да, някъде сме пропуснали. Потърси там на първия, трябва ще потърси тук на втория.
Хубаво, ама то фигурата малко ми пречи.
Искаш ли да го викна?
Давай.
Ми той не ме чу. Ми няма една втория. А не, тук има такова. Да, идва към мене. Аз моля да си стоя тука. Той май няма мафани тука на стълбите.
Аз ще потърся още малко тук и след това идвам горе.
Потърси. Ай.
Намерих я.
Найс. Да, точно. Сега какво беше? Сега почвам да правя кода 5, 1, 5, 1, 0, 3, 6. 5, 1, 0, 3, 6. Идваш ли? Премени ли си?
За тебе сам.
Добре. Айде. Джефчо, къде е Джефчо?
Няма Джефчо. Джефи няма.
Тука някой тикър зъби е вбил. Гледай как дралка. Гледай как дралкат някоя котка. Краде само.
И трябват ми на мене, бе.
Ти трябва нищо.
Може само до тебе, бе.
Намери го.
Давай. Батерика.
После ще взема.
Назаде.
Хубаво. Диаманти от Free Fire. Джефчо! Кръстче! Взимам кръстче. Ти вземи ключа. Ще взема бъде. Ами, брат...
Имаш парички за това, бе. Имаш парички за още един флашлайт.
Не.
Батко, трябва ми още едно флашлайтче.
Ами, как да ти го кажа? Не можеш. Колкото струваше? Колко струва флашлайта?
200.
Ами аз имам 170.
Дай напред и ако мога да намерим нещо.
Хубаво. Казах ти да не ми струваш парите. А ти какво?
Отиде.
Ами ела?
Идва. Чай да видя на Джефчо. Магазинчето. Те нищо не стана, бе. Не са счупил нищо. Мога да дадеш още.
Ами... чакай.
Хубаво, ама не отваря още повече врати, защото ще има такова.
Чакай, трябват ми буквално 5 стотинки. Няма. Брат, 5 стотинки. Чакай. Затворила ли се миналата врата?
Да.
Ко да правя сега, човек? Няма никъде.
Стига, бе. Не, гледай. Минасираш, никаква реакция.
Батко, ай се пазарим за една промоция. Не знам. Чакай. Не! Фак. Бъках се. Няма ли, бе? Няма. Чакай. Я отиди в следващата стая. За всеки случай. Там ли се?
Да. Затвори се.
Не ми нямаш
Това са на Джеф Шопа, брат, това не е честно.
Да. Аз направо уча. Вау. Вече имам 200 монки. Стречко.
Знаеш, какво направо те чакам на една вратичка.
Ей!
Нямам флашлайт, защото някой реши, че иска крещи.
Ами, къщето, нали искаш да махнем... Хайде види се.
90.
Нищо ще ви...
Не знам дали ще се махне за винаги. Мисля, че се махне само за един път.
Би трябва да се махне за винаги.
Дано да се махне. Ако се махне за винаги, знаеш какво ще е яко?
Кое бе?
А90, защото вече може да се курсов.
Намерих си биричка.
А90, кой беше ти?
Унои дето излиза, трябва да спреш.
Той ако се маха за винаги, аз ще нещо отира, ще ги нацелувам.
Ти мога го курсифайнеш вече.
С кръщчето.
Да, всичките. Аз 60, аз 120, аз 90.
Тото ние двамата много лесно се избягват.
Put the phone down, this is for my sake.
Да, ама в случай, че нямаш карче никъде, какво правиш?
Монке.
Използвай витамини.
Put the crucifix down.
Монке фана ма шургюна.
Айде. Ще да обаче игра вместо тебе, докато се върнеш.
Може. Айде стрейч. Революция. Монке, с тези шперцове да ни оперираш някой зъбите му.
Да, твоите. Чай, ял тук.
О, май си ма. Айде давай отключи.
Ял. Не, ял, моля ти.
Айде, че ще изпълням кръста и ще махна от света.
Монкито продава един банан за 10 лет.
Знаеш какво направи тук, що стоя? Виж на стрима. Добър ден.
Ко заключено? Не. Може да заключено. То е безплатно вече, бе.
Безплатно. Чакай малко да фърля тия неща.
Не е честно. Искам. Рифан.
Няма. Не можеш.
За кого ми взе лепенката, бе?
Не знам. Ухапа мати.
Брат, на 70 хелца, май е малко по-зага.
Ще кажеш на старичко да те ухапи.
Кажа на 90 да те ухапе.
Аз направо да държа кръста, нали? Да го фана.
Не знам.
Защото то...
Ще нещо се чувства по-леко от обикновено.
Да, и кръсва light that normal. Що ме излага? Защо ме излага? Защо ме...
Майкът си включил модифайера.
Ти си много тъп, брат, много си тъп. Чеба и закатото същество.
Казваме има ачивменти, ако не ми вярваш, ще отиди в лобито и...
Бе, видях ги, бе! Крастава маймуна така.
Крастав лимон такъв, ей. Ръждясал лимон.
Батерията взе. Аааа! Как кради? Че си вземаш 5 сутинки, аз ще вземам килчета.
Обаче за всеки случай, като дойде А90, изкарай кръстчето и стой на едно място само.
Няма да стане! Щом пише your crucifix, feel like that normal.
Чакай, стой за малко, искам да видя,
Ами, Господи помилуй, Господи помилуй, Господи помилуй, Господи помилуй, Господи помилуй, Господи помилуй. Господи, помилуй. Господи, Господи, помилуй. Господи, помилуй. Качих ли са? Не. 537. Аз скоро трябва да стартвам стрима.
Пише да, че се чувства по-леко от нормално, обаче все още такова. Не убилата.
Сериозно ли? Тъпък.
Чай малко на те не даде това ревърти.
Ти си тъп. Ти си тъпък! Тъпък! Монки, каква е тая бондърска шапка, бе?
Значи, май... можеш да ги таковаш...
Какво ги такова?
Няма като си включил Room for More, май. Само става.
Гледай си работата. Айде! Че има 3 чудовища, които начакат напреди.
За сега едно ни чака, след това другото чака и след това още по-другото чака.
Монки, искаш ли да ти кажа едно нещо?
Какво?
Иво те харесва.
Си гей. На кой говориш?
На тебе.
Не на тебе.
Не. На тебе.
Не.
На тебе.
Не на тебе.
На мене не ми говори, на тебе ти говори.
Боб, виж Боб.
Ще дам един Боб. Сотинки.
Боб. Защо замерам Боб и фасул ще почти ти. Само гледай.
Знаеш колко са хубавите стотинки, направо ми пълне душата. Тот го фана. Да. Да. Само 50 кила ми е хуя.
Лъжа.
Аз съм 50 кила ми държи хуя.
Едното му е 20 кг.
Да, 25. Да. Не, 20 е, другото също 20, а останалото 5. И цялото ми 1 кило.
Сега сетих за нас, след Джак Спаро казва 50 годишен мъж с 30 кг витовки.
Не съм ги гледал тия филми, не съм го гледал Карибски пирати, така че не я знам тази фраза.
Знаеш колко се смех. И вика, това е защо ходи странно.
Гледай го как взима от земята веднага. Ще кажеш, че видял някой банан.
Той като види стинки на земята се фърля направо.
Гледай! Аз съм през стотинките, той отстрани ги взема. Браса му ръката. Ами ни ти откъде знаем, просто минахме backdoors. И след това...
Играйте Doors 2, не да Rooms. Кое за Doors ще дода?
После, може и утре.
Ние вече почнахме.
Да, ма ни след Doors ще ширем Valorant сигурно.
Valorant Detected, Opinion Rejected.
Идва.
Аз се скрие.
То се много бързо. Брат, то са го направили много по-бърз. Забеляза ли? Много по-бързо дойде. Идва.
Отивам в центъра.
Да, много по-бързо от обичайното.
Направи ли се го катръш, бе?
По-бързо се утръж.
Информа. 69-та, най-яката стая.
Бактерия.
Бактерия.
А тук килчета е.
From the beer to the field to the...
Бих мислил някаква много яка пародия, ама сега забравих.
Идва.
Отивам най-отляво.
Така е уния пародия на Yu-Gi-Oh!
Кабак беше много по-бавен, тук като някой инвалидна количка.
Лево, не пускай вече груз.
Не заспивай, когато не се те зарби. Давай, ще пусна.
Дум, мегазим.
Монке.
Чакай, че съм много за тебе.
Абе, нищо.
Всичко.
Зато.
Получава паника атаки за дето мутем килчетата. Май идва. Ще мога да ти кота ти.
Какво да направя? Много село е. Тя е голяма, защото съм много умна. Идва.
Не. Повечето с пластина.
Айде ма.
А90 са беше...
Задъра, Димитър. Задъра. Така.
Красавци.
Не? Ай. Килчета. Къде са тези килчета? Я чакай секунда изчакай. Добре. Мислех, че ще се абонирали.
Там да бие.
Брата комп.
Монкито става сутрин.
Яде един банан.
Идва.
Идва. Яде един банан, отива на училище, фаща го Сергина на училище и се ръса върху госпожата.
Се ръса в коша.
Така ли е, Монке? Безсрамник. Защо не върху госпожата по история?
Много измъчва.
О, така, 1000. Опа. Отиди ги вземи. 2 стинки. Не. Аз ще взимам, бе. Взимам си. Намира се някое друго. Ако той А90 ме ударя, аз мога се хилна с бъчвата. Сбирате да не с бъчвата.
Ето краде лепенките и сега не мога да намеря лепенки. Само злато.
Мисля, че купиш с 100 злато лепенки, бе.
Монките фърляш чета с пикня върху госпожата.
Желаем.
Идва. Не, брат инвалида бе, що спатос.
Чай, че съм много назаде. Съм някъде с 2 теста назаде. Не, наистина моля това.
Не бе, спокойно бе, нищо не правя.
Сега ще почне тум. Само гледай.
Тум. Ни пак аз стигнахме та... Лепенка!
Къде?
Назаде. Ай, сега ще ми даваш килчета. Дон. Сега се да чуя някой дон. Намеш някоя батерия, ми я дай. Защото ми трябва. Donation for the Arena Comparation. Че готов се. Ой, бай, орангутана. Лепенка!
Не ми трябва повече,
Нищо изяша.
Не мога.
Да се здраво, момче.
Аз пък не мога. Монкито взима климатици и хвърля върху госпожите.
Ето ти... Те госпожите ще станат златни, бе. То ти даже е много за тях. Идва!
Монкито планира да изгърми училището.
Да беше така.
Монкито се планира да изпикае на училището.
Вика ми на директ. Моля, здравейте, пичове, в нов видео днес ще поканим на учителя устата. И ще го накараме да пи пикня в кафето си. Моля, абонирайте се за всякакви такива видеа.
Ти е малко крипинята лъжа. Дай, ако намериш батерия, наистина дай, че... Comparison.
Трябва някъде 120-та врата да го направят да има такъв хубав флашлайт. Мисля да мога да слагаш хем батерии вътре, хем да го отковаш.
Да има пакетче с батерийки. Колко пари имаш, бе?
500.
Да, аз имам 2 бона.
Браво, тъм.
Брат, ако изляза с всичките тия пари... Мале, Монке, представи си. Минаваме бакдор, след това минаваме... след това минаваме The Room, след това нормалната. След това и The Floor 2.
Давай, мечтай си.
Идва. Никола има шанс. Йок му камелесте. Бактерия, йок. Стои нещо колко гадно се вижда. А, лепенка има тука. Килче. Тука той едва се вижда, стои нещо, бе. Аре, една батерийка, бе. Идва. Дон. Радо. Дон.
Добре, чух.
Това бе гифче скоро.
Да, бе, кончи. За Дорун ще е много... Брат, лепенки сега дава. Идва! Чакай малко, че... Много адреналин. Чакай.
Подарум за 1 час по принцип.
Какво?
Подарум за по принцип 1 час, май.
Може и 2 часа.
Повече.
Зависи с темпото. Зависи с темпото, за да ходиш. Това флашлайт, ако бяхме взели хубава бълк лайк, брат, нещо колко ще бъде яко.
There are no parts like the 2D parts.
Да, ма то големия флашлайт, нали знаеш, че вече се хъби по-бързо.
Да имаш пакет батерии с него.
Чакай, тук може да се появи. Не.
И сега гледаш стик излиза.
Тук сега. Добре, не тук. Идва. Тук има шкафчета. Оставихте той по-задното. Аз да дойда той. Си, какъв е то кръс, да не кръсваш някого? Да, кръсвам монкито тук. Да оживей до края. Защото човека ще се депресира още малко.
Ако...
Сме в бакрумс, бе. Разбира се.
Бакрумс?
Монкито всеки ден преди училище гъка 10 бидона с ракия.
Идва.
Качва се на коня с каруцата.
Какво? Паранормално. Ако разправиш направо. Чакай малко, че.
Паранормален.
Брат, чета си чата.
Имаш пари и си нормален.
Не.
Нормален, имам пари и си нормален.
Чакай ма. Искам батерии.
Вече почвам да ти хейтя феновите.
Ако си хейтър на някакъв, не си ли просто фен, защото толкова много споменаваш?
Брат, нямам никаква надежда за една батерийка.
Бай.
Ненче.
Идва.
Отивам в центъра.
Окей. Чай ти да го заредя. Мале монки нищо не мога ти видя. От косата.
Да, много е някак.
Ма не брат, дай да ходим някакси в синхрон, някой да отпреде, друг да отзаде.
То се иска, то с маймун да отпреде да краде стинките.
Абе брате, бал си ги стинките, да не знаеш, че има шанс да умреш, идва. Браво.
За малко ще да умра.
Чакай. Добре, най-накрая.
Чакай малко.
Чакам, бе.
Ще да умра, травматизиран съм.
Да, видях.
Монките покани на дити партията още от раждане.
Брат, много да слушаме и че ни дотои. Батерийка. Идва. Да той върви малко по-зад мене. Да, аз отпред, че съм с по-хубавия фенер. Аз съм с по-хубавия фенер! И спри да го закащуй, че направа нерви. Ние кога стигнахме на 200, бе? Добре. Не, лепен кават. Някъде? Брат. Нищо няма, бе. Нищо няма. Брат, толкова е досадно да не ти дадат тъпи батерии. Идва. Супер. Ти беше силно.
Валидо е. Не питаш.
Сега може да дойде той, 120. Бе, не дойде.
Ето съм малко назове.
Абе, чакам. Аз се оглеждам за батерии, не заради друго. Мале, брат, вече имам 3000. Тия килчета ма правят с златни зъби. Готов ли си? Бе. Батерията ми свърши. Yes! Не.
Тук сме.
Намери шкафче. Не бе, Монке! Не, тотално. Ами аз продължавам. Ама виша, ако изляза сега, ще та ревайвне.
Ще ме ревайвне.
Ма не знам, ще продължавам. Ти не знаеш, му да уинна. Къде ми отиде бъчлата?
Да не изпи.
Не, аз не съм си набила хелт. Чай.
Идва.
Не идва, бе.
Фейк на мъч.
Краса бяй.
Защо го дразниш?
Както и да е. Ненгет. Една бира. Това фенер много ма дразни. Като трябва го штракаш. Като ни трябваха лепенки.
Трябва да го направят от мините, да мога да влизаш в The Rooms. Знаеш колко ще е ясно?
Чувам. Всичко чувам. Дон. 43 минути докато трябва да старт на стрима. Може би, ако ще рестартирам компютъра си, ще го рестартирам вече вечерта. Защото и без това вечерта не ме гледат много хора.
Когато ти следваш стрима, можеш пред вечерта.
Точно. Търт. Yes, намерих батерийка. Най-накрая. Една. В смисъл, брат, това знаеш колко по-хубава светлина е. Колкото зелена и да трябва да натискаш. Още една батерийка. Бирам всичко, което видя. Чувам пак така, брат.
Да, защото по-често се спамват вече.
Вече имам 5 бона. Как си знае? Добре. Найс! Let's go! Дън. На. Дън. Ти работи ли? Не, ти нещо... Тази свещ е толкова безполезна. Право нямам думи.
Също са направили трябва да ти запалка, че да използваш.
Тя е тъпа игра. Че и физики добавяха в нея.
За физики. Кой ще означава това? Идва.
Чувам бе. Чувам го внимателно. Сега ми трябва наистина една бактерика. Тон. Чувам го бе, брат. Спокойно. Чай секунда. Табна. Бе, никой не се абонира още. Което е хубаво. Таймера да пада малко. То ако минеш дървен с модифайери, да ли ти анчиманта?
Мога минеш дървен с модифайери.
А?
Мога минеш дървен с модифайери, да знам. Просто няма ти да даде, като се включим модифайери да влезе.
И тогава защо имат анчиманти да фаниш ония с кръст?
Май като си включил Room for More с модифайера. Там мога да ги кръспанеш. Мома ачивменти, обаче не знам за какво в принцип няма да работи това нещо с кръстчета.
Да, добре, тихо вече. Добре, така става за излизане има тука. Ах, ах, ах. Finally. Брат, две лепенки, бе, ти нормален ли си? Чай, знаеш какво ще... Слезе тук долу. За жалост няма батерийка. Аз не знам за парите сега. Аз искам батерийки.
Трябва батерия колко е. Хубаво имаш ти бона.
Колко викаш, че имам?
Нали каза, че имаш 3 бона някъде?
Вече съм 7000. Вече имам 7000.
Много е.
Почти 8000. То, като ми да само килчета, нормално. Очаквай го да ми излезе. Dun 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 dun. Така. Чай спочиш охото. Е готово.
Тя само за малко ще съм милкна.
Хубаво. Да стане. Пу. Триста 27. Само още 670 вратила. Добре. Чат, вървим. Вървим. О, майко. Връща се.
Направя това тъмна. Това голяма тъмнина, аз нищо не мога видя.
Ама нищо е, брат. Нито една батерийка.
Апака съм за малко. Ти до коя състава стигна?
До 300 и... Афака ли ще си?
Това апака ще съм за малко.
Хубаво. 337. Дон. Ти ми някой писал ли ми е? Вау. Чакайте секунда, чат. О, майко. Халил.
Не се чува.
Let's go. Батерийка. Не помня до коя врата съм стигал на дървам, само беше 400 и някоя.
Сега ми шугай.
Ох, майко! Чат! Ох, изморих се, бе. Yes! Стая за излизане. Добре. Аз продължавам. Езуе, още една батерийка. Супер. Нищо. 367. Имаме батерия на фенерчето. Имам 10 000 парички. Нито А90, нито А60, нито А120 се е появил скоро. Що го казах?
Много рано казвам.
Много говоря. Много малко действия, твърде много таковата. Кога са станали 37 абоната? Не знам. Питай ма полезен въпрос. Нали знаеш, още 14 абоната, докато адна още 6 часа. Таймера. Има ли батерийка? No. Значи то ми дава батерийка. След това дава ми още една и след това не ми дава 30 врати напред батерийка.
Интересно. Някакъв интервал се гледам.
Какво да направиш? Пращайте стрима на приятели, за да се абонират ли могат, за да може да увеличи времето. Абе, Монке.
Да.
Аз сега с тези пари, ако изляза от The Rooms, след това отидем в Floor 2, аз какво ще трябва да правя? Приятел,
ще можеш да изкупиш всичко на Джеф. Буквално ще можеш всичко да изкупиш.
Тук ще има някой 100%. Никой? Добре. Ще лепенки вече спря да ме дава очна игра. Ето лепенка. Като се обадя и вече се появят. Добре, брат, дай ми една батерийка. Да не знаеш. Една батерийка. Батерийка.
Да, само като си включил модифайерите може да ги таковаш. Да ги крусифайваш.
Хубаво. Пак има така стаичка за излизане. $404. Вау. Тук батерийка. Случайно. Идва. Дай да не съм малчин с парите. Чакам. 90. Мене излиза. Да, следващата стая е бил.
Коя стая стигнал, бе?
410-та.
Ще го минеш. Чак такова чувство, че ще се получи това, брат.
Усещам буквално как ми лагва фенерчето. А, 90. Шакай малко. А, 90. Няма го.
Сега за добър късмет ще тръгна игра, който ще това.
А, да, изтеглих сега. Мога да се направя там хол 10.
Кой ли си базата?
Да, то само ми останаха търчите там, някакви неща. Бомбите и такива неща.
Всичко ти са апгрейдна, нали?
Не, то всичко ми беше апгрейднато. А, батерийка.
На смисъл инсталирал се, обаче ми се отворил.
Не бе, отворих я бе.
И си атакува базата.
Не бе, уф, както и да е. После ще песня, чай да свърша той първо.
Но бая време да свършиш.
Нищо. Просто не ми се говори за някакви неща и да се сейвам и да не чувам. О, майко, брат. Толкова сме близко.
Не толкова далеч.
Да, буквално почти съм минал половината. Доспа да имам късмет, да има тук някой друг. Yes, бе! Ай, готово. Най-накрая да ми излезе някой. Дон, 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 дон. Дон, 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 дон. Ох, ай. Ох, ай, ай, ай. Батерийка! Батерийка, дай. Нам. Лапичка. Четиристотин 42. Абе, Монке?
Да.
Има ли начин как да не отидем в флор 2?
Не, всеки ще отидеш в флор 2.
Теба, май ще умра. Бъд страх, май. Имам кръстче, мога да го изпълням на амбъш. Евентуално.
Обаче предлагам да го запази за такова.
Тихо, добре.
За... Оно от спагета е направен така спагета.
Гръмбъл.
Не бе. От той е такова. Митбол.
Какво? Кое е той, бе?
Не бе, как беше, бе? Но деца намира на 50-та врата.
Да бе, Гръмбъл!
Не бе, на първи флор.
Фигура.
Да, фигурата. Може да пазиш за 100-та врата, ако нещо се случи.
Не, няма смисъл. Той лесно се избягва. Само не трябва да изи.
От мене ще умреш.
Ами, като гледам, не съм мал. Мал. Дай ба. Как е най-вашия ден? Дон. Не, най-добре да го фана. Да фана той. Или гръмбала. Ма той вече е по-лесен. Най-вероятно ще фана амбъш. Мисля, брат. Амбъш. На втори флор е отвратителен. Пак лепенка.